Off with Egypt, sends forth their prodigy, ex-Moser, just 21 years of age. The man currently ranked 45th in the world. You heard that right, in the world, not Africa, not just at home here on home soil, in the world. This man, tried and tested from Team Rad, comes forth to fly the Egyptian flag the North will always remember. South Africa followed suit with April Zaid, Goliath Gaming by name and by nature. This man tried and tested in the FIFA Nations World Cup. This legend already, a champion in his own right. Next up is Kenya, which responds with Kappa, who's bold, fast, also equally representing and flying the plug-and-play esports flag for himself and country, the nation of leopards there. Nigeria sends forth Farouk Manzo, 23 years of age, OAS in name and representing and flying that flag. The Nigerians surely sending heavy love their way. I can see that in chat already. It was already flocked by the countdown.
Oh, it's already flocked. I can really see the chat has full of Ugandan and Nigerian flags. But we have 4 other competitors that we haven't mentioned. From Tanzania in East Africa, where the Hamis, in his second time representing his country, only 19 years of age and already Tanzania's champion, known for their hospitality. But today, it's hostile, not hospitality. It's a chance to be the African champion. From Uganda, we have Aksamat, only 20 years old. His main goal for this competition, get some money to pay his school fees. A noble goal, a noble man. Ugandan champion already at the tender age of 20, competing in this competition. Next, all praises due. Name is Praise from Rwanda. Praise Nyamwaza, 21 years old, representing Rwanda for the very first time in an esports competition. Is he up to the task? Is he willing to make sure that the title remains here in Rwanda, in the land of 1,000 hills, so that we can have 1,000 hills and one esports champion? And finally, from the youngest nation in Africa, South Sudan, we have Kora, youngest by age at 20 years old, but tallest in height, super tall dude, an amazing esports player, one of the rising stars for Horizon Esports. So we have a gauntlet of 8 competitors, all of them giants. You have 2 favorites, I think, coming in from Egypt and South Africa, but the rest equally as good in their own right. And finally, on the same platform, not even being played online, they're playing physically here. The table is set, the platform is equal. We get to see who is the best of the best.
And let's not pretend we're all that professional. I don't like this guy.
Oh, come on, man.
I'd rub his head,
oh, come on, man,
and a genie will come out. The man whose hair cheated on him is my colleague today.
Alopecia is no laughing matter. It's no laughing matter. Eugene Abu Dhabi, Mr. Pontel himself. But let's talk about one more thing, though, the rules. For you watching at home, they're divided into 2 groups. There's Group A and Group B. Now, drum roll, please. Let's see how they're qualified.
Yeah.
Group A, we have South Africa, Egypt, Tanzania, and South Sudan. Again, Group A, we have South Africa, Egypt, Tanzania, and South Sudan. Group A looking like the group of death right now. Group B, it's almost like an East African affair. We have Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya, and Nigeria. Now, for the rules of the tournament, in the group stages, we'll have the normal ranking, just 1 game apiece all through to the finals, all right? Just 1 round, 1 game. And in each game, in the group stages, there will be 3 points for the win, 1 point for a draw, 0 for a loss. We'll take the top 2. For a tie break, we'll go over to our referee, Mr. Soccer himself. He has the rules on how to engage in that. Now, after that now, we'll go to the semifinals, then into the finals. It will all be happening here live on stream, so let us know who you're supporting. Now, the first matchup.
Hold on, let me just interrupt your train of thought. Sorry, Duribia, because in terms of letting you know who they're supporting, take a look at what's happening in the chat right now.
Let's see what's happening in the chat.
Repeated spamming of the flags people support. I'm seeing Uganda, I'm seeing Kenya, I'm seeing Nigerian flags, I'm seeing Rwandan flags, man. It's insane right now. This is mad. Already 500 people in the first 5 minutes of this live stream. 500 people already. People
are eager to see who's going to be the champion. Now, I know you're Kenyan yourself. Do you have a favorite in this? Are you going for Mr. Harry Kappa yourself? This is the most athletic thing I've ever seen you do. Don't break a leg. Don't break a leg, brother. Just relax.
So here's what's going to happen. You're not going to put me in this pit right now, right? I may be Kenyan, but right now, common sense is going to rule the day. I'm going to wait for the first piece of action. And just a reminder that the first game, whoever set these fixtures is not doing us fair because they want to start this game by raising our blood pressure. South Africa versus Egypt. Zaid April versus Moser to start this.
Our two highest ranked players.
No, that will be Farouk from Nigeria.
Oh, Farouk too.
Farouk, yes. Goliath Gaming versus Team Rad going first. Egypt versus South Africa coming in first.
Battle of the light skins. Is that why you're too excited right now?
Why are you like this?
No. I was just checking. It felt like a race thing. You're a bit too excited for it.
Okay. Here we go. All right. Either way, yes, you heard it first. South Africa takes on Egypt first to kick us off. And I see the Goliath Gaming head there, raving that South African flag. Look at that. I wish someone could push in on that camera.
It's already on the stream right now. You can see them being extremely excited about it. Now, before we continue here, we have our man on the ground here. Our man, the legend, the best MC in East and Central Africa, ready to introduce to you the gamers. We've talked about their stats, we've talked about their legendary status, but what if you get to see them themselves? Let's see how they're looking, how they're feeling. Are they nervous? Are they ready for the competition? Let's find out shortly. Over to you, man on the ground, Mr. MC Brian.
Thank you so much, Arabia, and thank you so much, Abu Dhabi. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful people, welcome to Kigali, Rwanda. Good afternoon, Africa. Good afternoon, Rwanda. And welcome to SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. We are here in Zaria Court, the beautiful and magnificent building here. And we welcome all 8 players, 8 countries. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to all our sponsors and our partners. Thank you to IndexG. Thank you to SBA Invest. Thank you so much to ICT Chambers, Zaria Court for hosting us, Q&A Venue Solutions, and the Ministry of Sports. So, without taking further ado, allow me to introduce you to 8 players that are going to be having this trophy. One is going home with this beautiful trophy here and $5,000 US. So, the player number 1, all the way from Egypt, he was the Egypt national champion, from the AFC Pro 25 African champion. Later, he is ranked 39 globally. He plays for Team Lad. Aged 21 years. Please welcome Moza from Egypt. And now allow me to welcome. He plays for Plug and Play. Soccer team is AFC Leopards. Position 9-12 in Afro-Arab Esports Championship, Saudi Arabia. He is a Kenyan national champion. Aged 20 years. Please welcome Kappa from Kenya. And please welcome, he is ranked 3rd in Africa, national champion in Nigeria, plays for OS Sports, 23 years of age. Please welcome Nigerian Farouk Manzo. And now coming up next, ranked 8th in Africa. He plays for Goliath Gaming, qualified for 2023 FIFA E-Nations World Cup. Age 22 years. Please welcome Zaidi Epo of South Africa. Coming up next, he is now a current free agent. Plays for Tanzania, and he is a champion in Tanzania, 19 years of age. Please welcome Hemes from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. And now he is also a currently free agent. He is a Ugandan champion, 21 years of age. Please welcome Aksam of Uganda. He is at home, and he is a national champion of Rwanda, 21 years of age. Please welcome Praise of Rwanda. Last but not least, all the way from South Sudan, plays for Horizon Esports, 20 years of age. Please welcome Kora from SSD, South Sudan. Two groups. Group A, we have South Africa Egypt, Tanzania, South Sudan. One more time, get it up for Group A. In Group B, we have Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya, and Nigeria. Give it up for Group B. And thank you so much. Allow me once again to hand it over to our commentators, Mr. Ribia, Abu Dhabi, and Barry Minor.
All right, thank you, MC Brian. Thank you so much. As you can see there, your 8 champions, your 8 potential champions, standing there as rivals in this story as brothers. By the end of the day, only one will prove that glory isn't given. $5,000 is on the line. And standing before you, this is your commentary desk, the squawk box, if you will. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi. This is John Ribia. And at the far end there, this is Barry Minor. Now, what I want to do for a split second, yes. Dr. Barry Minor.
Barry Minor.
Dr. Barry Minor.
Power lifter, Barry Minor. And soon to be bald, Barry Minor.
Soon to be.
Also, former pro gamer, former Kenya national champion, back then it was called FIFA. Barry Minor.
That was a proper intro there.
There you go.
All right, here we go. What I want to do for you guys on stream for chat, because we all know what chat is like on YouTube and on the live stream. It gets very toxic in here. So this is the roles here. In the middle, we have John Ribia, lawyer by name, but this man, he's a talker.
There you go.
He's going to be doing your color commentary, play-by-play, and actual technical analysis. Barry Minor, pro player, doctor as well, pro player, proper knowledge of the game, will be doing the proper technical analysis, calling out every skill move, every set of whatever technical thing. Everyone on chat, these guys are not saying they use this move, they say they use this move. Yes, that one. That is Barry Minor over there.
Also, you forgotten he's going to be like, if the players have a cramp on their fingers.
Okay, there we go.
He's a medical, you're a medical doctor, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to be treating.
And I'm standing here as the flower girl, just here for color commentary, just to make the shot look good.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat and I'm not seeing Nigerian flags.
I have
seen like 1 or 2 compared to the Ugandan and East African flags. Like the Nigerians, and I was expecting more Nigerians on chat.
We'll see. They'll get here. They'll get here. I think they all know.
They have not arrived. They have not arrived.
You provoke them.
We just arrived. Right?
Provoke them.
Let's wait and see if they can talk.
That's your problem. Provoke them. But first, priority on what's on the main stage. Let's take focus on what takes center stage. It's fight night, people. I just wanted to say that. It is Zaid April versus Moser. Egypt versus South Africa. Goliath Gaming versus Team Rad. From down south, the true battle of South versus North.
Yes, indeed. Now, looking at the statistics, one is the highest ranked player in Africa right now, and it was only 2 games away from qualifying to represent his country in the World Championship. Head and shoulders, this favorite, Mr. Moser, going up against Zaid. Also, Zaid is also building up a name for himself in Goliath Gaming in South Africa. I think one of the 2 biggest sporting houses, esports sporting houses, of course, in Africa, going at it in their very first matchup. Remember, they need to win the 3 points, because if you guarantee yourself 2 wins, you have qualified for the next round. Because here, your job is just to qualify. You only have 1 game. There's no time to dilly-dally, just 1 game. Now, Mr. Barry Minor, you've been in this situation, just 1 game, not home and away. How do you deal with the pressure? Like, especially when it's the first game, going up against a beast like Moser or against a beast like Zaid. How are you doing it yourself?
First of all, I don't think I've been in such a situation. This
the humble man.
8 representatives, the best of the best. But as we expect somebody to come out racing from the blocks. You need to be the first one to adapt, because it's, as you've said, it's your first game and it's your only game in this context, whereby it's Moser versus Zaid. Never again until a knockout stage. So whoever is quick to it gets the win.
Oh, hold on. I want to pick Barry's brain here. He's the pro on our desk. You give either of us a pad and we're as useless as an ice cream.
Wait. I used to be a pro until 2015. All right. Until 2015, and then what happened is they introduced tactically and legendary defending. And my crop of professional gamers were let out. So there are 2 pros here. There are 2 pros. So now talking to the other pro.
My friend, you're as useless as a waterproof towel. Let's move on. So what's going to happen here is, Barry Minor, I need you to walk us through what's coming up from both these players, the caliber of players. What do we expect from Moza? He's currently first, top of the chain, the food chain on the African continent, isn't he? Goliath Gaming, they're not any walkover either. They have built a name for themselves, not just down south, but continent-wide. Everyone knows that name and by fear. So what do we expect in this game? And don't use that favorite word of yours. What's the word, Ribia?
KG.
A KG match. Let's go.
I think Mr. Abu Dhabi, you have handicapped me. So I will put it like this. We expect a tactical battle. We've been having a resurgence in the chess and the popularity of chess, and there is no greater chess match which will be played today than Moza versus Zaid April. So both of them have reputations which precede them, and as we expect in this level, it will be a game of margins, so we might not look to the difference of maybe if Zaid was playing John Ribia and he'll be a bit flamboyant and showboaty, or if Moza was playing you and he'll deny you any opportunity to have the ball. But we have some characteristics whereby Moza is a bit more reserved, but if you hear the man speaking, you wouldn't expect it. He's the only one who was quite emphatic in his match day and saying that he's going to win it, not that he wants to win it.
Okay.
So we expect a bit of a composed game from Moza, while Zaid should have a bit more flamboyance in his game.
All right, I was talking to Moza before that. He told me his go-to formation, as you can see already on the screen, is it a 4-2-3-1 or 4-2-1-3. We can see he's going for the 4-2-3-1. He likes to be very composed on defense and on offense. He loves to use the player lock on his passes. Very, very, very good on that. And also, what we really expect from him is he is clinical, right? They have faced off against each other numerously. They even train together. So when I asked them about that, they said it can go either way. Either of them can win. So it's going to be a very competitive affair. Brian Mana said it's going to be KG. But I think whoever scores first, if you get a goal coming in fast from Moza or even from Zaid, we get to see the game open up. So what we're looking for here is if you can get like a nice early goal, the game will open up, and everybody has a plan according to Mike Tyson until they are punched in the mouth.
Okay. Yeah. I want to get to two things out of the way. I want to head on to chat. I want to speak to you in chat right now. Look, chat, take a look at me. I'm speaking to you in chat right now. I want you to get your vote in here. And I want the person who might be running the IndexG page to take a look at this. Put out a poll of who takes this particular matchup. Whoever's the admin of the IndexG page, put out a poll on the page. Who wins this matchup? Will it be Moza, right, of Egypt, Team Rad? Or will it be Goliath Gaming, South Africa, represented by Zaid April?
How about we do a small poll here by ourselves?
Oh boy, let's go. Yeah,
let's go.
Let's go.
What you getting in this one?
That's very, very rude.
Just pick one. Pick one on the score.
First of all, I'd like to preempt by saying that I'm a big fan of all the performers today.
Man,
we're all fans of all of them.
It's not time for politics here. It's
relax,
time for...
relax, let me tell you. This weekend we were having a different event called Giants Live, whereby Hafthor Bjornsson has broken the deadlift world record. And watching these 8 players coming up is my Giants Live. These are the giants of the Africa Esports.
This brother is taking some time.
But
Eugene, you
for
might have
this
to
game,
go fast.
let me tell you.
Talking about Giants.
No, let him finish.
My pick, as much as it devastates me, is I will go for... As a contrarian, I will go for Zaid April. I feel like the guy is hiding something.
I'll make my prediction last because you're saving the best for last. So Eugene, second best. Who do you think is going to...
Zaid to pull off an upset here, maybe.
Ever the politician here, this is where now your wisdom should come in. I'm going for a draw. I'm going for a draw. I'm thinking like a 1-1 or a 2-2
This
draw.
is why you're bald. This is exactly why you're bald.
I'm gonna
this is why you don't have
1-1
hair.
or 2-2. Technically, I think both of them are at the same level, so it's going to be a really, really good affair. So we've made our predictions chat. Let's see on the poll. Let's see. It's already up. Let's add another poll for draw right there. Let's see how it goes. So Zaid versus Moza about to happen right now. The first matchup of the amazing SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. How much is on the line? $5,000. That's the prize pool. But more importantly, the crown of being the first ever African champion in FC 25. Pulsating stuff.
For info, ex-Moza will be rocking the Arsenal shirts, while Zaid will be moving forward with Real Madrid.
All right. So Arsenal, who again?
Arsenal will be ex-Moza from Egypt, and Zaid from Goliath Gaming from South Africa will hold Real Madrid.
All right, let's see how this one goes. Now, let's talk about some other things as we wait for the games to kick off. Ex-Moza is only 2 games away from qualifying for the World Championship. I think from Africa, that's the closest we've ever been to the World Championship. Barry Minor, have we ever been closer with any African title?
That's the closest we've been since the reinvention of the World Cup. This is, we're talking about the involvement of Saudi Arabia and the huge bucks and the huge support. So this is arguably the closest they've gotten. And Farouk, who also got quite far in that tournament, let's not exclude him.
Okay, and here we go. We're getting info, the players are ready to go, and we're starting right in the game. Ribia, take us away.
Here we go in orange in Real Madrid. Is Zaid attacking from right to left, that is a South African man. And in from left to right in the black cloud of Arsenal is Mr. Ex-Moza. Now here we go, Zaid already on his bike, on the wing, trying to find a space here for a cross, recycles it back, trying to get a good opportunity, goes for the Travala, blocked, still on attack on the right wing. Fantastic interplay and passes here. Trying to get a good position. Wins the ball back. Pressure is the name of the game. Will he crack? Saves the ball, Mr. Ex-Moza. That fast attack is extremely critical if you consider early on, but you can see there's already a technical problem. Ex-Moza calling for the referee. Referee is being called up by Ex-Moza. Referee is being called up by Ex-Moza. Already have a technical glitch now.
I think as they're sorting out the technical glitch, we can refer to the poll on the chat.
The poll right now, yes. The poll right now currently having 231 votes already. Get your votes in, people. You're already at 700 people approaching 1,000. Vote. Just tap on who you think is going to win this particular matchup. I see 60% in chat already voting Ex-Moza. Zaid having 40% right now. Not too much confidence in the South Africa. 40% of people have
it's
a bit
more
of confidence.
of coming in, the reputation, and Ex-Moza has already done quite a lot in the game. So he's coming in with that reputation, and he's coming in as a favorite, regardless of who he's facing today.
He's Thanos in this tournament. He's basically Thanos in the tournament. Everyone fears him. He's already built his reputation, like he said. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. They're voting by the numbers so far. Ribia, how about you? How are you voting again?
Again, I'm going for the draw. And again, we apologize for the small technical issue, but we're about to go back live very shortly. We will let you know. So just keep chatting. I can finally see the Nigerian chats. The green and white has finally presented itself. Thank you for showing up into the chat. You have finally arrived. Just a light African stereotype of being on time, but slightly late.
Keep provoking our West African friends.
I'm just saying. When's the last time Nigeria won an esports tournament?
Oh boy.
Quite recently.
Call of Duty.
Quite
South
recently,
Africa.
my friend. I think you need to
what happened in Call of Duty? Who won?
Let's move on.
Thank you.
So
all I'm saying is, if you look at the rankings in esports right now, I think we have Egypt, South Africa, then we probably have Kenya. And then after Ghana, we have Nigeria. So I think if you look at the chat, even
this guy, he has quite. I don't know who is hiring this Mr. Ribia.
Look, what we're going to do right now is just take a look at the fixtures. Of course, the feature match happening right now is going to be South Africa versus Egypt. Zaid April of South Africa for Goliath Gaming and Ex-Moza for Egypt. Ex-Moza currently standing at 45th in the world.
Also, shout out to the referee right there. He's a coach. Our nickname in Kenya is Soccer. He's one of the coaches for the esports team. You can see the gold chain that he borrowed from me that he's refusing to return. But he's looking all fresh. And this is, again, the amazing Esports World Cup. Now, Game 2 will have the amazing Group B. We'll have from Rwanda. We'll have April coming in against Axum from Uganda. And Game 3, we have Tanzania versus South Sudan. That is Hames coming in against the legendary young man from South Sudan in Access. So it's gonna be a really amazing matchup. Now we are back into the game. The technical glitches have been fixed. Now again, in black, attacking from left to right is Ex-Moza, and in orange from right to left, representing the Real Madrid, is Zaid. Game is KG 0-0, 7 minutes in. No one has had a successful shot on goal. Now it's the turn for Mr. Ex-Moza, the best in Africa, at least #1 rank, to attack. Building the ball to the wing. You can already see he's already timing his pass right there. Player lock is already on. Moving the ball nicely now on the wing. Overloaded on the left wing. Building it nicely. Recycling. But lose the ball in a really dangerous position. Now it's time for Zaid to attack. Zaid coming in hot right now. Zaid on the left wing. Zaid
Zaid sending it downstream, of course. Still steady, trying to slow down the game at this point. Barry, expectations as things slow down. They look as cagey as you predicted, of course. Thoughts?
They're getting a feel of each other, and so far, in my view, it looks like Zaid is the one who has picked his spot. He's noticed what Exmoza is doing.
Zaid looking like he's in a good position to shoot here. Trivela clock almost got it in. He can never be relaxed in after 25. The Trivela is a potent weapon. He built his time, got a chance to shoot here. Now we've got to see again Exmoza getting an issue with this part, trying to get it fixed right now. And it's looking very competitive. Now Zaid looks like to be the one on the ascendancy, but it's early picking. This is the first shot on target in the game. The first corner of the game. Will you see a lot of Gabriel Malagales?
The Goliath gaming player trying to register first blood, trying to strike first blood here. A bit of a technical glitch. It's being addressed by the referees, the players speaking. Meanwhile, the first attack, the first strike on target there, Barry, came from the Goliath gaming player. Expectations moving forward.
Just as I'd pointed out, it looked like Zaid he's noticed something. We've not seen enough to pick out exactly what he's noticed, but even when he was defending, you could see he was reading Exmoza's feint, and he's noticed something. And even like with the attack, you could see, okay, the problem is the predictability of the Trivela. So Exmoza was already moving his goalkeeper, but let's see what he's noticed. And okay, also maybe with the technical issues that Moza is raising.
Apologies for the viewers at home, by the way, for the technical issues. And I'm already looking at the chat right now. You can see a lot of flags coming in. But let us know also your comments as well. We want to read out some comments here. Type them in English if you can. But also if you type it in your local language, it's all love. We will represent. Now, talking about the last matchup, there's one group that I'm really looking forward to. That is the Kenya versus Rwanda game. No, sorry, Kenya versus Nigeria game. Kappa versus Farouk. I think two of them are the highest attacking players that we have in the game. They're the ones who like to take risks. The one you like to call the player's player. That matchup should be hot and legendary. That to me, I think will be one of the matches of the tournament. That is going to be really exciting.
In fact, what I'm most excited for is the vlog that Farouk will produce, or the Instagram story that Harry Kappa will produce, and I'm hoping to make an appearance. This as we call them, the players. Are you
petitioning live on stream?
Guaranteed, I will appear on Farouk's vlog. If not, we have a big problem with Mr. Farouk, and I will see him after. Harry Kappa, he scares me kidogo just a bit, so I might not make petitions to him immediately.
All right. So the game is being sorted out, and meanwhile, let's look at also the round 2, where we have the semifinals coming up. All you have to do is just win 2 games, all right?
Yes.
And let's talk about the rules now. We didn't mention what will happen if there's a qualifier.
But there's the round 2.
Yeah, that's round 2 right now. We'll have
The
Rwanda
home
versus
team.
Kenya. That's Group B. We'll have Egypt versus South Sudan, South Africa versus Tanzania. That's going to be a really hot game. Ham is listed here as also one of the favorite, a dark horse, and Uganda versus Nigeria. Now, from the Kenya perspective, we have a guy like Harry Kappa who's faced a lot of good people. Before that, let's go to round 3. You will have Rwanda versus Nigeria, South Africa versus South Sudan. That's going to be a really big game as well. Egypt versus Tanzania, huge game.
And then
finally,
the battle of neighbors.
The battle of neighbors. The comments will be live and hot on this one. We'll have Kenya versus Uganda. The chat will be exploding in that one. So
the chat wants Abanange from Axam.
So let's talk about the tiebreaker rules. What happens if we have a tie in the competition? So the first things first is the tiebreaker system is for the group stage. We look at the points.
The points, yes.
If they're tied on points, we're looking at the goal difference.
Yep.
If the goal difference is still the same, we're going to look at the goals scored.
Okay.
After the goals scored, we're going to look at the head-to-head. And if all of that is equal, which is highly unlikely, but if it is, we'll have what it rarely happens, or what we really want to see is a head-to-head matchup, like a sudden death matchup. So, let's wait and see how that goes. But like as we said, if there's a tiebreaker, there's going to first look at points. If they're tied, goal difference, goal scored, they're head-to-head versus each other, and then lastly they're going to have a sudden death match. So points, goal difference, goal scored, head-to-head.
Yeah, that's hell for the referees, but for us, absolute cinema.
cinema. That's exactly what we want to watch. This is, again, the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. This players right here, it was an invitational. It was the best players from Africa based on their record in AFC 25. We picked the best of the best. And my question to you, Mr. Barimana, programmer, is why were you invited as a commentator?
You're a dirty man, Mr.
This is
John
a very
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
No, I mean, okay, we'll be fair. I acknowledge. And I think there's that famous saying, you need to leave the football before the football leaves you.
Okay.
So I preempted and I let the young men, and out of respect. And it's no shame at all, because especially for my country, Kenya, Harry Kappa is top. He's, as I told you, I'm a lover of the game, and I have no shame whatsoever in saying that Harry Kappa is a great representative of the country, Kenya, and I'm happy he's here.
All right, let's talk about esports in general. Esports has a rising ascendancy, valued right now as one of the highest entertainment sports in the world. Because if you look at the value of gaming compared to like music and TV, gaming is actually #1 right now in terms of how much money it produces. And you're just coming in from Nigeria, from the Kari first esports competition. How is the health of esports in Africa? You being, of course, our ambassador, ponytail and light-skinned man, Eugene Abu Dhabi from Nyeri. So what do you think is the health of the esports scene?
Well, I'll say this. I'll speak first to the nation itself. I'll speak first for where Farouk Manzo comes from, because Farouk comes from a nation I seem to envy very much. The Nigerians are, wow. I envy how everyone is willing to take a risk on the game they love, whichever it may be. Maybe FC 25, maybe the COD, the fighting games. Partners, sponsors, they're all willing and risking to take a chance on it because they see the value in it. The same for this very place. We're in Rwanda, Kigali, the first of its ever kind at this forum. This weekend it's supposed to be the SportsBiz Africa Forum, and this Esports Cup is the first of its kind with a $5,000 prize pool. Very many partners coming through, making sure that this actually happens. So I'm certain this is not just a West African or an East African or a South African thing or a North African thing. It is an all-African thing where everyone has suddenly seen the value of esports. We'll be back with the game, guys. I know chat is itching for some action. The referees are sorting things with the players. It's going to be back. It's going to be back. Just chill. It always happens. It's part of any tournament, and making sure things go fairly and fair play conduct.
I can see in the chat someone says, he's in caps. We want Ultimate Team. We're going to address it right now. But before that, let's just acknowledge and thank the Rwandan Ministry of Sports, the Rwandan Olympic Committee, the SportsBiz Africa for bringing us here for this amazing tournament in Africa. In this venue right now, you can't see it, but we just overlooked by the shadow of the stadium right now. Yesterday, Barimana and I went to the finals of the Rwandan Basketball Federation Ladies Final. It was a Game 7. It was amazing to watch as you were asleep, of course, because you don't like sports that much. But it was amazing to watch and consume. And so thank you to the investments that Rwanda has put in sports. It really is a treat. Now, we're almost going back, but Barry, tell us, why are we not doing Ultimate Team? Why are we doing Kickoff?
I think the nature of the tournament and how it came about, because of such nitty-gritties, for fairness and for competition purposes, 95 rated was settled upon. And given the support that Rwanda and the Ministry of Rwanda has put in, we anticipate that coming forward, there should be a better roadmap for a tournament which should allow the 8 gamers to play Ultimate Team and truly showcase their abilities.
All right. So, yeah, so this is the first iteration. We're going to use Kickoff, and it's still going to be an amazing matchup. I know the gameplay will be a little bit different compared to FUT, because FUT's gameplay is a little bit more advanced. You used to be actually quite a legend on FUT yourself. So for this one, we're going to go Kickoff, but it's going to be exciting still. It's going to be pulsating. It's the first iteration of this tournament, so for more, we're going to have more in FUT tournament style. Now, the games are almost back online, so again, just be patient, one thing though I want to mention is Kappa played against our man from Uganda and our man from Tanzania last week.
Okay.
Kappa is a player from Kenya. Scores was 6-1, 5-1.
Okay.
Kappa is in a position where now he's one of the favorites as well. James, though, between that time has also really improved.
Yeah.
So we are in a really good position to see a really great matchup coming from the East African side. So you can see in Group B, looks like we have a lot of East African side. There's a lot of like tension there because they've played before numerously, so we're gonna expect a really hot matchup. So Group B also, Group A might have the favorites in terms of the group of death, but Group B also, the matchups have been there severally. It's gonna be exciting.
Yes, it will be, definitely. And for now, just a reminder to chat. If you just praise
the man,
the only praise.
Yeah, I mean our host. See, as they've pointed out quite clearly, Rwanda is quite young in the esports scene, and
yes,
I mean, I wish I was young and I can make such a splash.
Don't we all, brother?
They are deciding that for them, their inaugural tournament is inviting, is an African invitational. So somebody like Praise, I'm quite excited to see that this is the man who is holding Rwanda's hopes, and he's looking to kickstart. So I'm sure that in addition to this tournament, there is something Praise will do to push the esports scene in Rwanda forward, and all the support we've received from Zaria Court and SportsBiz Africa. I'm really looking forward to see what Rwanda can do, and Praise as their representative as well.
Another nation I'm looking forward, and I want you guys to speak on, is South Sudan. They're a young nation, and look at who they've put forward and just their involvement. What does it speak to?
Now, here's the thing about him though. He's a wild horse. He might be from South Sudan, but he's competed in tournaments in Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda already, and now in Rwanda. He's only 21, but he seems to be like one of the most travelers. He invests heavily in esports and his action. So he might be young in age, the country might be young in age, but they are fielding a very experienced pro player right now. And he trains with a lot of competitive players. He has a nice circle of gamers. So we expect to see, he might be young, but they're seen, he might be young, about 4 or 5 pro players coming in from South Sudan, but those 4 or 5 are equal to play against anyone in the world. So he's coming with a very nice and highly trained mindset right now. But before we begin, I think we'll be going on to an ad break, and then we're gonna bring you back into the live pictures here at Zaire Court. And then we're gonna come back shortly. So ladies and gentlemen, just watch a few ads from our pictures, and then we'll be back shortly.
Hi guys, I'm Farouk and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz African Cup. We're here to win.
I'm Cora and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
I'm Moza, I'm going to win this SportsBiz tournament.
My name is Zaid and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
My name is Wisdom Josh from Dachi. I'm here at Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, I'm Harry Kappa and I'm in Kigali, Rwanda at the SportsBiz Esports Cup, and I'm here to win it.
My name is Aksam. I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, my name is Praise, and I'm here to win the SportsBiz tournament.
Zaid holding Real Madrid. Ribia, take it away.
We're back for the action, the moment we've been waiting for. We are back again. The colors have changed, but the teams are the same. Ex-Moza in Arsenal and Mr. Zaid coming in with
Real
Madrid. But here we go. Arsenal attacking, a chance here to shoot for Ex-Moza, a chance to score here. Ex-Moza getting the rebound here. Getting the rebound, really make something out of it. Ex-Moza on attack. On the edge of the box, Ex-Moza moving the ball nicely. Ex-Moza trying to find a chance here to shoot. Turns a shoot here for Ex-Moza. Again, the keeper save. Nice keeper movement coming in from Zaid, trying to hold his blushes, and luckily manages to get a goal kick.
This is Zaid off the restarts, barely surviving that onslaught there. Now sending it downstream. Real Madrid still, hold on. Zaid is still holding Real Madrid. Moza holding Arsenal. Zaid holding Real Madrid, and this is Zaid with Real Madrid holding Vinicius Jr. sending it downstream, still with a chance. Dangerous territory. Doesn't miss its target. Sloppy pass there.
The ball roll was nice, the pass not so much. He sets up Ex-Moza on the counter-attack. Ex-Moza on the wing with Saka. Ex-Moza turning. Again, same mistake made by both of them. The missed pass at the very last minute, taking them off the money bracket right now. Remember, 3 points to play for. All you need is 2 wins. But look, Ex-Moza wins the ball back. Ex-Moza the chance to shoot you. Oh, passes at the wrong opportunity. That smelled like Trivella o'clock. But he passed it on. Oh, KG affair here, Mr. Barrymana. How's it going so far?
I don't think it's KG at all. I think Ex-Moza has come out of the interruptions and the delays, sparring and raring to go. He's showing he looks very different. The kid changed. I think he has something against the yellow kid.
Ex-Moser now on attack. Ex-Moser. He's been very, very, very attacking in this game compared to the last one. The technical glitches have been fixed, and we can see him now flourishing in his full attack mode. Ex-Moser in black with Arsenal. Ex-Moser moving the ball out of the box. Fantastic interplay. Just 1-2 touch right there. Keeping the ball and treating it like a hot potato, trying to find an opportunity to get into the box. Now, Moser on the wing, right wing, his favorite wing so far. Attacking here.
He's striding forward with purpose. Dangerous territory, still lacking. He didn't find a way through. Now sends it back to calm the game down. Just breakthroughs, spread the field apart, but still a sloppy pass there, well intercepted. This is still Zaid.
Hey man, the reads being done by these players is amazing. The defenders on the intercept, the composure on defense is world class here. Zaid trying to attack it, but again, the defense, like we said so far, no shots so far, at least from coming in from Mr. Zaid. Ex-Moser has had 3 shots saved by Zaid keeper movement. So very good game so far. But let's wait and see let's wait for Zaid to throw the first match. But for now, it's Ex-Moser controlling the game.
Very good keeper movement so far by Zaid. He's been defending a lot, and so far he's been spot on with his defense.
And let's go now. Zaid again, all to do in defense. Ex-Moser moving the ball nicely, recycling it all the way back to his centre back, and now he finds space. Gets the ball in Calafiori on the left wing. Ex-Moser now attacking from a different vantage point, this time from the left wing. Nice ball play right there, nice interplay, fantastic ball coming in from Ex-Moser. To the right wing he goes now. This is the favorite wing. Ex-Moser with Saka on the right wing, looking dangerous here. Ex-Moser looking like he's setting something up, and again the same place he lost the ball last time, he loses again. Fantastic interception coming in from Zaid. If this was Kenya, I would say I'm a song, but that means he's been read completely. And a nice, fantastic through ball coming in, but cut short by Mr. Zaid.
The black wall holds the line so far. It's still all Moses, the Arsenal shirts, completely sending a barrage of attacks and spending more time in Zaid's Zaid's half than he'd like, honestly.
Shout out to Let Veteran Clark saying King Zaid and the South African flag. A lot of support coming from Zaid. None of the Egyptian flag showing right now. Zaid showing a lot of support from the chat, and of course he has his coach right here, Zulu Brew from the gallery just shouting for him. So, and he needs it right now because again he has to withstand another attack. A through ball here. A chance for Ex-Moser to score the first goal. Ball roll. Oh, hits the bar. Ball roll past the goalkeeper, and the shot hits that ugly wide stanchion. It's still 0-0. Zaid withstanding his first shock of the game.
Stunning how much the goalposter usually wants to play the game as well. It comes in clutch. This is now, it's Zaid coming into a response. Trying to search forward, striding forward with purpose. A bit of a cutback, a long one there. Kamavinga trying to find his way through. Passes off to Mendy. It's still Zaid with purpose. Weaving through, dancing, but a sloppy pass, well intercepted. This time, Moser read the script and he said, no, I do not approve.
No shots so far coming in from Zaid. The keeper from Ex-Moser might as well be having a picnic right now. Zaid needs to throw something at it. Something. Just you miss all the shots you don't take. At least give him a goal kick or something. At this point, we need more attack from Zaid. But his track now, Zaid on attack. This is almost the 45th minute, and you know scripting sometimes helps in FIFA. And yes, we get him. 1v1 for Zaid. He shoots. Blocked again by the centre back. That won't even come to the shot. What a defensive action. Composure, composure, composure from Ex-Moser.
I think so far we're seeing players who have their gameplay and they're sticking by their guns. So that's why we're seeing Ex-Moser, despite us all knowing he's going to his right wing to look for Saka, he's still opting for it. And Zaid has been overwhelmed, but he can always get his opportunity, as we saw with the first time through ball, to release his player.
Look, he said the word sticking to their guns. At least the players are sticking to their guns. The only people who aren't are chat, because the poll has shifted. Suddenly people are changing their votes there. I mean, the opinion is starting to change with the way the game is playing out right now. Thoughts, Ribia, as we move forward?
Thinking I saw them online, most of them look pretty tense right now. Like we said, the draw, my comment and my prediction is looking likely to be right now. But here we go now. Ex-Moser attacking yet again. Ex-Moser, a chance to shoot for Ex-Moser. Saved again, gets the rebound, goes wide. Ex-Moser with a golden opportunity.
Hold on.
But the goose didn't lay a golden egg. I can't believe it's still 0-0. What a chance that goes begging from ex-Moser.
I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm stunned that that did not go in off the rebound. That was strange to me. But hey, we start again.
Wow, what an attack here. Zaid now, man. Will we see ex-Moser regretting missing those chances? Because FC25 is a cruel game. It's not about the number of chances you get, it's about the number of chances you take.
Right now, again, starting off with the Arsenal shirts. Reminder, if you just joined us, in Arsenal shirts, this is ex-Moser of Egypt. For Team Rad, taking a chance as he strikes forward again on the onslaught, breaking into the breach once more, but this time Zaid is holding steady. The white shirts, the white wall, holding the line and looking to respond in kind and break first blood and then some on the outskirts, lurching into dangerous territory with a chance. With room, will he capitalize? Looking back, a cutback, still finding a way to weave, but no room to shoot, as this time the Arsenal shirts hold steady.
Zaid has reached the shot, but he is looking deadly right now. Finally, you see him out of his shell, playing the attacking football that we've known him for in Goliath game. But that ex-Moser again, that dangerous right wing, hugging the byline, he dribbles it outside. He was trying to do way too much on the byline. And now we get to see Zaid finally. I like Zaid now. Zaid is coming back into zone. I feel like now Zaid is playing his own game now. Zaid attacking, getting to nice spaces and nice opportunities here. He has the numbers in his favor now. Zaid holding the ball, but taken away by ex-Moser, but it is a foul.
Bit of a foul. Now we restart again. It is Zaid's ball. Still looking to break first blood. Either side, no one has cracked the other. They're just completely gauging each other's game. The midfield barely being touched, but now just looking to slow things down and find his way forward. It's still Zaid. Downstream, he sends it. Cut back again. Getting a bit cagier this time. Barry, expectations still?
First of all, Eugene, I'd like to remind you, there was a question you asked about why ex-Moser missed the rebound. It's because pro players use precision shooting. Precision shooting gives them a more manual control of their shots. So
hold on, we have an attack here coming in. Ex-Moser might actually have to defend here, because now looking hot on attack is Zaid. Again, amounts to nothing. Fantastic defense.
Yeah, so as I was saying, so in that instance, it gives them a better shooting opportunity. But for rebounds or when you get a bit excited, you're more than likely to position your shot out of the goalpost.
Fair enough. Precise expectation, precise explanation rather. Precision shooting.
The game is still 0-0. If it's a draw, remember it's 1 point each in the group, and if somebody wins, it's 3 points to 0. But hold up, Zaid now on attack.
Wow.
Oh, he had player lock, but the pass did not work out. Will he regret that? Let's wait and see now. Back on attack now is ex-Moser. Ex-Moser on attack.
That was almost a fatal mistake there. That was almost a fatal mistake there.
Have I ever told you my quote from Brandy?
No.
Almost doesn't count now. Ex-Moser now on attack. Ex-Moser.
Still lurching.
Moser. Moser, the chance to shoot here. Moser coming in from Egypt. #1 ranked in Africa. 44 in the world. Moser. A chance to shoot for Moser. Blocked by the goalkeeper. We have, I think, our second corner of the game. Moser. Cuts it short.
It's short. Yeah, quickly taken. As he finds his way back long towards the midfield to find some space, give himself some room, that field to spread apart, and now in dangerous territory on the outskirts, within dangerous territory, back to the outskirts. Any room he can celebrate at this point, just so long as he can celebrate possession, but possession doesn't win the game, and I don't think either side wants to settle for just 1 point. They just want it all. If you're just joining us once more, this is ex-Moser of Egypt, Zaid for Goliath Gaming of South Africa, and now this is in the Arsenal shout, Moser striking first blood.
Gets the ball in a nice 1-2, shoots it at the top left corner. Ex-Moser draws first blood. Ex-Moser 1, Zaid 0, Egypt 1, South Africa 0. What a game so far.
Ex-Moser showing that composure in front of the keeper. That was very, Very ice. That was akin to the ice, man.
The presence of mind to first take a touch before shooting, man. If it was me, man, I'm blasting. Look at him. He scored a goal on stream, but look at him. He still looks calm and composed, almost like a psychopath. He's just there like, oh, focused. Focused on his win, focused on me, not looking down. On the other side, you have Zaid. He had to change his tactics right there. Zaid looking like he wants to come back into the game.
Barry, if you're Zaid right now, where's your head at?
My head will still be in the game. I think given the structure of the tournament, you can't afford to let your head slip. And ultimately, it's top two who go through. So it might be a poor showing. And especially after the technical hitches, I'm sure if you let it ruminate, such thoughts will creep up on you and it can ruin your day.
Yeah, let's look at the tactics right now. What do you think is being done here right now by both teams?
For Zaid, we're anticipating that he's going attack. He's going to play our rules. He's going to focus his attack. But more than likely, he won't be so gung-ho with it because he was already attacking. It just Moza had read him. I don't anticipate he'll change too much. He's just changing the player rules, so he won't change his formation. The key for this is stick to your guns. You already know what's working, and it's a game of narrow margins. So just getting new players on and maintaining.
He's changed his central midfielders now to be deep line playmakers from just holding defenders right now. So I think a little bit more attacking, but again, just a slight change that might think over the top. But remember, Moza has had all the chances. As we speak right now, I don't think Zaid has registered a shot on goal.
Yeah, he hasn't. In fact, he was quite unfortunate. Those are Trivella, which he had lined up, but I think the animation betrayed him. And you can't count on that. You need to just push, hoping that you can figure it out.
All right, the game is looking we're about to get back into it. 70 minutes played, 1-0 in favor of Moza. They're making the decision right now. Zaid trying to get back into the game. Now, Barry, man, you've been in this position before. A late goal, you're not doing well in the game. How do you position yourself, brother?
I guess it would depend on the rules, but the rules here, goal difference is very important. So in such a context, I don't think I would actually be as risky. I'd be quite conservative, maybe try and pick up things for the coming up games. And more than likely, Zaid and Moza are already favorites in this group. So if they stick with that favorite tag, he can expect to meet him again. So you can already start analyzing your gameplay and maybe thinking, I'm sure the way their minds work, he's already replaying shots he did, how he defended, what he could have done better.
So you're saying if you're gonna lose, make it at 1-0 because goal difference is killer in this tournament so far. And remember, they're in the group of death. It is in that group A, South Africa, Egypt, Tanzania, and South Sudan. 4 of the favorites in one group. Hot stuff.
If you're just joining the live stream and wondering what's happening here and who's playing currently and you're not up to date, this is Moza of Egypt, playing his trade for Team Rad, currently ranked 45th in the world, not Africa, in the world. Currently in the Africa, he's first. He's top of the African board. So yeah, that's where we stand. For the other side, this is Zaid April, playing his trade, Goliath Gaming by name and by nature, the South African team, well represented by Zaid April there. A team that literally spells fear. That should be their middle name, Fear.
And you know, Esports Spain is also sponsored by Nike, I believe. And myself, I'm sponsored, looking for a sponsor right now. Let's talk about the prize money. What would you do if you won the $5,000? Myself, online, one of my favorite tourist destinations is Turkey. I'd like to visit Turkey for 1 or 2 reasons. That's what I'd do with $5,000. What would you be doing?
You assume you're talking to a sane person. I would first make sure I withdraw that money in cash, put it all in my bedroom, and do a Scrooge McDuck swimming pool backstroke inside the money. Just.
What currency would you be withdrawn?
I'd go for Ugandan shillings. Ugandan shillings. You fill the whole room. You'll fill the whole room. You might even suffocate. It'll be like, oh my gosh, so many shillings. Shout out to Uganda on chat. I can see the flags right there. Loving what you're
In
doing.
fact, coming up, we have Uganda, Axam's Uganda, and versus Rwanda's Praise as the next fixture coming up.
Man, the home team well represented coming in. Now, the Rwandan side, the Rwandans have their fans in the crowd right now. Of course, he has a bit of a backing. Praise with the hard task, the heavy task, but the enviable task of carrying his country and flag on his back for the first inaugural SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup, $5,000 at stake. We'll tell you about the division of that money later on, but yeah.
A heavy task indeed, Praise. And you know what they say, heavy is the head
that wears the
crown.
crown.
Wears the crown. And also heavy is Abu Dhabi's head, the ponytail and all the sides, check it, one and a kahar. But that's what's important. What's important right now is how can you keep your head in the game. Zaid almost back in. You can see them talking already. They'll be going back in the next 5 minutes or so, and you're going to see the final 20 minutes of the matchup. So it's looking exciting so far.
And just a clarification, I don't think Zaid is going to accept a loss.
No.
And even the mindset I was talking about, being risk averse.
Yes.
It's not necessarily that you're accepting the situation. It's more of how you're trying to change it. You're a bit conservative as opposed to being tunnel focused.
Yeah.
So we expect Zaid to go for it and maybe play for a draw, but if he sees an opportunity, he can even go try and push further.
Okay, all right, still, we're currently, Ribia, take us through the score, and Barry, take us through how we got here. The scoreline finds the South African on the back foot, now chasing a leveler goal. Dire situation. How did we get here, Barry, and what needs to change, Ribia? How did we get here first?
What needs to change?
No, how did we get here, Barry, and what needs to change, Ribia?
Yeah, Ribia is excited.
Yeah, very excited, man.
He wants to get it.
He wants to get into the action.
Yeah, no, he's been analyzing, as he's always pointing out, he's a former pro player, so his mind is always working on the game. Anyway, how did we get here? I think we have to acknowledge that there's been interruptions, and with this inaugural game, unfortunately, it's been plagued with issues, and we've had a swing state. But ultimately, we have two really good players, and Moza executed a player lock to perfection. He baited it out while using his left back to trigger the run, and he figured out to cut it back. And it was after that, once he was in the box, it was composure personified, and he managed to get the goal that was befitting his play.
Yeah, Ribia, before you take us to the break, what needs to change?
What needs to change right now? I think is an address from the referee, because news, as they're making the settings, the PlayStation glitched. So we're going to have a verdict from the referee regarding what will happen next. I think they will play the second half.
I will hand over we'll want to hear the referees. I'll hand over my microphone to the referee, and then we'll hear the referee's verdict over the PlayStation's glitch.
So let's see as Eugene goes there. So I think we might get to see the second half being played again with the handicap. But let's wait and see now. Over to the referee, Mr. Soccer, the man with the gold chain. Tell us how it's going to be, Mr. Soccer. What's the verdict from the referee?
We had a glitch in the game, so they'll play the remaining 15 minutes, but Moza will get his goal.
Moza will get his goal. Yes. Only 15 minutes left in the matchup. That is the referee's decision. So you'll see to start at a handicap. Only 15 minutes to play. Now, in terms of if it's a restart, do you have an advantage, or do you prefer being down with the momentum? Or how would you look at it in yourself?
I think one thing which is tantamount to be observed is that these were players who were in the second half at the end of the game, and they will restart with stamina. So as opposed to now needing when the subs, I believe Zaid had already made a few subs to try and replenish his team. Now he has the opportunity to start, and this is with a full team of stamina, so it's a bit of a disadvantage to Moza, but he still retains his handicap, and he also has stamina. So if I were in the position, luckily the tournament admin, Mr. Soccer, has already laid out the rules, and the players were already aware of the situations in such events. But if it were me, I would be quite happy, because it gives me an opportunity to fight back. But depending on which position, if you're Moza, it also gives you an opportunity to hold the ball and stifle Zaid. Zaid might not even see these 15 minutes. The ball will just be passed
Indeed.
around.
Now, there's a term you're going to learn, guys, called game management. You'll hear me and Eugene Abdabi calling it a lot, even Mr. Barry Manover. Game management is doing what you need to do to win. Why are you shaking your head? Game management. So, for example, if you're 1-0 up for 15 minutes, you pass the ball around. You've never said game management?
I've never said that word in my life. You're framing me. Eugene Abdabi said, what?
Barry Miner and John Ribia here will be saying game management a lot. It is a technique that you use to manage a game when you have a slim lead. Now, what you do is you make sure that you close the game off. Maybe he might be saying this: finish your breakfast. Finish what is ahead of you. Do you say finish your breakfast?
I say finish my breakfast.
There you go. He says finish your breakfast. So we might see that coming in from X Moza. But before all that, we have a fantastic ad break coming in here at Kigali, Rwanda. Over to you, and then we'll be back with the last 15 minutes of this amazing fast matchup in the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup.
Okay, so apparently we're not going for an ad break at all. They're done setting up. Yeah, we're not going for that. I just threw you under the bus. We're not going anywhere, guys. Stay on the stream. I'm just going to, you don't get to say anything anymore. Now, here's what's going to happen, guys. For everyone on chat, we know you're excited. We know you're ready. We know you're pumped to see the action. But remember, this is a live production, and live productions everywhere have a bit of issues here and there. So be patient. Stand by. The action is coming to you. You'll be entertained. We'll get to you. Stay patient. We'll be with you. The game returns shortly. All the games, there's plenty of action going on throughout the rest of the day. So for now, if you just joined us, this is X Moza versus Zaid April. Basically, Egypt versus South Africa, the true battle of the North versus the South. Currently, Zaid has fallen behind by 1 goal. The Goliath gaming player has fallen behind by 1 goal, and you've given us both your takes of exactly what needs to happen, what went wrong, how we got here. And then we're going to go straight into the game as the players set up. No more wasting time. And you've just mentioned the important update here. What's happening as we move forward?
Again, they only played the last 15 minutes because as they were doing their settings, there was a game glitch right there. The game itself glitched, the PlayStation 5 glitched. So they'll only play the last 15 minutes. So they'll start a fresh 15 minutes, but it'll start with a handicap. That means X Moza is still ahead 1-0. Zaid still has all to do. And I think this is heavily advantageous to Zaid. So we might get to see him come back into the game. And you can see we're almost back into the game. They're doing their last settings now. Now, Barry Miner, one last thing I can ask you though, in this type of situation is, are you throwing the kitchen sink at it? So throwing the kitchen sink means, like no, let me translate for you. It means like when you're trying to win. You know, like remember when Ferguson threw a shoe at Beckham. So they're saying throwing the kitchen sink means like you're trying your best to win. Now back to you, Barry. Are you?
I don't know what sort of lawyer you are. That your explanation of metaphor is failing. But anyway, let's take you with throwing the kitchen sink at it. If I'm saying, I think it will determine. I will determine based on if I'm kicking off.
Here we go, you're back into the game 1 if the handicap has been set. 15 minutes left to play for. In Real Madrid, in white, still is Zaid down a goal. And in Arsenal is X Moza donning the black of Arsenal. Now Zaid in attack. Zaid looking for a chance here. The players went too early right there. They were in offside position. He was about to release them for a fantastic pass that would be through own goal. But you can see very patient there on the wing it goes. 3 minutes gone, just 12 minutes left. Changes again being made here by on the side by Zaid yet again. But they're about to slow it down right now. So yeah, so fantastic so far. Just a few minutes in, 3 minutes and just 12 left.
You could already see Zaid was triggering so many runs. We saw at one point he had about 4 players standing in the offside position. And it looks like Zaid's intentions are to throw the kitchen sink at it.
Yeah, he thinks like he's going for it all the way right now. You can see in the pictures right now, they are very ready to win the game. Now, Zaid, X Moza, Egypt versus South Africa. Again, apologies, small technical difficulties, but going forward, once we start to do this game, it will be all smooth sailing. Now, chat, what's the chat saying, Mr. Eugene Abdabi?
Someone is asking a very vital question that we might not have answered before. Is this home and away? No.
No. Single leg.
Yes.
Single leg. It's only single legs, not home and away. So just one game. And shout out to all of the streamers right now. So far right now, we have our live streamers almost getting to 1,000 players right now on live. So thank you to all of you watching from home. Thank you so much. Now back to the game we go. Throw in coming in for X-Moza. X-Moza again. You might see some game management here. He's trying to hold the ball just for 15 minutes, but here's the attack. He has the numbers advantage here. Exposing the high line of Zaid. X-Moza, chance to shoot here. Crosses it in. Shoots, but blocked right there. No rebound going in his favor. Zaid on attack now. Zaid, 10 minutes left for Zaid. He's only playing for 15 minutes, remember. 8 minutes left for Zaid. Time is ticking right now. Zaid has all to do. Ball moving in for Zaid. He finally has the numbers advantage. 4v4 on attack now. Zaid gets the through ball. He tries it, but it's been read perfect by X-Moza. Now X-Moza will see him moving the ball. Game management time. Passing the ball across the center back. You can see the press being triggered there. He gets the ball back in the press. No, not yet. But still pushing the people forward in the press is Zaid. The last 5 minutes of the game are upon us now. Zaid wins the ball back. Zaid throwing the proverbial kitchen sink at it. Zaid trying to get back to 1-1. Zaid gets the pass in. Zaid almost a shot here for Zaid. X-Moza now holding the ball, just waiting. 4 minutes left for X-Moza, but Zaid gets it back. I feel like this is it. This is the last attack. If he is to win, this is it. Moza wins it back. Moza now with the ball on the wing.
This is still Moza surging forward, striding with purpose, looking to punish and extend his lead by another goal. Remember, the clock is ticking. They're only playing for 15 minutes. 2 minutes left. And now still Moza playing for time, but still looking to add a goal to the tally. Glory, glory. He's searching, lacking a bit of a chip, but intercepted now with Zaid. Oh,
Zaid kicks the ball out. Remember, that could only play for 15 minutes, and that's it. The first winner of the game coming in from Egypt is X-Moza, winning against Zaid. Fantastic game management towards the end. Amazing sportsmanship from him, as you can see. He says what's up to his good friend right there, Zaid. 1-0, 3 points for X-Moza, plus 1 goal difference. On the other hand, 0 points and -1 goal difference. Now we're going to the second matchup, which will be our first competitor from Rwanda ever in the African stage. The first esports competitor from Rwanda. We have Praise coming in against Uganda's Axum. Our local rivalry, Rwanda versus Uganda, is also a very hot matchup in terms of sports. It's a very big rivalry. Rwanda versus Uganda, the East African derby. What do you expect from this game? We see Praise versus Axum.
In fact, just before we proceed to that, it's very telling. X-Moza's form of game management was actually attack, and he's truly proven offense is the best form of defense.
Now, joining us here on the interview box will be X-Moza. X-Moza making his way right here to the interview box. X-Moza, clap it up for him as he comes through, people. Clap it up for the amazing X-Moza from Egypt. #1 ranked right now, X-Moza. You can just take Barry's mic right there, X-Moza. Just join us in the box. X-Moza, you had to win not only in a normal fashion, but you had a lot of technical glitches happening.
Yeah.
How was that? Because when the game started, remember, your pad wasn't working. How was that experience for you? How did you manage to keep your head throughout the difficulties?
It's very hard mentally to focus while this happens, the glitches that happens in the game. So we try to focus mentally. And well played from Zaid, of course. He's a very, very talented player. And tough game. Yeah.
All right, a tough game indeed. Yes, the glitches came as a distraction, but that didn't seem to phase you at all. Moving forward, what do you expect? Right now you know exactly what could happen. Not everything could go according to plan. What's the intention now moving forward?
Controlling the game. Game management is the most important thing right now because glitches happen everywhere. So game management is the main thing that I'm focusing on right now. And two games left in the group. Must try and focus, win both games to be top of the group.
He needs to tell chat that, because the top of the African food chain just said glitches happen everywhere. So calm down, guys. Calm down.
Yeah, one more thing. Do you have any word for your competitors? I've seen somebody on the chat saying, and I quote, "Wallahi, these guys are not pro players." I've quoted with the accent. He was from Egypt. So anything to say to the people at home and to your competitors?
No, I love these guys. I love these guys because they don't play at this level. And
okay.
They only see it. So from that YouTube or from the stream, you see that I can do better than him. And if he plays in real life, he doesn't do anything.
Oh my goodness.
And what about your competitors in Group
Yeah.
A? You still have an amazing matchup against Tanzania and South Sudan,
Yeah.
both feeling amazing players. What do you say to your competitors so far in the group, and even the people in Group B? What do you expect from you?
I'm just focusing, like what I played in the previous game, just try to win the next 2 games. They are both great players, so focusing on the game and try to avoid distractions that happen through glitches. So that's the most important thing right now.
Well, we wish you all the best, X-Moza.
Thank you.
Good luck. We'll let you concentrate on your next matchup. Thank you so much. That was X-Moza currently.
By the way, X-Moza, before you look, he predicted that you would lose. This guy.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard him.
I'm the only one who believed in you, so I'm the only one.
You said draw.
No.
I said you as well.
Me, I said do it.
Don't try. I hear everything while playing.
All right. X-Moza here. Thank you so much for coming. He might be experiencing some hearing difficulties. Of course I said win. The poll and the chat was right. X-Moza the winner. Now, put up a second poll. We have our man Axam from Uganda coming up against Praise
from Rwanda. The home team well represented, defending home turf. First action, first on-stage international action for the home team. Praise making his debut here.
Let's see the second poll being put up in the comments. Praise versus Axam. Let's also have a third option for our draw. Now, one comes from the Pearl of Africa, Mr. Axam, one of the best in Uganda, just made his debut internationally in a competition in Kenya, and this is his second time ever representing the country. Next up, we have Praise coming from Rwanda, in the first ever opportunity for him to represent Rwanda at the African stage. Representing his country is Mr. Praise, coming in his first ever international competition. What a matchup. Praise versus Axam, the Pearl of Africa versus the land of 1,000 hills.
What a match indeed. And I think these are the two players who, maybe in terms of internationally speaking, we have as little information on them. And Praise, a bit of a dark horse, even though he's the host. And we're hoping that they can give us a lot to work on in terms of commenting on their game and showing X-Moza. You know, he's thrown down the gauntlet on the rest of the players in the group. But we're hoping that here we can see possibly two players or one of the players who will get out of Group B and make it out into arguably facing X-Moza.
We're getting info on the teams that they're using right now. Ribia, walk us through that.
So we have Praise using Real Madrid and Axam using France. Remember, all of these players are 95 rated, so it doesn't really matter who's going to be using which team. They're all 95 rated. The difference now you're using 95 rated teams is small differences, like the height of a player, but everything else in terms of technical ability, maybe the skill uses of a player. So it's still 95 rated, so it's mostly equal, and you're not allowed to use the likes of Classic 11.
Right. I'm looking at the chat here, and someone in very bold called Eve's Finance says, Praise to cause a great upset.
Praise to cause a great upset. Let's wait and see. Let's put up the poll. Whoever is running the admin of the chat, put up the second poll. Let's see if we're going to have Praise versus Axam. Let's see how it goes. Now, into the game we go. In blue is Mr. Axam with France, and in white is Mr. Praise in Real Madrid. Axam now attacking from right to left in white, and from left to right is Axam from Uganda. Now, Axam now on the right wing. Axam. Player lock already said Axam. Going for the fast blood, Axam from Uganda. Axam gets a chance to shoot it. Axam! Near post! Fast blood drawn within 2 minutes in. Axam 1-0 ahead with his first shot. Clinical, surgical, fantastic play right there. Now,
looking for a response. This is down. Oh my goodness. Now he takes it back. This is still Axam.
Now Axam now with a chance to get back in. Axam. He's been stunned right now. He had a plan, but now it's all out the window. He has to attack. He's very direct when I talk to him. He says he's direct play. He likes playing attacking football. He likes being very direct. Axam, as you can already see, trying to hold the ball. He's had to come back from behind his first ever play internationally. Does he have what it takes to come back? Let's wait and see. Axam now attacking. Ball on the left wing. Axam moving the ball. It's very comfortable with this team, Axam.
A reminder that the color shirts hold praise for the home team here in Rwanda, holding the Real Madrid shirts, and Axam from Uganda playing for France, currently 1 goal ahead and looking for another, bravely so, but this time Praise looking to mitigate disaster. The white wall holds the line, but just for now, Barry, expectations, especially based on that first goal, that was right out the gate a statement if ever I saw one.
It was such a huge statement that Axam didn't even bother with the celebration. The man is on a mission. He didn't want to waste any time, and you could see him pushing forward. Oh! The man loves those near-post shots.
Same target again, lack of movement by Axam being deadly. Axam came in, near post shots, 2 for 2, 2 goals. Now Praise, trying to get back to the game, Praise, a chance for Praise to shoot. Praise, oh, the amazing shot coming for Praise, acrobatic finish, didn't work out. So far it's 2-0 in favor of Uganda's Axam. Uganda's Axam going in again, straight down the middle. Another chance for a near post shot. Oh, ball draw. Oh, almost getting the shot in.
This time Praise comes in to mitigate that disaster, but he has a kill to go. Almost a vital mistake there, but now it's still his chance. Praise to respond, to give himself some redemption. He's a 2-goal debt to repay right now. Make no mistake, that's a mountain. We've seen it before. It's not impossible to come back from with a chance, but that pass was not as impeccable as it should have been.
A little bit impatient right there. Could have just held the ball and recycled there. He had the numbers, were just a bit impatient with their attack. And now, on the other side, the near post area. Yet again, Axam, clean, on, goal, ball roll, fake shot, chance, and dribbles. Putting it on for the fans, and the fans are loving it. Turning on the style here, putting on the pressure, wins the ball back in a high press, trying to attack here, Axam. Axam showing no mercy, 2-0 within 20 minutes, and still attacking with deadly, deadly ambition.
Right now, deadly ambition, exactly the right words. Still relentless in his onslaught right now. This is just the first half, remember. Already 2 goals down, the home team suffering heavy losses, but this time Praise not deterred, looking to go long, find his way downstream. Not enough shirts, just 1 shirt in support. Still lurking dangerous territory, sends it back long, outskirts, little chance to shoot, but fended off. The blue wall holds the line. Now to Axam, wise to his act, now searching forward, striding with purpose, and a chance, but the keeper comes in clutch when he needed it most. Praise still now with possession.
Praise held on to that triangle and prayed for dear life. Prayed for dear life, brother. That is
a reminder, goal difference is very important. So those of you goal management merchants like Exmosa as opposed to Axam.
Now here comes Praise now. Praise attacking. Praise, a chance to shoot your Praise. Goes to the wing, gets the ball in the right position. The 1-2 that the direct doesn't work out. Axam getting his players back. This is end-to-end action. One may hit, one may miss. Axam being very deadly with his near post actions. But now Praise getting in the right positions, but just not shooting the ball in time. Now here we go again. Axam into the breach once more. I think I stole your line there, Eugene. Into the breach once more. We go right there. Axam on time. Axam.
A Ugandan looking to extend his lead. A Rwandan in his way. Right now surging forward, still in dangerous territory. But this time having learnt his lesson, but a dangerous tackle there. And a penalty.
Axam. The home crowd is stunned. Axam shoots the penalty! 3-0 up in the first half. Axam living up to his name, named after a villain in anime, coming here to the home ground here in the land of 1,000 hills and making it the land of 1,000 received goals. Axam,
if you were watching Axam's face come, you'd think he's the one who's losing.
I actually thought, I was wondering why is he angry? Why is he angry? But the man is locked in.
No, maybe he had a target. He was saying 5 goals.
5 goals.
Kobe Bryant has a saying, job's not finished. Is the job finished?
Not yet.
Job's not finished.
Job's not done.
Now you can see that the difference now. Axam Praise also playing well on attack. Just the difference being that the minor mistakes, the 2 goals he considered, the reason being he did not move his keeper, and the last one, a very ill-timed tackle in his own box. So you can see the difference in experience there. Praise putting on a good clinic. Just 3 mistakes from Praise led to 3 goals from Axam. This is the difference here at the professional level. Now, Axam again dribbles, twinkle toes, Trivella!
My
Axam
goodness.
putting on a clinic here, turning on the style.
Honestly, this is a masterclass both in attack and defense from Axam here. Remember, if you just joined us, this is basically Uganda versus Rwanda, the home team represented by Praise, currently 3 goals down. Axam from Uganda, currently 3 goals in the lead. But looking at the man, he doesn't look like it. You wouldn't think he was the one who's winning right now, but he is.
He is indeed. Fantastic matchup here. He's playing for his school fees here. The man is serious. Oh, and a technical glitch right now for Axum, coming in at the worst possible time when they got a through ball to go and score. But now look, we've seen people come back from bigger deficits. We've seen people come back from bigger deficits. This can happen. I've seen people go to Turkey with bald and come back with full hairline. So the comeback can happen. The comeback, the dream is still alive. Are we still talking about FC25? Yeah, the dream is still alive. And we might be going back to the game. Yes, we are going back to the game. Axum now. He'll have the through one-on-one here. Let's see how he'll handle it. He gets the ball, he shoots.
Oh.
He gets it. Praise.
Finally.
Maintains his composure. He got it. He got it in. 3-1. We might get a comeback here. Praise coming in. Look at that Praise right now. He's on the ball back. He's attacking. Praise. Oh, no, Axum.
Oh, Praise is locked in. You can see it on his face. The Rwandese now finally registers his presence in this tournament. 1 goal back, but a 2-goal debt to be repaid. Can he do it? Not impossible. We're still in the first half and leading the way. Breaks away, this time with a chance. But the Blues shirts catch up. He has room. Will he shoot? He does! He does!
Done.
1 goal left.
Composure. That was
What to expect now, Barry? What happens now? Where do we go from here?
Praise is saying he belongs on this stage. What an introduction to Praise.
What an introduction now, Praise. Now Axum trying to make it 4-2. Praise gets it back. Before the first half end, the last attack, Praise. Oh, Praise now has all the momentum. He considered 3 goals with 3 mistakes, while we saw the composure in the second ball. Moving the ball nicely at the edge of the box and gets the goal in. Chat is going crazy. What are they saying in the chat, Mr. Eugene Abu Dhabi?
The chat right now is saying praise the Lord. That is right now as we move forward. The sides have the positions have changed right now. Still the shirts remain the same. France for Axum, and then Real Madrid for Praise. Real Madrid, Praise holding the line right now. He has mitigated disaster. He seems to have learned from his lessons, but can he fully recover? Bring us back where we started. Will that be an offside? That was a thin one. The offside trap works. It's an offside.
That was so close to a goal here. Now, on attack. Axum now. On attack now. Remember, game manager to support Axum. He's been rattled. Remember, everybody has a plan until they're punched in the mouth. Praise was punched and he's right back into it. Now, Axum trying to restore the goal cushion, going for the pass there, the player lock. Does not work out, but he gets the corner kick. Here we go again now. Goes to the shot corner. Almost scores Axum here. Gets the ball back at the end of the box. Oh, what a save!
Wow. The keeper
the near post action this time did not work out. Again, shot corner. Saved yet again. Praise is still in this. Hallelujah. Praise is still in the game right now. Praise gets the ball in a good position. Passing it back. Nice recycle. Praise controlling the game now.
Right now.
Will we see our first comeback in the matchup? Let's wait and see.
Right now, I honestly, coming off the back of that onslaught, Barry, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Praise needs to slow things down. He might need to slow things down.
He might be, but I don't think it's in his wheelhouse. This man, his heart is beating. He can taste it. He can sense it. Whatever he was doing has motivated him to keep going.
Here we go now. Praise on attack here. Gets the aerial through. Does he get with the ball? No, he doesn't. The physical presence of Saliba winning the 95 rating, but their player strength still remains. Strength and height will play a big fixture here.
Imagine the scene here if Praise comes back. Imagine the scene here if Praise brings that 3rd goal back. But first, he has to get through this Ugandan as Axum moving forward, striding forward, surging forward, undeterred, with a room to shoot. But this time, Kotoa does come in clutch.
The ball roll was fantastic at the defender, but when he did that, the keeper was right there to handle whatever shot was coming in. So it's still 3-2. 40 minutes in FIFA to play in this one, in FC 25 minutes. Here we go now, Axum. This way he scored his 2 goals from near post. He turns, he shoots. Oh! What presence of mind. He looks at the camera like, I told you so. He got the ball, rolled the keeper, turned because he expected him to remove the keeper, and placed it. Now, facing again a 2-goal deficit. It's Praise. The ground has been deflated here.
There we've just seen Axum learning on the fly. He's noticed Praise moving his keeper, Praise being quite aggressive with his goalkeeper. So when he was one-on-one, he was a bit more composed.
Remember that one-on-one I told there needed to be a bit of a slowdown in the game. The momentum, he'd just come off the adrenaline on both sides and then baited into a vital mistake like that one. I mean, and now here we go again. It is Axum looking to unrelentlessly add to the barrage of attacks, add to the goals. Currently with a 2-goal, he tried to goal a ballsy on his part. What was that?
Trivela o'clock is what that is called, rather. Going for the Trivela from a bit deep, takes a lot of skill and timing to manage that on myself. And personally, as a football player myself, that used to be my favorite shot. I was quite good at it, but that's a story for another day. Here we go now. Axam has to defend now for Praise. Praise, a chance here for Praise. Near post action for Praise. Doesn't work out for him. Praise trying to come back. He wins the ball back again. Very aggressive Praise. A chance to shoot again. Near post for Praise. He gets it. He gets it.
Why are you doing this to us, Praise?
4-3. Praise is not going away. You pointed me falls down, but he does not give up. He's a warrior by spirit, representing the land of 1,000 Hill with the strength of the fans at home backing him. Axam back to have a slim lead, goes for Trivella.
Oh my God!
Trivella action coming in from Axam.
That's what you get.
That's not keep that replay. What a goal! What a goal! End-to-end action. Plays again. Two goals down.
The Ugandans' display of skill is staggering.
That was a dagger to the heart.
Absolute dagger. There's undeniable that Axam is putting on a statement, stamping his authority for every comeback you try to bring back. Wham bam, thank you ma'am, please sit down in the corner.
It's not over until the fat lady sings, and Eugene Abu Dhabi has not sung just yet. So let's wait and see what happens next here. The game is going on hot. Axam on the wing now. Axam moving the ball with France. Axam from Uganda controlling the game right now. Axam trying to get a goal in. Fantastic ball. Oh, fantastic goal by Axam. Going to cook here, but he might have done too much. Remember, the game is not yet won. The game, Praise can still come back. There's still 10 minutes to play here. Praise, very aggressive. He can pull this off. You can see it very composed now. With the ball moving right now, without running the midfield. Praise tries to win the ball back.
Axam still with the ankle breaking there, and he might add some more, but this time Praise holds possession. Can he maintain it? The pass is so far so good for him, but can he send it downstream accurately? The blue shirts, the blue wall, well steady, well rocked. He has a 2-goal deficit again. The pass incomplete.
In between the defenders that didn't work out, maybe an aerial through have been the better option right now. But now holding, now it's time where we're going to see game management coming in from Axam. He's attacking again, but I feel that was the wrong move. Just hold the ball, because now you're giving Praise a chance to come back. And Praise direct, doesn't have time to build that play. He's just going direct right there. Here we go. Direct attack is Mr. Praise. Doesn't have time to do much. But now it's time for game management from Axam. Time to hold the ball, time to pass it around. Or so I thought.
Axam has noticed that he can defend versus Praise, so he has no doubt that he can manage to score and still protect his lead.
So here we go now.
Still,
it's looking
it's
more
Axam,
likely now for Axam to win. For Axam to score last goal here. Once going to the bridge, he goes for an airport shot, doesn't work out.
Still Praise hopeful to try and bring this back in that limited time. Tick-tock, the clock not stopping for him at this point, and Axam maintaining possession, trying to buy time, and he just might do so successfully. Not too much left, not too much work on his part. He's completed the job and then some with some change. Axam still with a chance, sending it downstream to try and mitigate disasters. Remember, goal scoring might be important with a chance. Room to shoot. Axam on the rebound, but goes wide. It's Praise rather. Sorry, bad call on my part. It's Praise trying to go on that one.
This was just a show of inexperience for Praise, but what a matchup. Praise showing what he can do. He just felt the game in the second half. A bit too late, but the winner, the Dark Knight, Axam himself, the winner. Now Axam, come here for a moment here for your interview. Axam coming in for the interview. You can see right there with the referee with the red part. Axam coming now for the moment for the interview. What a matchup indeed we saw right there.
What an introduction to Axam and to Praise. We look forward to the rest of the games.
A bit of sportsmanship, because you can see that they're adapt here from the Pearl of Africa and the land of 1,000 hills. Shout out to them, wonderful. Yeah, let's clap for them, guys. An amazing action right there. Amazing showing from Praise. And
both players,
Axam coming into the interview box, coming to the squad box right now, Mr. Axam. Zambia standing in the middle here. Axam, you are giving people at home from Uganda a very hard watch. People, their hearts are pulsating. You go 3-0 up, he comes 3-2. You go 4-2, he comes 4-3. What was going through your mind in that matchup?
First of all, it was an easy game at the start. I scored 3 goals. Then there was a technical issue. Then immediately it was restored. The opponent was 2-2 ago. Then he scored. So he gained momentum because it was now a 2-goal deficit. So we went on to score the second goal. But I just kept calm, relaxed, and because I had to win. because it's the first game, I had to win so that the next game I also win it so that I can qualify. Yeah, it was a tough game, but hopefully I won it.
Okay, so moving forward, right now you've learned a bit of lessons. You might have put your leg on the brake for a few minutes and let Axum catch up at some point. Then you broke away again. Your next game, you've gotten your point cushion. What have you noticed? What do you need to change now moving forward, having met your first opponent? For the next game, what do you need to change?
I think just like the first game, when you lead like maybe 2 goals lead or 3 goals lead, you need to maybe slow a little bit the game, try to manage the game, slow the tempo, because the opponent will be pressing you. But as you slow the tempo, you'll be able to control the game and to win comfortably.
Then one last question, because the time you scored, I think, your 4th goal, and you stared dead into the camera.
Yes. Yeah.
Tell us what was going through your mind. It felt like it was a targeted stare.
That was a targeted stare.
It was very targeted. Like, what are you looking at? What message are you trying to convey?
So, like, as he scored the 3rd goal, like the crowd was cheering up. So scoring the 5th goal, maybe it could put a little bit of silence to the crowd.
Crowd control.
Yeah, crowd control. Yeah.
Any message to the fans back home and also to the competitors here watching you? We've had a lot of talk from a lot of competitors right now. Nobody so far has mentioned you as a favorite. What are you going to tell them back home and also to your competitors?
What I want to send to the fans back home, first of all, I want to thank them for supporting me, especially the team that I came with. I thank them very much, and I promise I will deliver. I won't let them down.
Promises he will deliver. Mr. Axum himself from the Pearl of Africa, getting his first 3 points. Pearls indeed, every point matters. And remember, if it goes beyond the points, it's going to be goals scored. He scored 4 in that matchup. Looking very good, sitting pretty at the top of Group B. What's our next match, big man?
Remember, we are having Hermes from Tanzania and Cora from South Sudan. Keep in mind the image you just saw of both players dapping each other's up. They may come here as rivals, but in this story, they are brothers. $5,000 on the line, and now Tanzania faces off against South Sudan, Africa's youngest nation, putting forward Cora.
Yes, Cora coming in hot. Also, pro players played across countries. Hermes made his first debut in Kenya about a month ago. So both of them very well traveled and also competing here in Rwanda after having faced off in Kenya. Now, the game was a slim win for Hermes, so we're getting to see a rivalry. This is the second time they are meeting up in a span of a month in an international competition. This is a matchup that has a lot of history.
Yes.
So we're going to see them know each other well. We're going to see a lot of beef. We're going to see a nice matchup.
Either way, make no mistake, this is an Eastern African matchup, basically an Eastern African battle from South Sudan and Tanzania facing off. Both these players, like you mentioned, know each other. They've played each other. We've seen them both before, at least for where we are from. We've seen them both before. For the rest of Africa, who people might not know them exactly, but you're about to. They were picked here. They were invited for a reason. If you're just joining right now, this is the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. $5,000 on the line. $5,000 on the line. We're getting info that Hermes will be playing with the Real Madrid shirt and Cora will be playing with the Brighton shirt.
Brighton, Hove Albion. Remember, it's 95 rated, so he's trying to look for advantages in terms of height and probably strength in terms of the players. So this is people who are thinking about the game. And Cora had to adapt. He was trying to play with the Classic 11. He trained into the last 2 weeks, and unfortunately, he's not part of the team that they can play with. So right now, he's had to adapt on the fly. Let's see if his adaptation is good enough. As we continue, let's also shout out one of our sponsors in this event, people who've put this all together. IndexG, led by the president of the Esports Association in Kenya, Mr. Roni Lusigi, aka Mamba. Let's tell them that also we have Mr. SBA Invest to bring us together, the ICT Chamber to connect, grow, and expand, and of course, Zaria Court Hotel providing us with these amazing facilities, and of course, held together by the amazing SportsBiz Africa. Thank you to all our partners. Thank you for bringing us here together.
We're live from the Rwandan capital. Welcome to Kigali, everyone. $5,000 on the line is what's at stake here at the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and I am joined by the illustrious John Ribia.
John Ribia here. Yeah. Now in Brighton. From South Sudan is Mr. Cora, and Hermes representing Real Madrid and also representing
Well,
Tanzania. Now,
I'm going to interrupt you a bit. I just reminded that the poll, it's rude, of course. I don't care.
I had the whole speech.
I know.
This will cause all the peace.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But first, the poll is on right now. Is on.
Let's see. What's your prediction?
My prediction here. This is a very dicey one. This is a very dicey one. But I'm leaning guiltily, in a very guilty way, towards Hermes.
I'm going Cora all the way. I'm going Cora with the big margin. He is the dark horse in this one. Yeah. Now I feel like he's playing with a lot of pent-up aggression in his style. Like he plays with a lot of oomph and energy. And also we play basketball against each other. Let me tell you something about Hermes. I saw him 2 years ago when he was 19 and playing. I don't know, a year and a half ago.
Yes.
He was 5'9". A year later, I'm seeing him, he's 6'8". Has his growth in terms of his playing style grown as much as his height? Let's wait and see.
We'll see.
He's a giant by height. Is he a giant in terms of playing? Is he a giant in African esports? We will see very, very soon. Cora versus Hermes. South Sudan, Africa's youngest nation versus Tanzania, one of Africa's great giants.
Yes, we're about to learn today. We're about to learn from these 8 invitational-only players. Just if you're just joining us and wondering how these guys qualified to be brought here, they are 8 of Africa's top players from 8 African countries, all an invitational-only basis, and they are here to represent and prove that glory isn't given. You must take it.
Emergency, I think I have to remove my jacket because it's a bit hot, so maybe just as a warning to the people here and the people on the stream, guns alert. About to see some guns right now. Now, before that, let's go back to the game. Brighton, Hove Albion in black or in grey, and Real Madrid in orange, represented by Hermes. In South Sudan is Mr. Cora in black. Cora in black or grey, Hermes in orange, attacking from left to right. Here we go now. Hermes on attack using Real Madrid. Hermes with the ball now. Hermes. They're both very attacking players. Both very, very attacking players. That's a very risky ball. That looks like a penalty. Very, very risky. Just one touch away from a penalty. It's a risky play right there, but he manages to get away with it. Now, Cora on attack. His ball has been sidelined off now. The hot press, the high press working in the favor of Mr. Hermes. Hermes on attack. Cage in the first few minutes. The game is looking very, very tight.
If you're just joining us, remember the South Sudanese Cora is holding the Brighton shirts, while Hermes, the Tanzanian, currently is holding the Real Madrid shirts. Hermes currently holding possession of the ball, confidently trying to find his way, a pass, almost finding its target, but Cora, wise to his game, and might punish with a counter-attack of his own, but he can't find the support in numbers. He'll still take the shot, risky as it was, but the message, the intent was clear. But hey, he tried. Still all 0-0 as we start.
You know, sometimes it gets hot, so you might need to change the settings here and there.
Yes.
You know, sometimes you don't know the settings well until somebody shoots and you realize maybe you're tackling with an a sort of a box. It's hot. It's heated. It is the SportsBiz Africa
Esports Cup.
Esports Cup. Now, coming to this matchup, we're expecting a lot from Mr. Hermes, touted favorably as one of the favorites. Actually, Kappa from Kenya has listed him as the person he's really, really, really looking forward to play as one of the favorites. Now we're going back to the matchup. We're back into the matchup.
A reminder that Brighton, Hove and Albion, the shirts in yellow or orange, depending on what your eyes see, that is Cora. And in Real Madrid, it's Hermes.
Sorry, Cora is in grey and Hermes in Real Madrid in orange. Now, Cora on attack here, using. So I think we might have made a mistake. My apologies, guys. In Real Madrid is actually Hermes in grey. Brighton is in orange. My apologies for the technical difficulty. You're right all along, Eugene. So here we go now. On attack is Hermes. Now, sorry, on attack now is Cora. Cora on the ball. Cora, South Sudan. Cora in yellow and orange. Cora gets the aerial through. Cora almost gets the goal in. Cora, of course, trained by the illustrious Mr. Fox from South Sudan as well, who loves to use the aerial through ball. And almost makes a mistake to put in Hermes.
Hermes with that Viper instinct there, trying to play on the waiting game, baiting a mistake there, almost caught through, but now it's still Cora to find his way downstream, sending it downwards in the Brighton sheds. On the midfield, a bit of a battle going on for possession at this point, a trade-off there, and still now falling the way of Cora, but can he capitalize? That remains the question. On the outskirts with room to shoot, but Courtois dives the right way. Now on the rebound, on the response.
The precision right was perfect, but also the keeper movement was equally
just as good from Hermes. Now Hermes now on attack. Fantastic one-touch pass right there across the field to create some distance and space for his attackers. Holding the ball nicely until to convert in the rest of his attack, but again a bit too impatient with the pass. He tried to go in too early. Will he make it through here now? A lot of impatience coming in from both players, trying to get in within one pass. Risky play from both sides, trying to get in their shots here.
Again, still Hermes now to report. Oh, that was an offside trap coming in, not exactly falling his way. The offside trap does come into play, and a bit of a change on each side.
Yeah, change of tactics coming in from Hermes. He's trying to change the rules, especially of the attackers.
Yep.
We're going back to the game right now. Here we go.
Here we go. Again, as we start off, it's scorer for the Brighton shirts. The South Sudanese sending it downstream, so far maintaining a majority of the possession, but the shots on target still also heavily coming from Hermes.
On attack now. Kora on attack. Orange and white in Kora from South Sudan. Kora gets the ball in the wing. Kora, a chance to shoot it for Kora! He gets it!
Wow.
The Trivella, he gets the ball roll, gets the position and shoots it. South Sudan 1, Tanzania 0. Kora drawing first blood here, trying to go also second here at Group B. Remember, he has to score at least 4 or 5 goals to be number 1 in the Group B. That is a +3 goal difference, but he manages to get the goal in. Fantastic finish right there. I thought he would take an extra touch, but once he got in space, he took the shot with an amazing Trivella. 1-0 in favor of Brighton, in favor of South Sudan, in favor of Kora. Now, Hermes has all to do.
Right now, remember all these players flying their country's flags, not just their pro esports teams back home. Every pass, every duel, every victory echoing beyond this arena. It will speak to the pride of their people back home and the spirit of this entire continent. This is South Sudan versus Tanzania going on right now. Kora on the South Sudanese side, and that is Hermes for the Tanzanian side, who just fell behind.
Kora looking imperious right now. As you see him on the screen, Kora relaxed, just calm. Only 20 years old and already competing in about 4 African countries, representing South Sudan, the youngest country in Africa. If anything, I think the youngest country in the world. But him, young man in stature, but also a legend in esports, in his 4th international esports competition.
Right now, the poll is still up. The poll is still up, and look at where it's leaning. Right now, it's leaning heavily in the way of Hermes, who just fell behind. A reminder, 58% voting for Hermes, and now, honestly, voting for him to bring this back. Just level the playing field and mitigate the disaster that's already happened. That one goal. On the other side, 41% for the South Sudanese, leaning for the youngest nation to try and maintain their lead and win this game.
Something I've noticed in the game so far, Hermes, 0 shots on goal. He's not been attacking so much. The game has been controlled by Kora mostly. As you can see now, Kora yet again on attack. Hermes gets the ball back. You can see that he initiated the player lock, gets the ball in a good position now. Passing the ball nicely. Trying to get to the first time through ball. Does not caught a touch from the defender of Kora. Puts the ball back in Kora's play now. Kora, one touch action to send the ball in. Fantastic blow. Just fantastic quick passing to get in good positions. Gets the ball on the wing now. Kora trying to cut it back. Kora with the ball in. Gets a corner. Here we go again. Kora now attacking. With the ball at the edge of the box. Kora, a chance to shoot here for Kora. Saved by Hermes. Hermes living very dangerously here. Kora on attack again. Pushing and pushing, knocking, trying to find the heavens door. Gets a good cross in. Wow. Saved or blocked by the amazing defenders of Hermes.
The fact that corner did find a Brighton shirt is beyond me. But now this is Hermes looking forward, heading forward with Rodrigo in tow, and Hermes taking shot. But this time the keeper dives the right way for Kora, saving and mitigating a disaster. A chance for Hermes to level things off the corner. This time goes long, but needs Kora's shirt.
Big mistake leads to a counter-attack here. Kora has a chance to counter-attack. It's a delayed or slowed counter-attack, but he still has the motion here. Kora attacking. Kora trying to get a shot in, but almost gets it in. Sorry for interrupting you, brother. You're saying something.
Hermes still now surging forward. Doesn't matter at this point. That has passed, but he has a chance to redeem himself and level the playing field. Once more, can he find his shirts? Goes for a small cutback. A bit of a tete-a-tete there, trying to find his way. Nobody from the Brighton side breaks Kora has read the book with room to shoot. It will be Hermes to respond, but the keeper dives the right way. Still loose ball. Still Kora trying to fend himself off. Hermes trying to find a way through, and a chance again, and he does break blood. 1-1.
1-1 indeed. Hermes having to knock twice. First time to save, second time more precision. Off the stanchion into the goal. Look at that shot. Fantastic cross right there. Through to the side netting. What a goal. 1-1 is the score. South Sudan 1, Tanzania 1, Kora 1, Hermes 1. What a matchup here towards the end of the first half. What a goal.
What a goal indeed. And right now off the restart, we're back where we started, closing in on halftime. The halftime whistle might be the relief both players need. They pressure getting a bit worse, and now Hermes has found his footing. A bit of a battle in the midfield, and now on the side. In dangerous territory, he's lurking, hunting.
Hermes holding the ball for the right moment here. Remember, time in FIFA plays a huge factor. You want to shoot was the last shot of the game. He might get it. Fantastic turn. Fantastic shot. What a goal. Held the ball for a dribble. Passed it around the box. Look for the right opportunity. Killer instinct coming in from Hermes. What a goal. Look at that. He was hooking on the wing. Got the ball in. One fantastic turn into a fantastic shot by Bellingham. And now 2-1 up is Hermes, coming back from a goal down to take the lead at the end of the first half. What a match we have on our hands.
Literally a dagger at the end of the first half. That was, I mean, I'm astounded by the situational awareness here by Hermes. He fell behind quite early in the game and stayed calm, leveled the playing field, and literally within 60 seconds.
Let's talk about how he managed to change his tactics and gave his strikers a different role after he went a goal down. He stayed composed. He faced a technical glitch as well, still stayed composed. Changed his playing style, but the 20th minute he didn't have a single shot on goal. And now at the end of the first half, he's up 2-1 after having controlled the game. And remember, the situational awareness, they took the last shot of the half. He made sure that Kora did not have a chance to fight back at the end of the half. Held the ball, dribbled on the wing, make sure he got enough numbers in the box, and set up a fantastic ball. How is the poll looking so far again?
The poll still looking steady at 58-42 in favor of Hermes. Right now, who's just taken the lead. Ribia, what's the definition of madness? Madness is trying to do the same thing over and over and expecting it to work. That's not what Hermes did. He went and made a literal vital change, and now Kora looking to respond in kind, goes long, and the advantage of the Brighton shirts is showing there in those long crosses.
Oh man, that was a fantastic cross right there. I thought he was going for a fast time shot, but he decided to hold it, and that proved to be the end of his attacking move right there. On attack right now is Hermes, the man to the white shirt from Tanzania. Trivela from long range, doesn't work out. He was using Bellingham. He's renowned for his right foot. His shots are fantastic. As a matter of fact, that man scored the second goal. 2-1, secret number 2 in Group B is Mr. Hermes. The offside trap working for Hermes there, and he gets the ball back in attack. In Group B so far, it's looking very good for the man on top, Axum, and now Hermes looks to join him with the second one to qualify. So it's still very hot, very, very, very cagey, all to play for.
Hermes trying to extend his lead. He has a chance to do so, trying to weave through the Brighton shirts and sends it back, still not confident in that space there. He's trying to find any other shirt, trying to draw them, create spaces for himself, draw out a mistake. He just might, but Kora read the script. He's not going to let this go any further. He's already drawn in and drawn blunt by 1 goal, and 1 goal debt to be paid, and surges forward, striding brick by brick, piece by piece, player by player, pass by pass. He might find his way through. Now he's in the right half, exactly where he needs to be, sending it forward. Brighton shirt after Brighton shirt. Now with the space, it's Kora, but this time Ham is wise to his act. The grey shirts hold steady.
Trying to be too pretty right there, man. Sometimes you just need to get the shot in. Fantastic interplay coming in from Kora. Kora now moving the ball, holding it. You can see he's applying pressure. He's applying pressure. Pressure either makes diamonds or graphite. What will it be today? Graphite in that attack, it seems. Here we go now on counter attack on his bike, getting a chance. Here is Hermes. Hermes in a good position here. Hermes gets the ball roll. Hermes dribbling, fantastic with his dribbling so far in the game so far with Chouamani. Hermes busting the ball at the edge of the box. Chouamani again, back to Mbappe. It's fantastic, 3-man move. It was a chance for Vinny Jr. now, dribbling. Oh, in and out he weaves this now. Fantastic interplay here. One might hit, one might not. Fantastic, fantastic gameplay so far from both players. Hermes trying to get into a rise opportunity, but over to the man, the legend, Teeth on attack.
Right now, the South Sudanese player, Kora, still still trying to make history, a Tanzanian in his way. Hermes still completely frustrating on his half as well, as now he gains possession again. The Brighton Sheds suddenly seeming helpless. They can't hold the ball for seconds at this point. Pass is incomplete, and this time it's Hermes still trying to capitalize. Playing slowly in the midfield, slowing things down. Slow and steady, he has the lead, but he's not satisfied. That will not bathe his beg for blood at this point. In dangerous territory, lurking, hunting, playing a crack, a crevice. Can he find any? Still not yet. Bellingham hunting, finds his way to Kamavinga, and with room to shoot, he does off the rebound, gets his third.
A fantastic incisive pass on the celebration right there. Calma. Takes a sips of water as he bathes in its glory and watches as his opponent panics and chases the attacks. Got the incisive pass to the first shot, was saved, but he was right there for the rebound. Puts it in for the goal. Look at this pass. Incisive indeed, gets the ball chance, gets the shot in, and the rebound, puts it down like a baby in a pot. Pole is the name of the game. Nice place shot with a nice corner right there. 3-1, Tanzania 3, South Sudan 1. Hermes, the poll seems to be right now. The people on the comments, the Tanzanian flags are flying and they're waving right now. What a goal.
Put either me or Ribio on this stage and we're as useless as a window on a submarine. Right now, these two pro players showing exactly why they deserve to be on this stage. And Hermes looking for a fourth, looking to punish further. And still now Cora trying to find his way back. A 2-goal deficit.
Yeah,
not an impossible hill.
We have some guy called Kevin Kibuno asking in the chat, Kenya on my cheza. The hater from Tanzania is already here upon us, but don't worry, Kenya will play next, don't worry. But here we go now, on attack now. Oh, what a run there by Teach. Here we go, Cora, the low cross. He gets the shot in, but save. He gets the ball back again. What a fantastic cross right there. But he was offside in the rebound. But this is the second time he's going to the wing. He wins the ball back, Cora. He's not yet out. He's down, but he's not yet out. He's still trying to compete in this. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left for Cora to make something happen. Goes to the tribuna, doesn't work, gets the corner. Cora is still in this. The legend of Cora coming in. Oh, near post corner. Doesn't work out. The Avatar might yet return. Get a comeback here. Avatar, man, the script is in his favor.
Right now, Ribia, the Avatar, the legend of Cora, still things not working out as well for him. The script not read by Hermes. Hermes again rejected that script, writing one of his own. Currently, he's in the lead with a 2-goal cushion for himself. And still, this is Cora still hunting and lurking. That gamble at the beginning, we said it was the Brighton Shirts for their height. It hasn't paid off so far. We see the intent, but it doesn't translate in the result as it stands. And
he's a bit desperate now, going for 2 travelers in a row, trying to score from range, because it seems like Hermes has put his defenders back. So he is a bit desperate, and also Hermes is quite dangerous on the counter-attack. You can see he's making some mistakes here and there. But now Hermes having to defend now, and Hermes, look at the job he's doing, Hermes. Fantastic in his defense. Let me mention Hermes went to the Kenyan competition, made it all the way to the semi-finals, only having conceded 2 goals. So Hermes' defensive prowess is something also to be mentioned. Cora now facing up a defensive giant of Hermes. Hermes on attack now. Gets the ball again, another rebound for Hermes. Right where he scored that last one. Dribbling, waiting for the ball to come in, dribbling again. Gets the right position to finish winning again. But this time, he dribbles a bit too much. And Cora gets the ball back. Cora now on attack. Cora, 4 minutes left. Can he manage a comeback? Looking less likely passing minutes here, but he gets the ball in. On the wing he goes. On his back he goes. Gets the pass here. The border is connected. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully, but doesn't connect all of the way.
The Bluetooth device will not pair connecting successfully. Right now, this is still Cora trying to find his way through. Long shot, well fended off. You earlier noted the defensive masterclass that Hermes has been putting on. He fell behind early in this game by 1 goal, and now he brought it back. And a 2-goal lead is where he stands, with Vinicius Jr. trying to find a fourth for himself, and dribbles his way past dangerous territory. Can he find his way into the box?
Game management, just holding the ball until the game ends. Game management at its finest. He's got it, just gonna pass it round and round, and here we go now into the last kick of the game. No, that's it. Game is over. Hermes from Tanzania is number 2 in Group B at this point, qualified of spot. South Sudan represented by Cora, having lost 3-1, is now at the
3-1.
bottom with Rwanda at the very bottom of the group right now. Hermes, Emos right there, the winner. He's calling back home. Dolari 15,000 wacheza ya nyumbani, 5,000 dolari ya kuja nyumbani.
And right now we're going to be calling the winner, Hermes, for an interview at this desk. Hermes will be joining us at the desk for an
coming
interview.
Through right there, the man from Tanzania, walking ever so composed. Composed, Mr. Hermes, congratulations to join us right here in the middle of the com box right here. Hermes, jambo, hujambo mwanangu, hujambo.
Sijambo.
How are you feeling? We saw the game, you went down a goal. There was a technical glitch. And then you had to, after the goal, change your tactics. Tell us about how you managed to go from 1 goal down to being ahead 3-1.
It's just been composed. Like I've played Cora before, so I think I know him a lot. That's all. It feels like deja vu.
Deja vu, the perfect word there. We mentioned that we played each other a lot before. But right now, that's an opponent you know. This game has given you a bit of a warm-up. You know exactly what to expect from the field so far.
Yeah, sure.
How are you preparing for the next one? What's next? What changes here? You knew the mistakes you made that led to the first goal. What changes moving forward?
First of all, like every player is the best player, and I hope, like, I'm just going to pass this group. It's too easy for me.
Too easy? Tied at Group B at the top, tied. The only thing making you number 2 in terms of ties is because Aksam name starts with an A. Yours plays with H. You're about to play Aksam next. You still think it's too easy? It's Tanzania versus Uganda. You know that's a big derby. We share like Victoria. But that's about it. When it comes to sports, we share no love.
Guess we'll never know.
We'll never know. We'll know. You're about to play right now.
I'm going to win, actually.
Sure. All right.
Okay,
any comments that you want to say to your opponents, to people who, like, at home, back home from the support, and also to your competitors here who are watching you?
And also the YouTube chat who have not exactly rated you as the dark horse in this tournament.
All I can say to my home people is like, hey, it's coming home. That's all. It's coming home.
It's coming home. It's big home.
It's coming. Yeah, nyumbani.
Yeah, just a bit of a correction that he is in Group A.
Oh, he's in Group A. Making an error. Oh, my bad. He's in Group A. So wait, let's look at the standings here. So actually, he's now number 1 in Group A right now because he has the highest goal difference. My apologies, I thought you were in Group B, man.
No worries.
Now you have to face the giants of Egypt and South Africa, the favorites of the tournament. Number 44 or number 45 in Africa from Egypt, ex-Moza, and Goliath Gaming representing April Zaid. How do you feel about those matchups?
The match is going to be, well, like, they're good players, but I'm just going to win, man.
You're just going to win. He did say it was an easy group. He said it was easy.
It's not a group of death, it's a group of nerves. Thank you so much, Hermes, for coming through the combox. Wishing you all the best, indeed.
Thank you.
Tanzania coming in with the bravado. Easy peasy for
easy
pickings.
I don't believe it.
As easy as taking candy from a baby. I don't know why you're taking candy from a baby, but here you go. You're asking where Kenya is?
Wow.
There is the man. Kenya versus Nigeria. The Silicon Giants right there. The Silicon Valley Giants right there. Kappa versus Farouk. Kappa recently crowned the Kenyan champion, having won an equivalent of about 500,000 Kenya shillings in a competition recently. That's about $4,000. And Farouk coming in from Nigeria, the African, I think it's the biggest nation in terms of esports in Africa.
Yes.
In terms of number and quality. This is the matchup we've been waiting for. You're asking where Kenya is? Here
Farouk.
Nigerian flags, when I see them on the chat. Kenyan flags, when I see them on the chat. Now, here, I know you're Kenyan. And I know also you have a big love for Nigerian, having traveled there frequently for esports. What's your prediction before they put up the poll?
Oof, this one I'm not going to take the risk, Rabia. I'll be honest. I'm not playing that risk. This is a very heavy field. We've seen both these players. We saw Kappa barely a month ago, right? You remember that? That was a separate tournament back home, and he beat out a very confident field. We've seen him on the big stage. Until that tournament where he won $5,000 for himself, he had the curse of the big stage.
We need to tell them about that. Kappa had the curse of the big stage. Always making it to the finals and never winning.
Yes.
But he finally broke the curse. And you know what's crazy? To win that, he had to beat Aksam 5-1. He had to beat Hermes, I think, 6-2, 6-1. On the path to win that tournament. So, just a month ago, he put 11 goals past people he's playing against here. That's Kappa there on the screen, the man with the dreadlocks.
Representing the Kenyan side.
Representing Kenya.
He plays for Plug and Play Esports back home.
Yeah.
Yep. And
here's another thing you need to know. These two players are what we call the player's player. When you see them play, when you see them move the ball, they play so well. Like they play in a way that you know. This I think is one of the games of the tournament right now. It's gonna be fantastic. Now, Eugene, you have information how first Farouk on the screen you're seeing right there representing the Nigerian colors. You have now information on who's playing who's using what team.
Farouk there, of course, repping OAS Esports there. And now the teams they're playing, Kappa will be holding Tottenham. And Farouk will be playing with the Germany shirts.
Yeah, Farouk playing with the German shirts and Kappa playing with Tottenham. This is the matchup I have personally been waiting for. I think this is the match of the group stages. Nigeria versus Kenya. This is it. This is one of the biggest matchups. Remember, Farouk also comes in as a heavy favorite because he's the second highest rated player in Africa right now in terms of FC25. Kappa just making his name right now. So this is a big matchup. This is exactly what we like to see, brother.
Exactly what we like to see. Peculiar choice. And the poll is up, people, on YouTube. Anyone on the YouTube chat, you can take a look. The poll is there. Take your vote. Take your pick. Who wins this particular game? Will it be Kappa from Kenya? Will it be the Nigerian Farouk? Now, Nigeria, very active in chat here. Very active and mouthy. And you provoked them earlier. You provoked the Nigerians earlier. You did not rate them at all.
What?
And now...
I am supporting Nigeria. I think Farouk will win in this one. My brother, I don't know what to do. Me, I never provoked nobody.
You said Farouk will win. You think Farouk will win?
I think Farouk will win. I think it's going to be a 3-2. It's going to be a highly scoring match.
You think it's going to be a high-scoring match? I wish you could find Barry Minor right now. Barry Minor, this is the point where I'd need his insight, especially on whether this will indeed be high-scoring, because you have zero credibility on this forum. You have no credibility, Ribia. None. Yours and it's me telling you, bro, are the same thing. It's me, bro. It's me. The credibility.
I don't know, man. I've seen them play before. I think it's going to be high scoring. Let me tell you why. Both of these guys are usually good. They're really good defensive people. Man, how they play the game, how they love to dribble. They like scoring. You know, they just don't. They put on a show. They make it an entertainment spectacle. I can finally see Mr. Barry Minor. He's making his way to the com box. He had gone to eat some food right there. You know, he's a power lifter. He deadlifts about 250 kgs. He has to make sure. So Barry Minor now on the way to the com box. Now it's a fantastic matchup. Now fantastic matchup.
Make your way
fantastic here, game. I can't wait to see. Barry Minor was also watching what was happening on the other side. Remember, there's also another station happening at the back. Also, we'll be giving you, after this game, updated tables on what that looks like in terms of qualification. So what's happening on the other side, Mr. Barry Minor, on qualifying screen number 2? How's it going?
Thank you for the invite, Mr. Rabia. I was actually supervising the setup, and we're yet to kick off any fixtures. So as we start and as soon as that's running, we'll have updates for you. And so that's why my absentia in the comms box is explained by that. It's not because of any earlier suggested propaganda.
No, because you're a doctor. Nobody fainted at the back. You're good. Let's talk about this matchup now. You've played against both of these competitors right now. You've competed against Kappa successfully many times, and you've also competed
successfully.
Against yes, very successful. And it's not once, many times. I'm predicting this is going to be a high-scoring matchup. I'm predicting a really fantastic game in terms of, because this guy is playing for the crowd. What do you think will happen in this game?
Super exciting players for the spectators, and I'm sure all the Kenyans in the chat are waiting to see Harry and how soon he can take off. And Farouk Manzo, I'm sure all the Nigerians in the chat are behind him. So it can either go one of two ways in my analysis. We expect a flood of goals, maybe akin to Uganda versus Rwanda, or a very composed and calm game akin to Egypt versus South Africa.
Speak to the choice of the teams here. Kappa holding Tottenham by choice, and Farouk playing with the German shirts. Why Germany and why Tottenham?
I think I'll tell you, these are people who took the rules very seriously.
Yeah.
Farouk yesterday mentioned something about not being aware of the rules, but this is somebody who had enough time to study the team lineups and study the squads. Akin to Kora from South Sudan.
Yep.
These are not just guys going for the typically expected top teams in a normal kickoff game. These are guys who had time to study.
And here we go indeed. Germany in the pink and blue shorts, and in white is Tottenham. Now, in white is...
in white, Tottenham is Kappa and Farouk holding the German shirts.
Now Kappa attacking, Kappa already on attack here. This is going to be a very high scoring affair. Kappa versus Farouk. Now Farouk on attack. Farouk moving the ball nicely. Farouk from Nigeria. Farouk intercepted by Kappa. Aggressive. You'll see a lot of dribbles in this game. Kappa, the player's player, facing off against each other. Kappa in white attacking from left to right, representing Kenya, and in the pink or purple jersey representing Nigeria is Farouk. Now Farouk on the ball. Here's Heinrich now. Farouk moving the ball easily and nicely. Composed he is on that right wing. Has the numbers advantage, taking his time, trying to find the right spot, trying to find the right pass, the right incision to be made here. Farouk
still holding steady, no decisions as of yet, as KG has barely expanded but in dangerous territory. It's Farouk to strike first blood, and he does. 8 minutes in.
Fantastic 1-2 by Farouk. Look at him talking to himself, encouraging himself. 1-2 into a fantastic goal. Players are reminded, don't skip the replays. We want to see what happened in that goal. And now Kappa rattled, but not out. Kappa, fantastic goal by Kappa right there. Kappa trying to come back to the game. But Farouk defends nicely. Number 2 rated in Africa for a reason. Farouk on his back again on the left wing. This time he does not stop. Farouk goes to the cross. Early cross by Farouk, trying to shock Kappa into a 2-goal lead. Farouk doing a ski to what Aksam did, trying to get a goal in again. The shot coming in from Farouk doesn't get it in.
I think so far we're glad to see two people who are emoting appropriately. We've seen Farouk already celebrating. Earlier we saw Hames telling the fans and the crowd to calm down. So at least there's no people who you're guessing what they're performing.
This is Kappa still. This is Kappa still trying to respond, surging downstream, trying to find his way for his Tottenham shirts. Now in dangerous territory on the outskirts, still down the wing. Still find the shirt. Bergvall, his target. Solanke meets it, but loses the ball. Loose balls, he recovers it. Now Son, can he capitalize with space? Not this time. Farouk, wise
Kappa
to his act.
Trying to get away in, but it just can't get past the defense of Aksam. Very resolute and astute in defense is Mr. Farouk. Now Kappa on attack. Kappa on defense now. Farouk on attack. Farouk. Ball intercepted by Kappa. Counter attack here. Ball on the wing here. Will he get the passes? Yes, he gets the pass in. 1v1 on the wing. Holds it. Turns. Recycles it. Trying to find a good position here. Kappa. Kappa now. I've not seen Kappa this KG in a long time. Hasn't put in a shot in 20 minutes. Never seen such. Farouk putting on a fantastic defensively played. Kappa going for the ball roll, but the defense again from Mr. Farouk impeccable.
Still Kappa holding steady, trying to find his way through, but Farouk putting on a defensive masterclass. Kappa barely breaking into the actual box there and putting any threat. Goalkeeper has been literally asleep for the side of Farouk now. Sending it forward, bit of a turn, showing off, cuts it back, but recovering from
I don't think that's
Kappa
Farouk
right
showing
now.
off. That's Farouk expressing himself.
He's
in
expressing
accordance.
himself, fair enough.
He's living his truth, as the mental health advocates would say.
Here we go now. Kappa on attack. Kappa. Oh, look at that interception by Farouk. He read that pass perfectly. Now Farouk now on counter attack. Farouk holding the ball, playing that amazing attacking football that you've come to love. Kappa is the guy with the flag behind him, the Kenyan flag, and Farouk is the guy in green and white in the street right now. Farouk is playing with pink. Farouk is trying to shoot it. Farouk gets the ball. What a fantastic save by Kappa right there. Gets the ball across the box. Kappa has all to do now. Kappa trying to get back into the game, at least get a shot in. Player locks have been set here. Ball on the wing. Will he manage to do something with it? Ball roll. Kappa. Ball roll again. Turns. Kappa trying to make way through the wing. Turns again. Passes now. Recycle time. Kappa. Kappa on the ball. Kappa trying to find the right position, the right pass, the right interception pass. He does. Gets in a good position here. Kappa turns. Kappa shoots. Kappa! Oh! Hits the crossbar, and the header doesn't work out. Kappa walked that position perfectly, almost scoring, but that stanchion again coming in the way to save Nigeria. The white complementing the green.
And right now it's still back to Kappa off the rebound, off the corner, and the keeper rolls it in for safety. Off the restart, it's all Farouk. Bit of a foul there.
Advantage right there. He had fouled the goalkeeper in the last one.
Yeah.
That advantage saved him because Kappa had won the ball back with the high press.
Kappa, he's figured his way out to attacking at least. So hopefully he has a goal for us.
And right now, Farouk again off the restart to try and break through. Kappa does break through for the moment, doesn't fully recover. Loose ball recovered by Farouk. Still with possession, still lurking, still hunting to extend his lead. 36 minutes in, the Nigerian, the lead, a one-goal lead, a thin one, but a lead nonetheless that he can appreciate. Kappa sending it striding forward for a counter-attack. Not enough shirts on support. He now has 3. Will it be enough? Plenty of the German pink shirts in support. Now Kappa finding his way into dangerous territory. Can he cross it through? Not this time.
The ball roll was fantastic. The pass not so much. Intercepted and taken care of by Farouk. Farouk's defensive display in this game, you have to mention it, has been resolute. Kappa limited to only 1 shot. Dangerous indeed. But again, the keeper movement by Farouk saved the day. So Nigeria looking good so far. Kappa applying the pressure. Kappa aerial through. Doesn't work out. Gives the ball back to Farouk in a very, very dangerous situation. But Farouk holding the ball, taking his time. We can see a game of game management. Remember, James here controlled the game and held the ball until he got the last bit of the first half. I think Farouk might be doing that. Just holding the ball, maintaining it so that he doesn't have any FIFA scripting here. Or EA 25 scripting, goes for the Trivela, doesn't work out. Now a chance for Kappa to have the last kick of the first half. Long throw by Kappa. Kappa. Lose the ball, is it half time?
Yes, it is.
It is indeed half time. What a fantastic effort there. We expect a lot of goals, but man, what a defensive action by Farouk.
At the beginning, chat was very mouthy, but who was going to blink first? Who breaks first? It was the Kenyan side that broke first. As Farouk broke through, we stand 1 goal ahead for the Nigerians. The Kenyans fall behind as we head into the second half. What do we expect here, Barry?
A lot of action in the comments. There's a lot of infighting already. People calling each other mouthy.
I think so far Farouk is proving why he's the favorite. Outstanding based on what he's achieved and how he's handled Kappa very clinically.
Shout out to Bright and Jaysta in the comments, making it hot here in the comment. And also Okba, thank you so much for what you're doing right there. Now here we go again. Here we go again.
Forward. Again, right out the gate, this is Kappa being forced to defend himself, save himself, trying to play from the back, a bit risky. He's feeling very risky, very, very mixy Kappa right now, trying to find a different way through, break through Farouk's masterclass defensive show here. And now, surging forward, doesn't break anywhere past Hendricks.
Farouk is deciding, he's initiating his press very high. He's not letting Kappa breathe.
This action, remember, comes into Group B. Kappa trying to get the ball in. On top of Group B is Mr. Axam, the 2-goal cushion at the very top. These two competing. If it ends like this, Farouk will be second, Kappa third, and Rwanda's praise will be fourth. So here we go. On attack, Kappa trying to find a way in. Kappa trying to get a goal here. Kappa shoots! The Trivela didn't work out, just ended up being a normal shot right there. It's great for the Trivela, did not work out. You have to time it properly. It's a skill that you have to learn.
That was good keeper movement. You could see the keeper was off his line, anticipating the Trivela.
Here we go. Chance here for Kappa. Gets the ball in a good position, dribbles. Going for the cross here. Oh! Going for the cross. Here we go. A chance to shoot here. Turn again. Gets the ball back and now turns right with that. Kappa, a case of doing a bit too much. Where did he go for the cross instead of the pass? It was right there for him.
He was anticipating. You know, that's the problem with playing at such a high level. You need to predict what your opponent is likely to do by him assuming what you're likely to do.
The intent was there. Every second now heavy with consequence. Every choice, you might, as risky as it may be, he's intending to take some risk. You can see the intent from Kappa, but it didn't pay off at that point. Meanwhile, Farouk trying to pay that back and then some, extend his lead, give himself a bit of a cushion and some room to breathe, a bit of time to put his foot on the brake, but not for Kappa. Kappa cannot afford to do so. A defensive showing there, and off the restart we go from a bit of a foul.
Now Kappa on attack. Kappa has all to do here. He's down a goal. He has 40 minutes left to come back here. Makes a mistake with that interpass right there. He hit his own player and he loses the ball predictably to Mr. Farouk, whose defensive action has been fantastic. A wrong dribble right there at the wrong time. Sets up Kappa on the counter attack. On the left side, he has a pass coming in. The player look again. Perfectly read by Farouk. Farouk is putting on a defensive pass. Kappa gets it. Fake shot. Kappa shoots. Kappa gets a rebound. Oh my goodness! It goes wide. I don't believe my eyes. I could have said it's 1-1. Even Kappa can't believe it.
Yeah, he
what
can't.
A chance.
He's even stunned by himself. He's stunned by himself, honestly. at this point, courage doesn't come in just scoring, but in denying the goal as well.
Keeper movement. This is
Man.
as tactical, as important. It's proving very key that you don't
There
need
you go.
to score.
Farouk on attack on the wing. It's offside. I think we need a book by Farouk, how to move your keeper and predict passes.
It is
After
a
this
skill.
Wow, fantastic right there. Farouk holding on now. Kappa clearly with the momentum in this game. Kappa trying to attack. He's won the ball back on the high press before. We've seen Farouk being a bit indisciplined with his dribble at the wrong time, setting up Kappa for counterattacks. The only knock in this game has been that, just not taking care of the ball when he's taking care of the ball.
This time, Kappa still trying to find his way back. Salvation quite literally at his fingertips right now, and it's all in his hands, quite literally on the left side. And he has a chance, but goes quite wide and over the
He was trying to
bar.
go near post like he did with Axum, or how he conceded, but he put too much power on it.
I have a
Went
question.
over. And Farouk now,
Eugene,
look at him, relieved.
let me
He's
ask
living
you,
dangerously.
If you're Farouk in this moment, whereby you've observed the group, Axum has a higher goal difference, you have a 1-goal lead. Do you push for the second goal so that you become the out-and-out leader, or do you trust that when it comes to facing Axum, you'll deal with him?
No, you push for the second goal. I don't think this is a safe group at all for anyone.
And the goal difference matters.
Yeah, it does matter heavily, and starting to show exactly why.
Look at the referee going up. No coaches allowed in the competition. Remember, referee just enforcing that rule for the coach to go back outside. Axum being coach right there from Team Nigeria. Shout out to the Nigerian and South African team that managed to bring in their coaches, showing how much it matters. By the way, in these games, you need coaches to keep your mentality and to keep you in the right frame of mind. Technical changes coming in by Kappa and Farouk, both of them trying to put them in a position to win. What a fantastic matchup. Kenya versus Nigeria. Farouk versus Kappa here in the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. Who's going to be on top? Let's find out. And now, Farouk on attack.
Farouk attack. At this point, surging forward on the right side of the wing. Still a chance. He does get past in such stylish fashion, in such a Farouk fashion to do so. Musiala responsible for that.
A little bit of game management coming here also from Farouk. He's attacking, but he's also taking a lot of time off the clock because Kappa has been imperious in his attack. Trying to save some time here, Farouk. He's going to find the right pass to get the shot in. He's trying to get in a good position, but that turn was a bit unnecessary. He gets the turn again, he shoots. Saved by the goalkeeper. Gets the attacking, gets the corner, goes to the long corner. Does it work out? Yes, it does. Gets the ball at the edge of the box. Recycles it. Back to the corner position. Passing it slowly. He's going to take his time with every single attack because remember, you are trying to manage the game. You're trying to get the best opportunity to shoot while taking the most time off the clock. Farouk moving the ball. Farouk, but losing to Kappa. Now Kappa on the counter attack. 4v4. 4 versus 4 here. Kappa through ball. Does not connect. The Bluetooth device does not connect.
This time it's still, yeah.
It would appear that the coach, Farouk's coach, has a different perspective than you. It looks like those illegal tips that he was giving, contrary to Mr. Soka Suleiman's rules, is he was telling Farouk to calm down and waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, I think he was telling him also to take care of the ball. We haven't seen a miss pass ever since he got a word in from his coach. Now here we go again. Kappa having to defend now. Farouk in a good position here. He turns nicely there. Sets up for a good opportunity here. Again, taking time off the clock. Only 6 minutes left to play. Kappa has to win the ball back here. Trivela clock doesn't work out. Kappa gets it. Again, 4v4 Kappa. Will we see more speed here? Yes, we do. The wing will it come into play? Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Kappa. The pass intercepted yet again by Farouk. Defensive masterclass by the second highest rated player in Africa. Showing why he's the man with all the accolades. And then commentators curse. He makes a mistake.
The Kenyan trying to register his place in the tournament, and right now he almost does so. That strike, well defended, but off the rebound, Kappa has struck blood and leveled things. The Kenyan is in this. He will not go down quietly. We're back. We have a game on our hands.
Farouk made the mistake. His Achilles heel throughout the game has been not taking care of the ball. Lose the ball in his last third, and Kappa gets the fantastic near shot goal. 1-1 is the scoreline right now. Both of them tied. Both of them chatting number 2 in Group B.
Make no mistake, the tide has turned, and with it, belief has surged from the Kenyan side. Meanwhile, Farouk trying to find his way into this and maintain control, maintain dominance in this situation.
Last attack here of the game for sure. Kappa had to take that foul. Game management at its finest. Give him that foul, take the free kick and the time to run out. Fantastic by Kappa there to get his players back to the game. 1-1 will be the end of the game right now. That tackle by Kappa was actually quite fantastic. I won't lie. I wasn't expecting him to do that. That was brilliant. That was brilliant management for Kappa. But now Farouk managed the game all through, but only one mistake. One mistake. I think now we'll call both of them for an interview. So let's just call both now. Farouk and Kappa, kindly make your way to the commenters box.
I think that what we've seen is, as what we've mentioned earlier, the player needs to stick with his guns. I don't think the call by the coach to tell him to manage the game was evidently a correct one, because as we saw there, Farouk, the only reason he was in trouble is he won the ball back with his defender and he passed it back and found himself conceding a goal.
Here you go now. Farouk comes through with the headphones. Now Farouk also making his way. We'll interview them one by one. Now Farouk coming into the commentators box. Farouk come through. Whether Farouk come through. Oh man, what a matchup. 1-1 Farouk. How are you feeling about the game so far?
I mean, I think I played well. I think he played well too. So, of course, I made a mistake like the last second of the game. I think I deserved to win the game, but it's one of them games that you just put behind you and just look forward to the next game, you know.
All right, Farouk, how are you feeling about the next games right now? You know exactly what to expect, especially now this has ended on a draw. You were hoping to outright take your 3 points and just relax. That hasn't happened. You're now 1-1. It's uncertain. You have to meet a playing field that's, people at your level as well. Yeah. Expectations and what's the game plan moving forward?
Of course, you have to bring a positive mindset, We drew the first game. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't an L. It was a draw. So we take positives in the game. I was winning till like the 18th minute, and I made a mistake. So hopefully in the next game we don't make mistakes and we learn from the mistake we did. So we'll try our best and win every other game. So
your message to your remaining opponents now.
And also to your fans, the Nigerian
and your fans as well.
Well, my Nigerian fans, thank you guys for pulling into the chat, guys. Don't worry, we're going to make it out of the group and we'll try our best to qualify. Don't worry, this is like chicken and chips.
So that you can see how stressful the game is. The man has a straight ball. He's squeezing. He's squeezing it. The competition is on now. Now on to the second now. Now Harry Kappa, thank you so much for joining us. Harry Kappa coming in. Thank you so much, Farouk. Harry Thuku Kappa himself from Plug and Play Esports. Kappa. In Kiswahili hapa saying uliponea chupu chupu.
Kuponea kweli.
Kuponea kwingi. You managed to come back at the last minute, bro. Talk about your frame of mind to come back like that.
And I can say that it was the first game, so I was building my momentum still. That's why the first few chances
the first few chances you tried to bring it back.
I tried to bring it back, but it
wasn't happening.
It wasn't enough, yeah. But I'll keep my heads up. Now at least I feel the touch of the game and my momentum. And now things will be better.
Let's talk about who you faced up. Number 2 rated in Africa.
Number three rated
in Africa. Do you think you have what it takes to be in that level of being that rated highly? Because now people, I won't lie to you, the poll was saying you're going to lose. People did not have faith, but you managed to pull off a fantastic way. In matter of fact, that second half, you had control of the game. Yeah. So do you think you are at that level where people can start talking about you as top 10, top 5 in Africa?
I think so.
Think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Say it
I'm
with your chest,
confident with myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So right now, as you can see also, the SportsBiz stress ball again, making a second appearance. Things are hot here in the SportsBiz. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kappa. Thank you so much. So right now, after a fantastic festival, this has been the first round of matches. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're commenting right there. And remember, the hashtag is #SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. Now, we're going to take a short break, but we're going to hand it over to the man, the legend, the best MC in East and Central Africa, the man, the legend, MC Brian on the main stage.
Thank you so much, Ribia, and thank you so much, Abu Dhabi. How about we make a round of applause to round 1 games? Please give it up for round 1 games and 8 players. Make some noise. Thank you. As it stands after round 1, Group A, Hermes of Tanzania leads the group with 3 points and 2 goals. Smoza of Egypt is the second with 3 points and 1 goal. Zaid from South Africa is the third with no points but a difference of 1 goal, whereas Kora from South Sudan has 0 points and a negative of 2 goals. Group B, Aksam of Uganda is the first in Group B, leads the group with 3 points and a difference of 2 goals. Kappa of Kenya, 1 point. Falrouk of Nigeria, 1 point. And Praise of Rwanda with 0 points and a difference of 2 goals. Shout out to all our sponsors and all our partners, IndexG, and remind you that we are live on our YouTube channel, IndexG Esports. So make sure you comment, make sure you share our link so that all of Africa can watch the games. Shout out to SBA Invest, shout out to ICT Chambers, Q&A Venue Solutions, and shout out to the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. Those are our sponsors and our partners. So we have round 2 coming up, 4 more games coming, and allow me once again to hand it over to our commentators, Ribia and Abu Dhabi. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for round 2, 4 more games coming, and this is SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup.
That's correct. The SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. Thank you, MC Brian, Rwanda's top-tier MC. Right now, this is $5,000 on the line, 8 champions, and the only thing that's standing in their way is themselves, each other, actually standing in their way is each other. At the end of the day, only one of these guys will be crowned the inaugural SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup champion. And now, look at the group standings as we speak. Tanzania in Group A in the lead with 3 points of their own. Egypt, 3 points of their own. Arabia, anything here that's...
hey man, looks like the Southers are in south, south of the table indeed. Pointing down to where that direction is. Tanzania, 3 points. Egypt, 3 points. South Africa and South Sudan, Nunge. The goose egg for them, unfortunately, is not even a golden goose egg. Now, Group B standings coming right up. Uganda at the top with only 1 point. I think Aksam won. I think that might have been an error. Aksam won. Should be 3 points. Kenya and Nigeria with 1 point tied at number 2. And Rwanda with 0. Now the goal difference should be Uganda having +2. Kenya and Nigeria having 0. And Rwanda having a -2. So in Group B, it's still hot. Anyone can proceed. Yeah, anyone proceed. Group A, we're seeing some favorites coming on, but remember, the 2 at the bottom are also still very, very, very good. So it can go either way. It can go either way.
Goliath Gaming still have some fuel in the tank. They still have something to register here, and I'm certain the player, that is April Zaid, will be getting the necessary advice to rectify whatever mistakes he made in that inaugural game, in that debut game of his, the first game of the day, basically. The first feature game that we saw today, that was Zaid's South Africa versus Egypt against Exmoza. He played against Exmoza.
Let's talk about our next match now. Right now, we have Kappa coming in for Kenya, coming against Rwanda's amazing Praise. So this is going to be a nice match. We have Kappa versus Praise. Now, both of them I can see already in the seats right there, preparing themselves for the next matchup. We also have another round of matches happening at the back, so we'll keep updating you with the scores as we get closer and closer to the elimination. Right here, we are here at the amazing venue of Zaria Court. Amazing. I'm telling you, man, this is one of the best hotels in East and Central Africa. Next time I'm coming here with my wife and my kids, man, it's going to be a fantastic vacation. I love this space. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Now, let's talk about the game right now. Kappa, again, very attacking. Both of them had to come back from behind. Both of them had to fill out their way in their first game. They didn't perform well in the first game, at least in the first half. They were still filling the stage. Now I think both of them have acclimatized. Now we get to see both of them attacking for what they really are.
Of course, we saw the Rwandan Praise attempting a proper comeback there. He did try to bring it back, and it didn't happen for him. He brought back, was it 3 or 2 goals?
He brought back 2 goals.
2 goals, exactly. Yes. It was 2 goals. At some point, it was always a 1-goal deficit before. Now he just completely, foot off the gas, just left behind. And now for Kappa, he cut it a bit too close in that literal last game against Farouk Manzo. Now, the expectations here, honestly, based on what we've seen so far, the styles of play on each side, for Praise, it has been fast-paced when he's been put under pressure. Like, he goes completely straight, like driving angry,
when he's under pressure. I don't know what happens when he's in the lead or when he's not under pressure. I haven't seen him play it slow. I haven't seen him play it like just slow the game down at all. For Kappa, we know we've seen his is also fast-paced. Predictions, Ribia.
Man, Kappa is coming in this game as a very heavy favorite. Also remember, in the first round, Kappa played against somebody who's rated number 3 in the whole of Africa. So Kappa coming in after faced a heavier opponent. Kappa having just played like 5 minutes ago, so he's still very warm as compared to Praise. Praise, who has not played for about an hour, coming into playing against a caliber of opponent. I don't know if you've ever faced a guy on this level. So here we go again. With Tottenham is Kappa in white, and using Real Madrid is Praise in orange. Now, here we go. Kappa on the ball now. Kappa on attack. Kappa getting the ball in, moving it nicely. Kappa gets the ball in. Kappa with a short chance to shoot. Kappa goes far post.
Wow.
Praise concedes just again in the first 3 minutes. Kappa finds a way through, gets the early goal. Look at that goal. Shoots it far post, top corner, puts it where I put my spices. Right there, top corner, top draw goal right there.
A lightning bolt through the Kigali skies. Kappa strikes first blood literally under 3 minutes. I mean, that's a statement if ever I saw one. Off the restart we go. This is Praise's chance to respond for the home team, register his presence in this tournament. He did his best in that last game. He brought it back. He almost did. There was belief in the crowd. There was belief in the country, but it did not happen. And now the redemption story on his side starts with taking the ball from Kappa and surging forward into his half, brick by brick, player by player. He has one in support moving forward, and finishes holding it so far steady down the left wing. And can he do so? He gets past. Now into dangerous territory.
Here comes Mr. Praise. Praise trying to find a way through. Praise representing Rwanda. Praise, the land of 1,000 hills, as his champion. Is he equal to score a goal at this point? Coming back from behind. Praise gets the ball in with the aerial through, but the defense from Kappa resolute yet again. Now Kappa on attack. Kappa aerial through here. Kappa trying to find a way in. You can see now Praise is coming to his own in this game. Now he's playing. He just needs to find a way to defend from kickoff. Praise on attack. Praise. A chance here for Praise, gets a nice player lock in. Praise dribbles fantastically here, Praise. A chance to turn? Yes, he does. Ball roll. Ooh, fantastic work by Praise here. Fantastic dribbling. Praise gets the ball in, gets his first corner. Fantastic action from Praise.
He's going to go long. Yes, expectedly so. And the keeper, Foster, has an easy job, catches it and sends it straight for Kappa. Now on the counter attack, he might have room to break away. Will he? It's Kulusevski taking charge. He has 2 shots for the defense, finds a shot in wide to support, but Rudiker wise to his act. This time, it will be Praise to hold the line.
Man, that was a fantastic interception. Fantastic interception coming in right there from Mr. Praise. But he loses the ball in a dangerous position now. Kappa with Kulusevski again, trying to find a way, but Militao for Mr.
Tuameni.
Praise gets the ball back.
Tuameni still Praise's weapon to move forward as Mbappe receives gladly. And now it will be Kappa to spoil the party. Udogi tries to send it forward, but blocked. Now he's going to try and recover it back. A bit of a slow down from Kappa's side there.
Just experience showing. Changing wing there to remove the pressure from his players on that wing and building an attack from a different focal point. Now Kappa tries to go for the one. He doesn't work out. He still wins the ball back. Kappa now in a dangerous position. Hugging the byline. Gets a corner for his efforts.
Ooh. A corner for his efforts this time. Will it be? It might be exactly what I think Kappa will do. It just might. Predictably so, we've seen short and quickly taken. Can it be that? Yes, short. Not quickly at this point. Very decisive in his choices. Will go Kulusevski, the connect. Finds the player, but not this time. Couture blocks it out. Off the rebound, still a loose ball. Gray receives. Solanke in the dangerous zone. Room to shoot. Fended off. Couture finds the loose ball, but now Tuameni to try and find Mendy and send it forward. Now a bit of recovery from the side of Praise.
That was fantastic from Kappa. That is a trained corner. You can see he planned it perfectly. He got the ball in the far post, but he was just not lucky enough to score. The near post actually didn't work out. But now Kappa with a chance there. Oh, fantastic dribbling for Kappa. Trivela! Kappa cooking! Cooking with gas right now, Kappa. Dribbles at the edge of the box, dispatches his defender and then sends a missile. A Trivela to the bottom right corner. Look at that, dribbles in and out of the bamboo forest. And here we go. Trivela connects. 2-0. Kappa going ahead to be the leader of Group A.
a split second of courage, and the man shows greatness. He goes for a third, surging forward. He's going to try and go for that third goal. Kulusevski, the weapon. Mendy fends off for Praise. Praise still holding the line, find his way back, at least register one goal to break the Kenyan. He's going to try and connect that long ball. Not this time. Foster will connect, and Udogi playing it loosely from the back. Bit risky, bit mixy for Kappa. He's been doing a lot of that of late.
Man, that was pressure, man. It was pressure the first time to go back to the goalkeeper, but that pass to the goalkeeper was a bit too hard. That was extremely risky play. But Kappa now dribbling at the edge of the box. Will you see another goal coming for Kappa? We might. Woohoo! Charles takes the ball back, shoots it across goal. Woo! That man is dribbling. The man is sending the players by the Rwandese to places they've never been before. Go shopping, go bring me some tomatoes, and come back on time, is what Kappa is saying. Kappa is cooking.
This is Vinicius Jr. for a response from Praise. Trying again. Chouameni to Bellingham. Rodrigo. Bit of a fake there. Now Dogi receives for Kappa as he takes the ball back. Possession falling the way of the Kenyan. This time surging forward on the left wing. Downstream we go. Bergveld to Gray. Kappa, remember, on the Tottenham shirts, currently leading 2 goals. Looking for a third, goes for it. And Courtois will send it out for a corner.
Man, goal difference is everything in this tournament. As you can see, Kappa is going for the goal difference to be ahead of his group. Remember, he just drew with Farouk, so it means Farouk wins. They both have 4 points. For this point, what he's looking for is goal difference. Now, Praise doing what he did in the last game, going 2-0 down again now, making tactical changes to bring himself back on the game. Let's see if they help out. Now, Kappa with the corner, goes short yet again. Kappa.
Trying again to Son. On the outskirts, dangerous zones, tries to go straight at it. Ballsy move, ballsy choice from him. Bentancur will receive Bergveld to Solanke, and still Kappa's weapon, but this time Praise to respond. But the breakaway been so much trouble for him to break off any counter-attack or surge forward in any way convincingly. No real threat to Kappa so far. 2-0 as we approach halftime.
Praise on attack here. The poll is out. The results are crazy. Kappa 97%. In the pool, Praise 3%. 3% is all he needs, though. He might come back. The tournament is still there. It's all to play for. Praise is still in this. It's never over until it's over.
Until it's over. You didn't want to use the other one, no?
No. Until the plus lady sings and Eugene has not sung. Here we go again. Kappa on attack here. But Praise gets the ball back. Praise. Looking for something here, at least a shot on target here, something just to get his troops going. Last kick of the half is going to definitely be Praise's kick. Praise trying to get in a good position here. Praise moving the ball nicely here. Praise. Kappa again gets into good position. Kappa now a chance here to get the goal in. Kappa with the ball. Kappa chance to dribble past the defenders, but Praise gets it back. He might end 2-0 at first half. What a game so far. What a game. Praise being dominated right now. He needs to do something to be more aggressive. Kappa imperious in his form, looking good so far. 1-0 in the favor of Kappa. 2-0 in the favor of Kappa.
If you just joined this matchup, this is essentially Kenya versus Rwanda. The home team represented by Praise so far falling behind by 2 goals, a 2-goal deficit, and that needs to be repaid urgently. He has basically 45 minutes. In real time, about 6 minutes though. No,
in real time, 6 minutes per half.
Yes.
Here we go now. Praise can come back. We've seen him do that. If he stops making the mistakes he's making, Praise can come back. The chat is going crazy. A lot of support for Praise also in the chat, and also a lot of support for Kappa.
Right now we start off again. Straight off the restart, it's Praise's ball to try and find his way back. Remember, what's the phrase, Ribia? Madness is trying to do the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Hey man, I don't want to keep saying that. Like my hairline will grow back. The avocado oil will work.
And right now we haven't seen any changes yet. We hope that Praise has changed something in his formation as he moves forward. It's Praise with a chance that doesn't exactly amount to much. Bentancur from the side of Tottenham for Kappa still holding steady as now they surge forward.
Kappa with the numbers. Yeah. Praise look good. The Praise makes a horrible mistake, but Praise gets it back. Praise, at least in the last attack, looked very good. That was his first real action in front of goal. The short cross almost makes its way to a tap-in. So Praise, it seems like he's back in action now. Praise looking better now. Again, he grows with game as the time goes. Praise, ooh, dribbling nicely. Praise moving nicely again to the byline. He goes. Praise gets the shot, gets the pass, gets the goal. Praise is back. 2-1. Praise is getting himself back. He takes his time, but once he feels the action, he gets right back. The action that worked for him in the last one, the near post, it did work this time. Hugs the byline, gets the shot cross in. Kappa doing the same thing, hugs the byline, but this time Praise gets the tackle.
And with that one goal, Praise has the momentum. And hold on, wait a minute, the man can cook. And suddenly the game dances to a different tune. Here's Kappa trying to find his way back, get his extender, that cushion that made him a bit comfortable. And with a chance, room to shoot, he's going to go at it, but goes just wide.
He had turned perfectly to take Praise's keeper out of the equation. But man, precision shooting, man, you have to be precise. There are 2 or 3 defenders blocking it, so that's why he went wide. No, Praise makes a mistake. Kappa now, he capitalizes, he punishes. He's a pro player here, Kappa. 1-2 at the edge of the box, trying to get it back and shoot. But Praise, man, saves his blushes, but you don't need to be in that position. You can't lose the ball in your own side. Again, gives the ball away carelessly.
This is Praise still trying to push forward by any means necessary. Now Kappa has the ball, but Praise defending with everything he has, quite literally. Look at the number of shots back there, but somehow finds Son. For the moment, Valverde does recover for Praise there, and still a wall of willpower, a fortress of instinct. He refuses to be beaten, this man.
Here we go again. Praise trying to make it 2-2. Will the comeback be complete this time against the Ugandan Axum? He could not complete the business, but it looks like he's about to do it this time. But again, just the miss pass, just not being patient. Lose the ball in a bad position, and he sets him up for another counter-attack. Dribbling now is Kappa. At the edge of the box now is Kappa. In Trivella territory, Kappa gets the ball into the Son. Tries to dribble past the defender, doesn't work out. Now Praise has a chance for his own counter-attack.
Right now the air is thick, every breath a prayer. As Praise, the home team, still hoping for that comeback. Still waiting to see that the R word, remontada, come at any single point. And Kappa looking to spoil the party for the home turf. Still dribbling in dangerous territory. But Valverde and Praise coming in.
Here's the claps for Praise in the crowd now.
Yeah.
He's getting the home support. It's tense here. You can cut the tension here with a knife, bro. Feels like a knife through butter right there. The tension is crazy. Praise now on attack. Praise gets the ball on the wing, but Spence managed to get it right there before Mr. Vinicius Jr. The game is extremely tense right now. Praise has all to do. Kappa on attack now. Kappa on the left wing. Kappa with Son. Chance to dribble, but Praise with the defense, but it's a foul. It's a foul. Kappa now on attack now.
Wow. Now starting off with Kappa. Kappa still loses possession somehow. He gains it back, Udogi still holding, but Vinicius Jr. for Praise as we search forward in the 70th minute. 2-1 is where we stand, and the Kenyan has the lead, but the Rwandan player looking to change that for home turf and give himself some momentum. He built that off that first goal, but so far the Kenyans still trying to spoil that party.
Praise is overthinking, man. The action was there, and look at Kappa. Gets the 1v1, he shoots it in the nick of time. Manages to get his goal back. Is it onside or offside? It's a goal, it stands. Kappa gets the ball in, a good aerial through top corner. No chance for pretty stuff through the legs of the goalkeeper. Nutmeg or chobo as they call it in Kenya. And a goal. And it just came from a 3v2 opportunity for Praise. He overthought it. He had 2 runs that he had triggered. He took just a little bit too long. But Praise can still come back. It's not yet over, man.
A 78th minute dagger to the home crowd. The crowd is silent at this moment. 3-1 is where we stand, and Praise literally has an uphill battle that he has to complete in less than 120 seconds.
This is a must win for both of them. For them to have a chance to qualify for the next round, they must win. They must win. And Praise has 14 minutes to come back. Again to the byline he goes. He goes for the near post goal. He gets it. Praise gets the near post goal. He's back into it. A comeback again. All it needs to be is be composed here. Praise 2, Kappa 3, Kenya 3, Rwanda 2. Praise is coming back. Praise is coming back now. But Kappa trying to turn, but Praise gets it. Praise makes a bad mistake there. Clear it.
A bit of a tussle, complete pandemonium in Praise's half actually, as he tries to prevent further disaster. He just almost recovered and brought the debt down that he can recover within literally time. Wow. An onslaught that just won't stop from the Kenyan.
Trivella coming in hot from Kappa. Hits the post. Rebound saved. Man, Rwanda needs to come back. They need this win. They don't want to throw. Kappa gets the shot in. Saved again. Saved again.
At this point, Praise hanging on by the skin of his teeth. This man, he will not go quietly into the night. He will not go down without a fight. He will survive. And now he has time for that comeback, but that one goal is necessary. And still possession not falling for him as Kappa still attacking relentlessly.
Man, if I'm Kappa, it's time for game management. If I'm Kappa, I'm just holding the ball.
I don't think so.
Praise can come back.
Yeah, Praise can come back.
Wait, Kappa now on attack. Shoots near post, block now. Praise now on a chance to attack now. Praise has to take care of the ball. He's lost the ball in his start the last 3 attacks. He has to take care. Oh, he gets it now. He is in a good position now. The attack is set up. The wing back is doing the overlap run. Taking his time with the ball. Praise setting it up nicely. Here we go now. We might see a 4-4 action here. Praise trying to get back to the game, trying to get his first one of the match, but look at Kappa winning the ball back. Kappa on the wing now. Kappa trying to seal the game off, but we might see him doing some game management tactics. No, Kappa goes to the edge of the box. Yes, he's going to take his time. He's not going to let go of the ball until his time. He's going to hold it until his time, and then he's going to shoot it. He's going to control the game management at its finest. Game is over. Kappa wins it. 3 goals to 2. 10th encounter there, Kappa. Going away with the skin of his teeth. 4 points to Kappa. Praise yet to reach a point. Surely at this point, Praise might be out of the competition. He still has 1 game to go. But technically, it's very hard for him to win. He has to win with a goal margin of about 5 or 7 goals. Bearing the Kenyan flag, Mr. Kappa comes down, and look at that. A handshake by Praise and Kappa. Fantastic. Well, clap for them as they come down. Clap for them as they come down. Kappa coming in for his interview. Kappa, come through, come through. We'll also have Praise for the interview later. Come through, Kappa. Kappa, fans at home are stressful. They're stressing. You've made it very hard. Again, the comeback by Praise was almost done against you, man. What happened in that matchup?
Each single opponent I face, each single opponent who is here is tough and it's very competitive. So I just have to keep my heads up and hope for the best. Because I prepare for the worst and I hope for the best, yeah.
I'm just going to speak to the mistakes because there was a point which was so clear you had control of the game. But you put your foot off the gas. Somehow he caught up. What happened?
It's just part of the game. Because I lost very many chances, and I tried to correct that mistake and be more clinical. Yeah.
Yeah. Lastly, Kappa, I'm trying to get dreadlocks like you, but my hair is not connecting successfully. Do you have any hair tips for myself? How can I, like, what do you apply to, like, what are you using right now?
Can you be?
No, this is a serious question. The people at home also want to know.
You're a fool.
I grew it from scratch, so it's just trust the process.
So there's hope.
There's hope.
There's hope.
But no,
you've heard it here.
Not for you.
No. Let's talk to Aksam now. I'm not a fan of Kappa anymore. Thank you, Kappa, for joining us in the commentary box. Now let's talk to the legend right now, Mr. Praise from Rwanda. Praise, come through for your interview. Praise, come through. Praise, man, it's your first international tournament. You've come back twice from losing positions like that. What's happening in the first half? In the second half, you're playing so much better.
I believe it's probably because this is my. Thank you. I believe it's probably because this is my first tournament internationally, and there's some nerves that come with it because there's some silly mistakes I'm doing, especially in the first half, that I shouldn't do. And after realizing that in the second half, I'm making some changes. But yeah, with experience, I believe it will be a good competition. Yeah.
Okay, so far it's been close, but obviously close has not exactly cut it for this tournament. You have 1 game so far. You've learned from the mistakes from the first 2 games, and you've known exactly, you've been strong in the second half in both games. It's like been watching the same footage for both games.
Yeah.
What needs to change?
Well, what needs to change? First of all, I should start the game much more composed.
Yeah.
Which is something I'm not doing, and there's some reasons for it. Firstly, which I can't say is an excuse, but the game is having some lag. I believe it was told you by a lot of people. But besides that, I believe I should be much more composed because I'm starting the game with some nerves, and you can tell with the way I'm attacking, the way I'm creating, and Perhaps the first chance I didn't have any attempt. The first like 30 minutes or anything.
Yes.
Which shows that I need to be much more composed, try to build up my play. And if I play the way I played in the second half, probably I'm gonna get. I'm much more looking into the tournaments that are gonna come after now, which are gonna be much more better.
Hey man, you still have a chance to qualify if we win the next game like 7 or 8-0.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's mathematically speaking.
You never know.
You're still in this mathematically speaking.
Yeah.
So what you gonna do? Are you gonna throw the kitchen sink at it, or are you just gonna play composed in the next matchup?
It's much more of just gonna try to play with the best. And I will try to see a way. It's not more about this competition because I'm playing trash, to be honest. It's in my own perspective. But
give it up for praise. You need to encourage him. Give it up for praise. Let's get a hand clap for praise. You're playing well, but you're not playing trash. You're playing against the best in Africa, and you're just losing by 1 goal. It's just small picking. So you're not playing badly. You're playing very well.
There are some small margins that I should get ahead if I want to do better in the next tournament. Yeah.
All right, it's good to be self-critical. At least he knows exactly what he needs to do for the third game. Yeah. And right now, your message to your final opponent here.
I'm gonna be a better opponent for you than I was for the previous opponent.
All right, Praise giving up a nice interview right there, saying that he'll be better. So give it up for Praise as he goes out there. The Rwandan man right there from the land of 1,000 hills, putting on a fantastic display. Now, on to the next matchup, Tanzania versus South Africa. Zaid versus James. Zaid representing South Africa, Mr. April himself right there. Zaid using France, James using Real Madrid from Tanzania. Remember, Zaid using France and James using Real Madrid. On the table, James sits pretty at top of the table. Zaid with 0 points, James with 3 points. So Zaid here is playing for a chance to compete. And James just trying to get it, even if it's a point, because James is more comfortable here. Now Zaid is on the back foot. Goliath Gaming is on the back foot.
Yes, South Africa found themselves in a dire situation to begin with. Not the way they hoped to start. Goliath Gaming, and in name and by nature this player, well feared, the team respected on the continent, but that start was not optimal for a team of that quality. And now they have a chance to redeem themselves. The Tanzanian stands in their way. Hermes comes through at the top of the table. The man had a dominant showing at the beginning. He won his match, won his fixture in a very convincing fashion. And, well, here he is.
You don't know what's crazy? The poll is out. Who do you think is ahead?
Let me guess. Hermes.
James ahead by 60%. At the start of the tournament, if I told you Zaid would come in as an underdog against James, what would you have said?
I would not have believed you. I would have slapped you silly. I would have slapped you sideways.
First of all, you don't have the height requirement to slap because you're high Montrich. You're not tall enough. Secondly, why are you using violence as an example? Why? This is not a good example, brother.
At this point, you're deserving of it. The number of shots you've taken at me today, I have no responses, man. I have no responses. And right now, I'm seeing Tanzanian flags flying in chat. And where's the support from the South Africans?
Where are
They're
the
awfully
South Africans,
quiet.
man?
Where are they? I don't see them in chat. They're awfully quiet right now.
They're awfully quiet indeed, but we might see them come back right now. Zaid, April, going up against Hermes. Zaid from South Africa and Hermes from Tanzania. Zaid is only having 0 points because he had to face up against the best that Africa has to offer. The man from Cairo, Egypt, ex-Moza. And he only lost by a 1-0 margin, and he was in the game. So this is still a very hard matchup. It's not like it's an easy game.
No, it's not. By any standard, this is not an easy game by any calling. And right now, Hermes has his work cut out for him. He already has the lead. He already has the lead on the table. A cushion for himself, but he can't afford to lose either. He can't afford to let the math get shaky on that side of the group because, hey, it's not easy either on that group. I mean, he might have said it was easy. He literally said it was easy for him, but hey, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see indeed. But shout out to our sponsor, of course. We're here courtesy of the amazing SportsBiz Africa here in
what?
Have you read the
Zaria Court.
No,
Zaria
checking
Court.
if you're pronouncing
Zaria Court.
What?
Zaria Court.
What?
Okay, Zaria Court.
Exactly, you got to get the pronunciation. Zaria Court Hotel, of course, you missed that out, but it's okay. IndexG Esports, of course, coming through. Also the ICT Chamber, Connect, Grow, and Expand. And also shout out to the Rwandan Ministry of Sports for providing us a chance for here to have this amazing competition in the amazing capital of Kigali.
If you're just
Rwanda.
joining the live stream right now, the name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and this is John Ribier. We're your casters in the Squawk Box today, guiding you all this FC25 mayhem live from the Rwandan capital. This is Kigali, the city, the land of 1,000 hills becomes the land of 1,000 dreams, and only 8 players made the way here. We begin South Africa versus Tanzania. Hermes making his way in Real Madrid, and Zaid in the French colors of blue.
Blue and white for Zaid, and white is Hermes with Real Madrid. Now Hermes on attack, attacking from right to left from Tanzania. Hermes trying to move the ball, but Zaid gets it back. Zaid trying to move over here for South Africa. They need a point. Goliath Gaming needs a point in this game. Goliath here. Zaid a chance to shoot. Near post saved. Keeper movement saving Mr. Hermes. Hermes in the hot seat. Zaid goes for the near post, but Hermes takes care of business. Only a few minutes in, and we have a match already on our hands. Zaid versus Hermes. What a game.
Right now, this is Hermes, the Real Madrid shirt, surging forward in dangerous territory. Can he find his mark? Easy for Mainan to catch there. The French shirts surging forward, Zaid using them as the weapon. Zaid again for Goliath Gaming, looking for the redemption from that awful start at the beginning of this tournament. And now goes quite far out for a goal kick. We start again. Zaid to surge forward. A chance for him down the left wing. But this time easily taken from him. How did that happen? And now it's Hermes bullying his way into the box, but not a chance to shoot. The defensive class working overtime, being overclocked. Kamavinga now surging forward. Mbappe, nice cross, and this will be, it could be Zaid with a chance, and it will be first blood struck by Goliath Gaming.
Goliath Gaming coming from the depths of Group A, 0 points in, trying to make a statement early on, gets the 1v1 chance, and brother, like we said earlier, gets it to the low position, tucks it in nicely. But now Mr. Hermes having to call the referee yet again. Bro, it's like a case of the same thing happening. He wants some water.
He wants some water.
Things are hot, he wants some water. Magi.
Yeah.
Look at him, he needs the water. You consider a goal in this final, you need some water to get yourself back into position.
You know, on his part, that will be mental, honestly. Composure on his part. He just needs to slow down the momentum. I think it's strategic. You just scored. Your opponent just scored. The thing you just need to do is calm things down by any means necessary, and asking for water to slow down and just, disengage the momentum the person just built, makes sense.
Yeah, that throat gets tight after you concede a goal in FC25. I've been known to juggle a dispenser or two after 2 goals. But here we go now, on attack now. Hermes gets a chance to shoot. Hermes in a good position. Hermes! Check that bottle of water. They might be performing enhancing drugs right there. Gets a chance immediately after kickoff. Hermes attacking here. Going for the corner. Gets the ball in a good position. Is this a work move? Trevella clock. Hermes! Oh, almost getting what a fantastic work for the corner there. A good game so far. Hermes now on attack.
I respect the attempt to the Trivella attempt on the main stage, honestly. Seeing the gap, believing in the impossible, and making it real. It didn't pan out at that moment, but still, he has the 1-goal lead, and now it is for the French colors, Zaid trying to move it forward.
Zaid
still surging forward, and a chance! Goliath Gaming with a 2-goal lead. This is the Goliath Gaming, the South African side needed to show, and they are showing it. The Tanzanian, who may have had a strong showing in his first game, suffering.
Look at how he set it up through the legs.
Wow.
Bottom corner. Zaid means business. Hermes might ask for a second bottle of water now. Things are hot. That chair is not easy. Things are hot. Yeah. But remember, he still has his 3 points now. So if it goes this way, we'll have a 3-way tie in Group A. 3 points, 3 points, 3 points. Group A is hot, my brother. Group A will go to the very last game, and South Sudan will be the tiebreaker, and he's good. Zaid, relaxed and chilling.
With his own little bottle of water there.
Water seems to be the theme here.
Water.
Shout out to Tyler from South Africa. Water seems to be the theme. No, as one of us, let me drink some water as well.
And right now, both players find themselves in different positions. Of course, the Tanzanian was at the top of the group when this started, but if this holds, well, the South African clearly has something to say if he scores any more goals here.
Here we go again now, on attack now, James trying to get back into the game. He is already 2 goals down now. James attacking, James, you can see him now. He's done the FIFA lean forward, he's leaning forward now, he's serious. But Zaid now, Zaid, look at the resolution in Zaid, gets a chance here, Zaid, 1v1, Trivela, oh man, he did it too soon, that was a bit of a mistake. Zaid with the incisive pass, Zaid has all to prove now, but now James, if you can do it, I can do it too. But the defense from Zaid is amazing.
The defense side now holding steady for Zaid's side. The blue wall holds the line. Konate leading the surge forward this time. Dembele finally receives, and now with 2 shots in support, Zaid can get his third. But he first has to break through that 4-man line that Hermes has held for the defense, and he does so. Mendy, the weapon, the gladiator, surging forward this time. An attempt to respond for the Tanzanian. Vinny will surge forward, but no, a sloppy pass intercepted. Wise to the act. This is still Zaid. Dembele will send it out accidentally.
Hey man, the Bible are saying a fool and his money are parted, and a fool and his ball too. You gotta take care of the ball in FC 25 now. You gotta be more careful. That's why you get most of your concedes. Now, with the incisive passes, is Zaid. Zaid on attack. Zaid trying to get the goal number 3. Zaid, the quick pass, the turn. Zaid trying to shoot, but James defends. Living dangerously, James is.
Living dangerously is correct. Hey, correct. Hey, my Kenyan side.
Oh, are you
right
collecting
now.
something?
Just leave me alone.
La 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 la.
And now Rodrigo for the side of Hermes. This is it. Real Madrid, a chance to respond for the Tanzanian in dangerous territory. A cutback, and he might, but the post has intervened.
Man, what a game. What amazing action we are seeing so far. Now Zaid on attack here. The post saving him now. He'll have been 2-1, but he's back in it now. Holds the ball. But now James coming in his own. But James makes a mistake now. Zaid has the numbers, has the attack now. Zaid attacking. You've seen some passes coming from him that are crazy. Zaid on attack now. Zaid coming in hot. Zaid.
It's still Zaid right now with a chance and room to shoot, but trying to find his right man who has more room, and with a chance, an extra man, it's Mbappe who trips over.
Offside. The rebound came from the shot, but when Mbappe was in an offside position, now James now on attack. James, a chance for him to get back into this. James on the right wing. Will the defense get it? Man, Zaid. In Kiswahili we call her Sembe or Ugali or Unga here in Rwanda. It means power. You've been given a diet of grass. Eat some grass there, young fella. That's a great tackle right there. Now an attack again is James. Trying to get back to the James. Fantastic pass. James gets the shot, but saved. Saved the keeper movement again. James, aggressive. Trying to get back to the game towards the end of the first half like he did in the other game versus the man from South Sudan. James has all to do here. A Zaid in attack. Zaid. April, May. May score 3rd here, April.
Right now,
Zaid on attack.
when it rains, it pours. So far, the attempts by Hermes not amounting to much. Every time something seems to intervene that's not in his favor. And right now, an attack by Zaid. Onslaught, unrelenting on his part.
Ooh.
And Dembele, it's a battle of who gets to score, but sends it quite wide by a margin.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at how he held his face. He can't believe he missed that. He can't believe he missed that. The man is looking how I look at you every single morning when you choose to wear a pointer. Like, what is you doing?
Oh my God.
That's how he feels after missing that shot. Like, how? How did he send that over the bar? How?
Right now, clearly, things swinging the way of Goliath Gaming. It was not a good start. It was not a good start. It was not a good start.
Now, on this matchup, number 1 now is no longer James. Ex-Moza in the other screen beats South Sudan 5-1. So X-Moza is ahead right now.
Wow. That is
X-Moza is already into the semifinals. So these two are battling it out. Whoever wins this will be number 2 of the group, will qualify
things
the
not
semifinals.
swinging, things not swinging the way of the youngest nation here. And right now, Cora might be getting... Cora not exactly seeing the best of this tournament right now. 5-1 is a huge margin, a convincing one, and by that player, not surprised. But now, this is still... Hold on.
A chance there for Hammers, but the defense was fantastic right there by the man Zaid. Goliath Gaming. That was offside. But look at the presence of mind to make sure that he doesn't interrupt the play so that he can get a high press here. This is high level F25 action we're seeing here. People playing at a high level. Hammers representing Tanzania. Trying to come in through. Hammers gets the ball. Nagu puts that offside. No, it's not. It's onside. Hammers roll. Oh, goes with the pass with the ball. Doesn't work out. Ooh. That must be painful for him.
I mean, I admire his confidence. I admire his relentless nature in trying to push forward. The hill is steep, but every step he makes is defiant. Complete defiance on his part.
Complete defiance, indeed. He paused the game. He had to make some changes. Zaid was not happy with that pause break. Remember, you have to pause during a break, or you have to pause on the ball outside or offside. It has to be a good condition. He's calling the referee over, and you can see them out there. Soccer. Of course, that is my gold chain that he's wearing right there. Ladies and gentlemen, that is... He's refused to give it back. He refused to give it back 5 years ago.
All right now, just a reminder, the other game, X-Moza versus Cora of South Sudan. X-Moza, of course, the top player on the African continent, currently rated 45th in the world, is 5-1 up against Cora of South Sudan and Horizon Esports. 5-1 is a margin to speak about.
Hey,
and
man.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
It's actually.
Yeah, actually now we've seen an adjustment by Hammers, changing the song in the playlist. Sometimes that's all you need. He's changed the song in the playlist. Bien, all of the enemies are suffering is playing. Maybe he might be what he needs to put him over the edge now. Zaid on attack. Zaid moving the ball now. Zaid a chance here for through ball. Zaid gets the ball once now on the wing. Zaid holding it. Zaid trying to get a third here. Surely a third goal is what we need to seal this off. Zaid in the box in a good position on the byline. Cuts it. Trying to pass it. But Hammers gets it back and manages to get a goal kick.
A goal kick. For anyone in chat still asking, the commentators should update us on the other games. There's only one other game going on off stream. It's currently over, and that was X-Moza versus South Sudan's Cora. That's over 5-1, and that was Hermes trying to make an attempt on goal. Sends it out for a corner. Well,
update from Barry Minor. Uganda versus Farouk versus Aksam is 2-2. So there is right there 2-2 Uganda versus South Africa is currently ongoing.
You said Uganda versus?
Sorry, versus Nigeria, 2-2.
Uganda
Aksam versus Farouk.
Aksam versus Farouk. Uganda versus Nigeria, 2-2 as it stands. Aksam versus Nigeria, 2-2 as it stands. This one, on the other hand, it's Tanzania versus South Africa, was 2-1. It's now 2-1. Commentators,
Kalma celebration right there. We saw it in the last game before he made his comeback. And Zaid now, trickling. Little beard on his chin right there. He's the thinking man now. Zaid now has all to do. Fantastic goal. Look at that shot. Coming in the cross goal right there for Hammers. Hammers, the Greek god of speed. Does he have what it takes to come back? Will you see our first comeback in this competition?
Right now, this is 2-1 in the Hermes versus Goliath gaming battle. And now this is Zaid with a chance to extend his lead even further and extend that goal difference. Ooh. He's going to go for the shot. Not this time. Chiomeni comes in clutch for Hermes with a chance to try and send it forward. Now the counter attack, but the four bodies for the side of Zaid's going back at the same time. Will he break away? He might for Vinny Jr. A shot for Hermes.
Rebound goal for Hermes. Rebound goal for Hermes. Calm down. It's a celebration. He's back in it. Back to being number 2 in the group. Zaid, Kazidiwa, and Hermes. Wow. What a comeback by Hermes.
Dude, are you joking?
What a goal. 2-2.
On both games.
On both games, he's come back and won.
If you're wondering what both games means, Uganda versus Nigeria currently going on off-stream backstage. That is Aksam versus Farouk Manzo. It's currently 2-2 as well. And now we're level on this Tanzania versus Goliath South African battle.
I'm telling you, man, I called the structural adjustment, and the man changed the playlist and sipped some water. Sometimes that's all you need. What's happening in chat, brother? What's happening in chat?
Chat right now is asking for the Farouk game scores, and we just gave them. It's 2-2 there. Uganda versus Nigeria is 2-2. Axum 2, Farouk 2. On this game, Hermes there on your screens from Tanzania 2. On the other side, Zaid for Goliath Gaming and South African flag waving high. It's 2 as well. Both games 2-2. Both games 2-2.
Hey man, that table is looking like this now. Number 1 with 4 points is, with 6 points is Egypt. Number 2, Tanzania with 4 points. And number 3 is number 1 with 1 point is South Africa. South Sudan with 0 points at the end.
Honestly, Ribia, this is too much math. We'll deal with this at the end. There's a reason I'm on TV. I'm not pretty. I'm lucky I'm pretty.
Speak for yourself.
I can't do math.
Speak for yourself. Here we go again. I'm not pretty. I'm good with math. Here we go. The ball being moved nicely here by Zaid. Zaid trying to get a goal in. Whoever surely, like, who scores now? Zaid, no, turn! Zaid shoots! Zaid gets the goal! Out of nothing! Coming back to the position he was in 3-2. And the table has turned again. Tied right there, South Africa and Tanzania on the table. Tanzania only had by goal difference. 3 points for each. As it stands right now, Zaid, what a goal!
Zaid currently taking the lead in this game, but the table is still helping himself right now. Goliath Gaming have registered their presence. If he takes this win, that will help his chances on this table in moving forward. Right now, Hermes losing in the game, holding the Real Madrid shirt for anyone who just joined. For Goliath Gaming of South Africa, that's Zaid April in the France shirt of blue, the French shirt of blue, surging forward right now to looking for that extender goal, for that goal difference helper. It will be Barcola to receive and to break away, and a chance to do so in dangerous territory. And it's Mbappe to receive, but a sloppy pass intercepted by Rudiger, working the way of Hermes.
My man, I was on my feet already. I thought that was a goal. If you score that one, they'll be even on a goal difference. Bro, this game would have gone to head-to-head matchup. This is fantastic, brother. This is the kind of game you pray for. Zaid attacking. Zaid attacking. Zaid on the wing now. Trying to get the ball in. Axum gets it back. Axum trying to get it back so they can be ahead now in the table.
It's Zaid.
Sorry, Hami, sorry.
Hamis. I know he keeps calling Axum because there's currently a game going on between Axum and Farouk Manzo. We last left that at 2-2. It still is 2-2 right now. This is Hermes in the side of Real Madrid versus Zaid surging forward in the blue shirts of French colors.
The around the world was nice, but it was tackled. On attack now from South Africa, Zaid. Will he get the ball? Doesn't get it. Fantastic defense for Hermes, but a horrible mispass there. He's desperate to get on attack. Now we'll get to see some game management coming in from Zaid, holding the ball, but he loses it in a dangerous position now. A chance for 3-3. Tanzania coming in hot. Tanzania with Hermes. Hermes using the quick speed, shoots. Oh, tackle by Saliba into a corner now. Short corner. Oh, intercepted. Intercepted again. Zaid reading his opponent powerfully. Will he get the pass in? He might. Aerial through might coming. He's just going to hold it. Hold it to the last minute. It might be it. This more definitely is it. He's holding the ball for the last whistle, and he gets it. The game is won by Zaid. What a fantastic matchup. South Africa wins it. And on the other end, in the last minute goal, Axum comes ahead to win the Nigerian Farouk.
Wow.
What an upset. Axum playing for school fees. The man is now playing. You can hear commotion at the back. Axum is going crazy. Axum coming back with the interview. Axum come through. Zaid comes for the interview as well.
Both games end 3-2 in
last minute.
With
dramatic fashion. We're going to start here.
Daggers.
Let's wait now. Let's first start with Zaid and then we'll go to Axum. Zaid, come through. Brother, you must be tense right now, brother. That was how are you feeling after winning by the skin of your teeth, brother?
That was a must-win game for me, and I'm happy I won. So obviously, GG's to him, well played. He came back. It was a good game for all of you to watch, and yeah, got the win.
Okay, the first game, of course, did not go the way the Goliath way you guys expected, and you have done well to recover in such epic fashion. You gave us a show and then some, and right now you still have one more game. Expectations?
To win. That's it. Yeah, obviously Mosa's quality player. It was tight between us, and yeah, he won. And according to my knowledge, he won his second game as well. So that also did me quite a favor for me as well. So I just need to win my last game, and hopefully I can win it.
Now, Hamis has played Mosa. You have to play the man from South Sudan. Do you feel like that gives you a bit of an advantage, Mosa having to face up against Hamis?
Yeah, me and Mosa are quite close. So hopefully he does me a favor, and yeah. So yeah, hopefully it does me a favor, but I'm looking forward to my next game. Yeah, at least it's backstage, to be honest. I think when I was playing there, the monitor was lagging, and it hurt my eyes, to be honest. Even going 1-0 up, 2-0 up, I was still complaining, but yeah.
Hey man, the monitor was lagging for both of you. You're playing under the same conditions. So it's lagging for you, it's lagging for him. You know what else lags? The brain of my co-commentator, Eugene Abu Dhabi. But you see, we still work with him under this lagging condition. So congratulations so far. Let's talk to the next guy. All the best in your next matchup. It's very tight. Both of you tied at 3 points. All the best. We're really looking forward to the end of Group A.
Thank you.
And keep giving us a show, man. Keep giving us a show. Good job, man. Good. Just get the fist bump right. There we go.
I told you the man's brain is lagging. You saw it by yourself live. Even a handshake can now be completely successful. Now, Axum, where's Axum? Or Tanzania, Uganda man.
There. I hear
hey,
you.
Look at him walking in super cool.
Hold on.
Super calm.
Hold on. I need Axum to confirm for us. What was the score at the end there?
What happened? Who scored first? Like, tell us what happened. Who didn't see it on stream?
So it was a 3-2 game in my favor. I won. But I scored first, then he equalized. I scored again, he equalized. Then I scored the winner in the 81st minute.
Oh my goodness, a dagger. Okay.
How's that game playing? What did you do with emotions? How was it?
At first, I just maybe slowed the game a little bit so that I can get to know what he's playing, what wing is using most, not falling into the traps.
You know what he's saying, my brother? He said, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
The thing, the advantage was that I scored first. So after scoring first, then I started to believe that now I'm in the game, I can control it properly, and I went on to win it.
I don't think he knows what he did. He just beat the number 3 rated player in Africa.
Yes.
You know what he just did?
Yeah. It was really a great chance to showcase that I can also maybe play on the biggest stages, play with the biggest players that are really known in Africa, because Farouk is known maybe entirely in the whole Africa. Every gamer knows Farouk. So to get a win on such a player, it's really huge. I'm very happy, though. I don't want to smile a lot.
Yeah.
But,
Chat is actually happy for you as well. They're spamming the Ugandan flag, as you can see there.
As I said to them that I will deliver, so.
Congratulations. You're the second person to qualify for the semifinals.
Okay, thank you very much.
We're going to see whether you're going to be number 1, number 2, but at least for now, you're guaranteed to be in the semifinals.
Okay, thank you very much.
You've done well. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
All right, let's first talk to X Mosa. Where's the Egyptian prince, X Mosa? She'll be around there. X Mosa. Mosa, kindly come for an interview. Just continue, Eugene, as I get to Mosa.
Right now, as he looks for Mosa, an update there. Reminder for anyone who just joined that the Titan, the third in Africa, Farouk Manzo, the OAS player from Nigeria, has been beaten by the Ugandan Axum.
Now Eugene, I need you to create some space here. This man just scored 5 goals. Mosa is on the way. Create some space for a legend. Mosa.
Mr. Ora himself.
Mosa, what? 5 goals.
Yeah.
How does it feel to score 5 goals and to be the first one to qualify for the semifinals?
Yeah, I was flying. I was flying outside. Yeah, it was very good. I hope this game was on stream, so we could enjoy this. But yeah, I will try next game to enjoy you.
Yeah, don't worry, you're in the semifinals, so from here on out, all your games are on stream either way.
Yeah, but first place of the group is important, so
fair enough.
We'll see, but it doesn't matter here. Number 1, number 2, all the opponents are equally as strong. Talk about your mindset though, scoring 5 goals. Are you thinking about goal difference, scoring 5 goals, or was just everything just working?
No, I was just playing my game. Goal difference is very important, but I'm just playing my game. I think I missed a lot of chances at the end of the match, but I'm happy with my game. So good.
Man, congratulations. The
Thanks,
best
man.
in Africa is out to rename number 45th in Africa. Remember, he was only 2 games away from qualifying for the World Championship. Same here, bro. I'm just 2 inches away to having a good hairline, almost.
You see? I'm going bold. Huh?
Bro, it's okay. We have a support group. We'll add you. We'll add you to the WhatsApp
not
group.
go to Turkey?
No. If you win, you got to take both of us. It's enough for 2 of us.
I agree. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. This is why we are supporting Exmos.
You left me in
The
problems,
Hairline
bro.
Alliance has been formed. Exmos are qualified, representing Egypt. Highly favored to win the tournament. He's already in the 2nd round. Let's wait and see how that plays off. Thank you so much for joining us.
Cheers, brother. All right.
RAAR representing.
All
the
right.
team is
so,
in.
Ribia.
Yes, sir.
As we stand, just to keep the program moving,
All
we're
right.
going to hand it over to the epic MC Brian. Take it away, man.
Thank you so much, Arabia and Abu Dhabi. It is getting so interesting. After 2 rounds, it stands like this. Group A, Egypt leads the Group A with 6 points, Tanzania 3, South Africa 3, and South Sudan stands at the 4th with 0 points. Group B, Uganda leads the group with 6 points, Kenya 4 points, Nigeria 1 point, and Rwanda with 0 points. This could have never been possible without the sponsors and partners. Shout out to IndexG. This is to remind you once again that we are live on our YouTube channel, IndexG Esports YouTube channel. Shout out to SBA Invest, ICT Chambers, Q&A Venue Solution. Shout out to the host, Zaria Court, and the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. So, 1 more round to come, and we know who will qualify to the semifinals of the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. So, we are only 1 round to go, and then we know who will qualify to the semifinals of the tournament. Shout out to the commentators, Ribia, Abu Dhabi, and Barry Maina. So, 1 more round to go, and 4 more games to come.
Farouk on stage now has all to do. Having lost to Axum, he needs to win this to qualify. He cannot lose. That group of his is hotter than fish grease being cooked, than tilapia being fried here in Kigali, Rwanda. That group is hot. That group is extremely hot. You have Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya, and Nigeria. Kenya on 1 win and a draw. We have Nigeria on 1 loss and a win. Uganda on 2 wins, already qualified, and Rwanda is out. So the debate here is between Kenya and Nigeria. Who will win? So this is a must win for both of them, and not only a must win by a big goal margin. Axum has lost both games, but in both games he seemed to be coming back. And now we heard him say that this is the moment. He's done playing from behind. He's going to play on the attacking foot going forward. Farouk, we've seen him score 2 early goals before with the near post action. So Farouk was also quite amazing. So Farouk versus Praise here in the land of 1,000 hills and the beautiful people here in Rwanda. Kigali, Rwanda. Fantastic job. Also shout out to Ronnie on the screen, the bald man at the top here. That's the person from IndexG, one of the key men in this tournament.
Yes, the land of 1,000 hills becomes the land of 1,000 dreams, especially so for both players on stage who both need must-wins on this game. Both players quite literally needing to win to survive in this tournament. There's no second chances for either side.
This is the first time I'm seeing Farouk a little bit rattled. Normally he's smiling and happy, but this time you can see the gravity of the situation on his face.
Yes, it has registered. The situation has registered. It's a dire one. This is not the place OAS needed to be or needed to find themselves at all. And right now, praise for the home team as well. Needs to register the presence for the home side and defend successfully to keep himself in. The schedule for round 3 right now starts us off with Rwanda versus Nigeria currently on stage, following quickly with South Africa versus South Sudan. Cora having to defend himself with a must-win as against the Goliath Gaming side, who just took a convincing win on stage. Egypt, who also have already qualified, face off against Tanzania's Hermes. Kenya, Kappa, face off against Axum in what is exactly a personal battle there between neighbors. We'll get to that problem later, but those are your scheduled round 3 matchups.
Yeah, check it out. I've got some up between the table. Kenya is number 2 with 4 points.
Oof.
Nigeria is number 3 with only 1 point. Remember, he has a draw and a loss. So he not only needs to win this game, he needs to win this game with a high goal margin. And he is hoping that Kappa loses or does not draw the next game. So Nigeria's is not in their hands. If Kappa wins or draws, he's qualified. So
and there's
here's
the table, yeah,
right
the table
there.
with
This
all
is
your
now
math.
the other side now. Egypt 6 points, South Africa 3 points, Tanzania 3 points, South Sudan 0. Again, South Africa and Tanzania competing on who will be number 2. As you can see there, they both have 1 win, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 loss. And surprisingly enough, they have almost the same goal difference. So that one will go to the head-to-head, and it looks like South Africa is ahead on the head-to-head, they're ahead of Tanzania.
Yeah.
Now into the second group, look at
Group
that.
B. The second group there, Uganda at the top, Kenya in second, and so on and so forth. Because the game, we have to cut that short because the game is starting out right now. Starting out right now. Germany
Praise in Real Madrid right now, praise in white attacking from left to right, and in Germany is Farouk. In Germany in the purple shirts. Is it purple or pink?
And pink. Purple and pink.
Oh.
As we move forward, this right now is the Real Madrid shirt. That is praise. Still steady with the Real Madrid all through this tournament right now. Hands himself a first corner to start us off 3 minutes in. At least by every point in the game throughout this tournament, praise had conceded by the 3rd minute. And right now we're going through again.
This is an improvement.
This is an improvement. And now Farouk, dangerous territory. Farouk goes low! Oh my
He
God.
fell low from the outside the box. Praise was being aggressive by taking his keeper out, but Farouk getting the goal in already. Wow.
I'm sorry, was that our fault?
No.
Commentators curse?
It might be. Not my fault, your fault. But hold out. Here we go. Praise. This time attacking from the front from the very beginning. Trying to get away and against Farouk. Farouk has all to play for, man. He cannot lose. He's trying to win this by a serious goal margin. Farouk dribbles here. Farouk trying to get in. Farouk just throwing it all here. Throwing it all here. Gang-ho football. He needs to win and needs to win by a big margin. For this point, it doesn't matter. He's going for it all. Praise has a chance to counter tackles. Farouk is attacking extremely aggressively.
As both these gladiators play their hearts out on the field, Farouk goes for another and a nice pass there intercepted. Finally, and now it's Mendy to try and give some relief for praise there. Remember, all of you in the chat right now have a chance to put your vote out. The poll is up, and now praise for the home team here in the white shirt loses possession. Farouk surges forward, this time on the right wing in dangerous territory into the box with a chance to shoot. He might, and rolls it out.
What a tackle. What a tackle to save that from going in. What a tackle.
Goal kick. Now we start off. Militao for the side of Real Madrid. This is praise with a bit of relief to try and slow down the game. He's already fallen behind in the 4th minute this time. And now it's Farouk again who adds insult to injury. And just like you said, he needs as many goals in this game, which is exactly what he seems to be trying to do.
But remember, praise in this tournament has played his best games from being 2-0 down. Now praise has been activated. Now praise can start playing. You see, he's playing freely now and equally. It's the point in time in which praise usually scores. Praise coming in, praise chance to shoot here for praise. Gets the rebound. No, does not get the rebound.
Oh my goodness. Remember, Farouk Manzo needs as many goals to survive in that math right there. And that was praise with an attempt there who loses that ball sandwiched between 2 German players there. Farouk working well. Steady. The white shirts defense so far, they've already fallen 2 goals behind. This is praise for the home team currently in a bad situation as this round 3 game starts right out. This is still praise looking for that first goal to try and mitigate disaster and trying to win this game. Remember, this is a must win for both players right now. Farouk still now maintaining possession, finding his way back, bit of a cutback, finds his man Llewellyn to Vert, to Tuameni, who takes it back for praise to Bellingham.
Now as they continue, Kenya versus Uganda is also playing at the very same time here at the back. It's still 0-0 right there. We have Aksam versus Harry Kappa. Fantastic matchup going on right there. Let's see how that goes. Now, Nigeria attacking. Nigeria. Ooh! Nigeria having to defend here. Praise. Byline. Praise. This side scored both of the goals. Praise. Turns. Praise. Shoots. Man, the defense from the man. The defense right there is crazy. The defense, he had to make a last-ditch tackle. Now here we're back into the game now. He's back into the game for Nigeria. Farouk on attack. Farouk. Moving the ball. Farouk slowly here. Recycling. Farouk, a chance to shoot. Farouk, oh, just grazes the crossbar right there on the way outside. Wow.
Currently, it's back to Farouk again somehow. Farouk with a chance and space and gets it this time. He gets it right this time and finishes the job. 3-0.
He knows he needs a big goal margin.
How many goals does he need?
As many as possible. It's dependent on another game. And now he's hoping for Axum to win against Kappa. But Praise trying to come back here.
Right now, the game against Kappa, that is Kenya versus Uganda. Axum versus Kappa, currently 0-0. Axum versus Kappa going 0-0 as it stands. We sorely wish we could stream every game, but for time, the bracket has to move, guys. The bracket still has to move. Right now on stage, this is Farouk Manzo versus Praise of Rwanda. Nigeria versus Rwanda, currently on stream. 3-0 is where we stand with Farouk in a dire situation that he needs to win this, and not just win by a heavy goal margin.
Here we go. Farouk, chance for 4 dribbles. Didn't get a chance to shoot there. He could have just taken it first time. He was waiting for the goalkeeper to come out so he could dribble past him, but the defenders came and saved Praise's blushes now. Praise on attack. Praise trying to get the ball back in. Praise from Rwanda here. Praise offside. Offside. The goal is a good goal, but it's offside. And a warning shot there for Farouk.
Right now, a bit of relief there for Farouk because he cannot afford to even go down even on goal difference at all. He needs to win this and then some. Again, depending on Kappa. Yeah,
that the Ugandan one Axum makes it 3-4-3. But here we go again. Chance for Trivella here. It was looking like it. Gets the chance to shoot again, but the block coming in.
Right now, this is Farouk still with possession. As we approach half-time, has held the majority of the possession so far. Every shot on target has been a goal.
Here we go. He wins the ball back now. I did some research here using ChatGPT. Turns out the colors of Germany is bright pink going into a deep purple.
Don't leave the science behind. Let's just say purple and pink.
No. I was just saying this is the level of research we are doing here. This is fantastic research. Also, we're seeing the coach of the South African team, a man himself, doing an amazing job. Zulu doing an amazing job right there. The man can lift 280 kgs, man. Big one right there.
You gym people. And now back to the game we go. This is a dire situation that the Rwandan side, the home team, have found themselves in. On the stroke of halftime, the score line right now. Do not scratch your eyes. This is still
Praise trying to get a goal and dribbling in nice position, but he could not score there. 3-0 is the score line here. He's trying to get back to the game. Ball roll by Praise. Hugging the byline. Gets a chance to shoot.
Wow.
Praise again. Second half, he seems to just wake up.
At this point, Farouk's defense isn't a wall made of grit, but of spirit.
Here we go. A chance to shoot it for Praise. Passes it to the edge. Will he get it back? Yes, he does. Byline will go again. Yes, the byline will go again. Seems to be his modus operandi, his mode of operation. Chance to shoot here.
Oh,
he finally gets the goal. Farouk now in trouble. I think he needs at least 4 goals to qualify. Farouk now in trouble. Yes. If Praise won't qualify, he's going to spoil the party.
And right now,
he's going to spoil the party for Nigeria. You know what's crazy?
What?
You know who made Nigeria not qualify in the other competition? And beat them again? When they needed to? Rwanda. History repeating itself.
Oh my goodness. And here we go again. Farouk loses possession at this point. Praise, again, like you mentioned, looking to spoil the party. And the Nigerian party right now literally looking as damp as ever because Farouk needs as many goals as possible, and he needs the Kenyan in form of Kappa to lose backstage. So far, we left that game off 0-0.
So here we go. A free kick coming in here, going directly is Mr. Praise. Praise spoiling the party for Nigeria. He's like, what is this jollof rice? I don't like it. I don't like it. He doesn't like the jollof. He doesn't like this party, man. What is this fufu? He doesn't like it. He's going to score a second and it looks like he will. Gets in a good position, shoots. Another corner coming in for Praise. Spoiling the party here for Farouk. If he scores again here, Farouk definitely will be in trouble. But Farouk's hope lie deep with Aksam, but he needs to qualify, he needs to score many goals. He needs to do his part too. He needs to do his part too.
Still 0-0 in the Kenya-Uganda game, and now this is Farouk looking to extend that lead. He might, and he does not this time. Kotoa comes in clutch for praise. Surprise, surprise.
Praise got the shot in. Now Farouk attacking again. The turn doesn't work out. Praise, clear that thing, man. He's trying to pass it from the back. He does get it nicely. 0-0 another time, so as it stands, Kenya has qualified, and Uganda. So Nigeria still has to win. He's relying on Uganda to win. Aksam has to beat. And remember, Harry Kappa beat Aksam 5-1 in Kenya.
Wow. And right now, that Kenya-Uganda game currently still 0-0 for everyone keeping on asking. And right now with a chance, this is praise on the dangerous territory, but Farouk still working, overclocking that defense.
Farouk trying to get some goals in. He's in a very tricky position. He's winning 3-1, but he still needs more goals. He still needs more. It's not enough. It's not enough. He might get another one. Ooh, the closest goes behind him. An ill-timed run, the perfect cross right there. A Trivelo clock. Fantastic movement by Praise. Praise getting better and better as the game goes on, spoiling the party for the Nigerians. The flags now are less and less on stream. The Nigerian flag isn't flying as high as it was. So for that, here we go again.
He's
4-1.
Yes.
He's gonna back his goal margin.
He's back in it. He's back in it. Okay, and then some. He needs more. He needs at least one more to stay in this. The Nigerians needs to keep adding the goals to survive, and praise that Kappa loses his game against Aksam. That Kenya versus Uganda game currently 0-0, and now this is praise still looking to spoil that party, and not this time. A wall made of lead, kryptonite for the Nigerian, kryptonite for the Rwandan there.
Hey man,
rather.
Something I noticed. If he just went near post with that one, if just shot that ball near post, he would have been in 3-2.
Right,
the ball is still going on. It's still a hot game.
Every second dripping with consequence now.
The moment is here for Aksam to win it all. But here we go again. Farouk shoots it. He's done his part now. Now he's just waiting for Aksam to win.
He's actually
done his part now.
Oh my goodness.
1-1 on the other side between Uganda and Kenya. So far Kenya is qualified. He needs Aksam to score and win.
So far the Kenya-Uganda game stands at 1-1.
1-1.
Uganda carrying the hopes of Nigeria. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
My goodness.
Uganda carrying the hopes of Nigeria as it stands. And
now
this is
hosting
praise.
Chan Pamoja now, and Nigeria and Uganda now Pamoja. Here we go again. It's Rwanda, a chance to attack and shoot. Fantastic turning, in and out he goes, shoots it! And the party is spoiled again. The party is spoiled yet again, 5-2.
Okay.
5-2 is the scoreline. He needs this goal again. He needs the fourth goal again. Going to score 6th here. Praise defending. My man's Praise is spoiling this part with everything.
I mean, Praise, the man.
Praise is spoiling this. Praise does not care about your qualification.
The man on home turf, Rwanda has still decided they will write the rules of this tournament.
It reminds me of Denzel, man. He's living here with something. He's living here with something. If it's Nigerian tears, which leave it, that's what he'll leave it. Here we go now. A chance here for Nigeria to go back into the qualification group, but he doesn't.
Oh my goodness. The Aksam versus
Kenya is going on right now. Aksam together again, 1-0. Kenya is 2, Uganda 1. So even if Praise loses here, it doesn't matter. Harry Kappa taking care of business for Kenya now. Now it's 2-2 again. And Praise trying to spoil it. What actually is happening in this group with the last round? Praise! If he scores it, surely can't work out now.
Right now, this is Farouk still trying to find his way back and do the job he needs by extending that goal. As many goals was the task he needed to complete, and Aksam says no.
No, he gets the free kick here. This is the last kick of the game. He needs this. He needs to score this. If he scores this, he's now waiting for Aksam to do business. He's now waiting for Axum to do business. He's moving with it. He's moving with it.
Oh my goodness, and that might be it. It is it.
I'm leaving you here, man. You talk to the people as I go commentate from behind.
Yes.
You won't be able to see the game, but you just have to imagine it.
You won't be able to see the game, but John Rabia will be commentating like it's radio. You'll have to listen to the game like it's radio.
Harry Kappa. It's in the 48th minute, so the second half is just starting. There's a stream on TikTok if you want to check it out also.
Farouk Manzo has ran behind backstage to watch the same game because his qualification depends on Axum's victory in that match. If Axum wins, if Harry Kappa loses that game, Farouk Manzo can make it through.
Now Kappa in white of Tottenham in grey, and in blue is Axum. Kappa on attack here, a chance to make it 3-2. It's offside. Nigeria all relying on Axum from Uganda to win this. Here we go now. The game is continuing now. Axum on attack. Kappa has to defend. Kappa defending everything he has. Farouk holding the ball on the wing, recycling. Now he's in the middle of the box. Farouk. Sorry, Axum attacking. Axum and Farouk now one person. If I say Farouk, just say Axum. It's the same thing. Harry Kappa. Now on attack. Harry Kappa. He needs to score to qualify. This is a pulsating end to the group. If you're watching on stream, a camera is coming for you to see the game. A camera is coming for you to see the game on chat. So just wait. You're bringing a camera here on location. Here we go now. Harry Kappa on attack. Harry Kappa moving the ball here. Harry Kappa. 60th minute here. Harry Kappa trying to get a shot in against the Trivella. Saved by Axum. Harry Kappa going for the short corner here. Now you can see it downstream now. Harry Kappa is in grey. Harry Kappa. Kappa on attack now. Kappa. Kappa now with grey. Kappa attacking nicely. Kappa shoots Trivella again. Saved by Axum. If Axum win, Nigeria qualifies. Harry Kappa right now ahead as number 2 of Group B by just a point. He needs to win this. He needs to win this. Even a draw works for him. The goal difference, though, not in his favor. Farouk on 4 points. Axum will be head and shoulders above the red, already qualified as number 1 here. Axum now on attack. Axum holding Nigerian hopes. Funny enough, he's in garden. Crazy match right here. Axum on attack. Axum moving the ball at the edge of the box. Harry Kappa having to defend with everything that he has. Harry Kappa moving. Oh, Axum dribbling nicely at the edge of the box. Harry Kappa having to defend now. 70 minutes in, 30 minutes left. Kappa holding onto this draw for dear life. Wins the ball back. Now on attack now. On attack now is Harry Kappa. Harry Kappa here from Kenya. A chance to score here. Harry Kappa, timed run. Oh, he used it as a decoy, but doesn't work out. He had a player lock on the wing, tried to go down the middle. Score is 2-2. France versus Tottenham. What a game. What a game. What a game. Axel loses the ball now. Harry Kappa on attack. 74 minutes played. Harry Kappa, he needs to win this to qualify a draw. So far, it's in his favor, but it's slim pickings. It's slim pickings. He gets the ball on the wing now. He gets the ball on the wing. A chance to crosses. Harry Kappa. Harry Kappa coming in from Kenya. Harry Kappa in the East African Derby. Here you go, Harry Kappa. A chance to shoot now. Harry Kappa. Harry Kappa shoots it. Blocked by the goalkeeper. He's going to get the corner. Blocked by the defender now. Harry Kappa now. Spurs versus France. Harry Kappa is Tottenham. And remember, Axum, representing Nigeria and Uganda at this point, is in blue with France. Harry Kappa with the ball at the edge of the box, holding it. Time ticking on slowly for Mr. Kenyan here. And the Nigerians too. Harry Kappa dribbles. A chance to shoot here for Kappa! 3-2. His destiny now in his hands, surely. Kenya has surely qualified. The game is not yet over. Axam, no matter how this end is at the top of the group, but hold up. Trivola trying here. Axam still attacking. Axam still attacking. Axam shooting. You can vote on the poll online. Please let us know who's going to win this one. 8 minutes left. It's a hot matchup. Hot matchup. Oh, this feels like watching Rwandese models, man. Hot matchup right here. Hot matchup in front of us. You don't know who will win now. He makes a mistake, Harry Kappa now. Oh, Axam with a chance to score here. Axam, he does score 3-3. 3-3. Nigeria is still having hopes. What a game. What a game. Here in screen number 2, in the backfield here at Jai Court. The game is afoot now. We might see some game management from Kappa at this point, man. You just need to hold on. Axam wants to spoil the party for the Kenyans. He has some matoke and spinner sauce. He's saying Ugali is not superior. Whoo, Banange attacking here. Axam defending. Harry Kappa, the man from Thika, Kenya, attacking now. Plug and play esports now, holding the ball. 88 minutes in, game management in its finest now. Holding the ball for a draw. If he draws with 5 points, it's enough to take out Farouk from Nigeria with 4. What an upset it will be for the third player ranked in Africa to go out in the group stages. Harry Kappa holding it. It's time now. It's time now. He shoots it. Surely it's over. Surely it's over. And it is indeed over. Harry Kappa qualifies with the skin of his teeth. 3-3. Axam with 7 points. Undefeated. Axam. Wow, what a tournament. What a game. And now, unfortunately, Nigeria out of the tournament. And the qualifiers, the East African neighbors, Pamoja, they came to the tournament. Pamoja, they qualify. Harry Kappa, let's walk. The camera will follow us. Let's go, Kappa. Let's go all the way. All the other side, the camera will follow us. Let's go back to the squad box. Let camera follow us. Let the people see what's happening right now. Harry Kappa, come through, Mr. Cameraman. Let's see. Let's show them way. Cora, move for us. The giant of Cora. Kappa, come through. Let's go to the desk. Let's go to the desk. With the stress ball. Come and see. Come and see. Come here. Let's see what's happening right here. Let's see the views. Come through. Let's show you what we're working with here. We are working with here right now. This is the stage. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. That's Roni right there. Roni. We are going now to the commentators' box. Unfortunately, we are going to Eugene, Abu Dhabi. Without having him, we had a great time without Eugene, Abu Dhabi, but unfortunately, you have to go back to him. What a matchup. What a final. Kappa had to fight for his qualification. Congratulations now. Qualified for the second round into the semifinals, number 2. The good news is he's qualified. The bad news is you're facing up against Moza.
Also, hold on. Before we speak to Kappa, what does this mean for Nigeria? It means that with that victory, you might be responsible for kicking out Nigeria.
To say goodbye.
Okay. Kappa.
To Nigeria.
You're heading straight into the semifinals. Confirmed. How do you feel?
For starters, that was not the results I expected. I expected to top the group, but it went not according to my plans.
Okay.
But I still have to keep my heads up, and I know Moza is a great player.
Okay.
I need to be more concentrated in the game so that I can do something, at least win.
Brother, let's talk about that game, bro. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. You almost lost right there. Like, he had the goal difference, having won by 5 or 6 goals. How was the experience playing that game?
Last time I beat Axam, but this time I see he has trained well for me, and unfortunately it ended up a draw. Yeah.
All right, now you can see you're still stressed. Squeeze the ball a bit. Squeeze the ball. Any message now to the fans that are supporting you right there?
Let's keep our head up. Let's not give up. Keep supporting me, and I'll do my best.
All right. Now we're going to go to the next interview. Thank you so much, brother, for coming. Thank you so much. That is Mr. Kappa right there. We're going to go in for the second interview for the man who just won the last game right there. Our man from Nigeria. Where is Farouk? Farouk, come through for an interview. Farouk. Farouk, come through for your interview, Farouk. Farouk is coming in. He won a game, a defiant effort by Farouk. He won it fantastically. Farouk, brother, you tried, you competed well, had the goal difference, but you didn't manage to qualify. How has been your experience so far here in Kigali, Rwanda?
Yeah, it's been good.
Okay. So far, it did not work out in your favor. You did win the last game, but what do you think would have changed from the last games you might have needed to do differently?
Nothing. I tried my best. It wasn't enough. So yeah, charge it.
Okay. Understandably how you're feeling, but either way, we congratulate you. You made it so far.
Thank you, man.
so much.
Give it up for Farouk, ladies and gentlemen. Farouk, as he goes out, a valiant effort, a fantastic shave for the #3 rated player in Africa. Now we have to go for a break. Don't leave on the chat, but right now at least we can confirm one thing in this tournament. Pilau and biryani is superior to jollof rice.
Okay.
It has been tested, it's been proved, we have qualified.
Okay, leave him alone. We're going to a break. We'll be right back. Don't change, don't go anywhere. We have our semi-finalists. Thank you. We'll be right back, guys.
Hi guys, I'm Farouk and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz African Cup. We're here to win.
I'm Cora and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
I'm Moza. I'm going to win this SportsBiz tournament.
My name is Zaid and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
My name is Wisdom Joshua Mdachi. I'm here at Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, I'm Harry Kappa and I'm in Kigali, Rwanda at the SportsBiz Esports Cup and I'm here to win it.
My name is Aksam. I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, my name is Praise and I'm here to win the SportsBiz tournament of esports. The tournament is there, the trophy is there, and it's not gonna leave. It's gonna stay here in Rwanda.
I mean, growing up, I had 4 older brothers, and all they did was play video games, you know. So as the last born, I had to be doing what my brothers were doing. So I was trying to play with them, and all they did, they didn't used to go outside, they didn't do anything. All they used to do was play games. So growing up, I already had the confidence from my brothers, and as I saw there was like a way you could make money from doing what I loved, so I just hopped on to like gaming full time.
FC, the game we play FC, is a football game. So growing up, I was a fan of football. So as I saw that you can also play it as a game, I got inspired and engaged into it.
The first inspiration was, there's nothing better like making money out of something you love, out of your hobby, you know. We used to play around like friends in the local community, and it was fun. Everyone likes to play. But when you find that you're getting better in your community and you're getting better than the players you're with, then you start thinking maybe this, if it brings money, then it will be better.
In the next 2 years, I can see myself competing in big stages because I got the passion and, you know, hard work, God, that's all.
I'm so grateful to represent my country here. They've trusted me and they decided to take me here, like, to represent the country, and I'm willing to give my all.
It will mean a lot, it will mean a lot. There's always been talk about we can't play each other, and now that there's a LAN, and yeah, it will mean a lot for my team and my country.
For me, I see this as an opportunity to make my name even greater. So I just have to keep my heads up and hope for the best.
It means everything, you know. The whole country texted me before the tournament. Yeah, it's very good.
I mean, I love Nigeria, and I'm happy the whole of Nigeria trusts me to come here and represent the whole country and put the country on the map. So I'm thankful for all the Nigerians supporting, and hopefully we can raise the flag up high and bring the trophy home.
It is a great honor, especially to represent the entire country in a sport. Though it comes with huge responsibility, but I'm pretty sure I can handle it and I represent it properly.
Winning this tournament would mean a start of something big in the country, a start of a new game that people don't know of. And I believe it would mean much more to Rwanda than all these other countries, because all these other countries are used to this gaming thing. They're used to esport, but Rwandans are not so much adapted to it. And I believe winning this tournament would open the eyes of people and see that there's some talent that needs catering.
To my fans back in Egypt, I love you guys and I will not let you down.
I can say to my fan that it's coming home. I got this.
Keep supporting me. Keep supporting me. I won't let you down.
Hi guys, I'm Farouk and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz African Cup. We're here to win.
I'm Cora and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
I'm Moza. I'm going to win this SportsBiz tournament.
My name is Zaid and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
My name is Wisdom Joshua Mdachi. I'm here at Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, I'm Harry Kappa and I'm in Kigali, Rwanda at the SportsBiz Esports Cup and I'm here to win it.
My name is Aksam. I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, my name is Praise, and I'm here to win the SportsBiz tournament of esports. The tournament is there, the trophy is there, and it's not gonna leave. It's gonna stay here in Rwanda.
I mean, growing up, I had 4 older brothers, and all they did was play video games, So as the last born, I had to be doing what my brothers were doing. So I was trying to play with them, and all they didn't used to go outside, they didn't do anything. All they used to do was play games. So growing up, I already had the confidence from my brothers, and as I saw there was like a way you could make money from doing what I loved, so I just hopped on to like gaming full time.
FC, the game we play FC, is a football game. So growing up, I was a fan of football. So as I saw that you can also play it as a game, I got inspired and engaged into it.
The first inspiration was, there's nothing better like making money out of something you love, out of your hobby, We used to play around, like friends in the local community, and it was fun. Everyone likes to play. But when you find that you're getting better in your community and you're getting better than the players you're with, then you start thinking, maybe this, if it brings money, then it will be better.
In the next 2 years, I can see myself competing in big stages because I got the passion and, hard work, God, that's all.
I'm so grateful to represent my country here. They've trusted me and they decided to take me here, to represent the country, and I'm willing to give my all.
It will mean a lot, it will mean a lot. There's always been talk about we can't play each other, and now that there's a LAN, and yeah, it will mean a lot for my team and my country.
For me, I see this as an opportunity to make my name even greater. So I'll just have to keep my heads up and hope for the best.
It means everything, The whole country texted me before the tournament. Yeah, it's very good.
I mean, I love Nigeria, and I'm happy the whole of Nigeria trusts me to come here and represent the whole country and put the country on the map. So I'm thankful for all the Nigerians supporting, and hopefully we can raise the flag up high and bring the trophy home.
It is a great honor, especially to represent the entire country in a sport. Though it comes with huge responsibility, but I'm pretty sure I can handle it and I represent it properly.
Winning this tournament would mean a start of something big in the country, a start of a new game that people don't know of. And I believe it would mean much more to Rwanda than all these other countries, because all these other countries are used to this gaming thing. They're used to esport, but Rwandans are not so much adapted to it. And I believe winning this tournament would open the eyes of people and see that there's some talent that needs catering.
To my fans back in Egypt, I love you guys and I will not let you down.
I can say to my fan that it's coming home. I got this.
Keep supporting me. Keep supporting me. I won't let you down.
And welcome back to the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. We've seen some amazing upsets so far. Nigeria's number 3 rated in Africa already out of the competition. And right now on the big stage, we have a qualifier for the second group, Group A, the group of death. We have Moza versus Hermes. Who's relying heavily on this competition is the man from South Africa, from Goliath Gaming, April. April requires Moza to win. Hermes on 3 points. Moza on 6 points. Victorious man. Imperious is already qualified. He scored 5 goals in one by one. He has a goal difference of 6. Hermes now has to do the impossible. You have to beat the best player, arguably, from African soil, Mr. Moza.
Not arguably even. The man currently ranked 45th in the world. 45th in the world.
In the world.
And right now, I mean, rated first in Africa. So in Africa, he's first. That's undeniable, not even debatable. Backstage, another game going on. South Sudan's Kora facing up against Goliath Gaming's April Zaid.
And let me tell you something now. Hermes is relying on South Sudan to win. Goliath is relying on Egypt to win.
The challenge is a mess, man. The challenge, all that math is a mess.
For the tournament admin, it's a mess.
Yeah, I don't.
But for us, as commentators here, the violence is what we have been asking for.
Pure cinema.
This is the cinema we've been praying for a competition that is this hot.
And for those who've been asking for the challenge link, there it is on the live stream pinned there. You can follow up. There is a challenge link posted live on the stream right now.
And the game is afoot right now.
Remember, this is Hermes versus Moza. Hermes versus Moza currently ongoing.
Hermes with Brazil, Moza with Portugal. Hermes in white attacking from left to right. And the man in red is Moza. He representing Portugal. Moza now on attack with Ronaldo. Dangerous man right there. Moza goes for the short cross, doesn't work out. And now Hermes is on attack. Remember, Hermes has to win or draw to qualify here. Hermes going forward now. Hermes attacking. Hermes.
Right now, remember, if you're just joining us, this is Hermes from Tanzania versus Moza of Egypt. The challenge link to follow the game's course live off stream and the counts of the tables is on the live stream pinned there. Currently, Portugal being held by Moza and Hermes holding Real Madrid.
And here we go again, a fantastic matchup coming in right now. Hermes has to win this one. Hermes attacking from left to right. Hermes moving the ball nicely. Hermes at the edge of the box. Hermes doing all he can do in this competition right now. What a game.
Right now, this is Real Madrid. It's all 0-0 between Hermes from Tanzania and Moza of Egypt. The man currently rated top of the food chain on the African continent, 45th on the global stage in the world. That is official. He's holding the Portugal colors of red, and now Cristiano Ronaldo, the gladiator that Moza uses, and he might have a chance.
Offside. A bit too eager with that pass.
Yeah, too eager there.
Hopefully he gets a better opportunity.
Tanzania versus Egypt. Here we go.
Gets the ball back now. Hermes in a good attacking position. Hermes trying to do the unthinkable, trying to beat the man who's undefeated so far in Africa in the qualifiers so far. The man is a legend. The man is Moza. His name sounds like the Grim Reaper right now. But Hermes, the Greek god of speed, does he have what it takes? The dexterity to win against the Green Reaper. Let's wait and see.
As much as I hate you, Rabia, I have to give that a good call. The Greek god of speed, I did not catch that one, Hermes. And now the man who started for speed just lost the ball. In return, the Egyptian, the man coming in as Thanos in this tournament, undefeated, undisputed, a heavyweight in his own right, is just completely trying to find his way into Hermes' box, and still the Tanzanian doing well to stand in his way.
0-0 in the other matchup. Before again, Hermes now on attack. Hermes gets the goal in. He's 1-0 ahead. The low cross stunning the Egyptian Pharaoh right now. The Tanzanian man is ahead. Traditional just drinking water. This time no calma. He's facing up against the giant. This time he's focused now. The man is rocked. The Egyptian Pharaoh is rocked, man. Look at this. no cross. He died for that tackle. He was desperate for it. He gets the goal. 1-0 in favor of Tanzania versus Cairo's 0, Egypt 0. What's happening on the other side, Eugene?
And right now, the other side, the other game between Goliath Gaming and South Sudan. The South African versus South Sudan currently 0-0 still.
So far, Egypt and Tanzania qualifying. The guys on the screen are qualifying.
Right now, as things stand, even Chat is stunned that the Tanzanian has struck first blood against the man who's currently top of the continent.
Man, the Tanzania had no hope in the poll, only at 37%, but trying to win against all odds. Here we go. Now X-Moza has to attack. X-Moza, but he's already ahead. X-Moza trying to cross it in now. X-Moza gets in a good position, trying to go for the pass, just waiting, but
that was cheeky.
That was very cheeky, man. Very patient. I didn't even use the sprinting button there. He just walked it in. Just experience.
Literally, exactly. Experience from X-Moza.
Oh, he wins it back. X-Moza. A chance to shoot X-Moza. Oh, can't believe it's gone wide. Precision shooting. The pressure from Ham is just enough. Barely enough to make the ball go out.
30 minutes in, it's 1-0 in favor of the Tanzanian. The Egyptians stunned right out the gates at 25 minutes in. Early goal from Tanzania, surely doing well to build his momentum here. He has a 1-goal cushion. It's a minimal cushion considering who he's playing, but hey, it's one he can celebrate. It's one he can hold the line win.
Ooh.
And right now weaving with Dalot in tow for the Portuguese side. And it might be Ronaldo from a nice cutback there. Again, in dangerous territory, but back to Hermes to try and slow things down.
What's crazy about this matchup is even if he loses, he's still number one. But here go Hermes. Might have to do something about it. Hermes shoots again. Gets the rebound. No, does not get the rebound. X-Moza being put under pressure. Oh, almost lost right there by a tackle. Wow. He might actually have to start saying he might lose. But hold up, X-Moza now on attack. X-Moza gets the ball in a good position using Ronaldo. Surely. 1-1. Aerial through ball. Gets a chance here. Turns and places it in the top corner. And look at him.
The signature water.
Look at that.
Signature water.
Boom! To the top corner. And the Sipswater knows that order has been restored. Balance has been restored in the universe. Thanos is now sitting and enjoying happily. Now we'll get back to the game.
This surely brings a smile to his face, but not so much as the idea of a victory, an outright victory, which Hermes trying to prevent here.
Here we go. There's a guy on the side saying, "Tunachocha Moses Sana, you're giving him too much gas." Bro, he's number 3 in number 45 in the world, number 1 in Africa, man. Atumchochi, it's who he is. He's the best right now. Let's see right now. Moza on attack. Moza. Remember, it's still 0-0 in the other one.
Right now, the Tanzanian holding his own against the African number 1, the 45th in the world. The Tanzanian doing well to prove and stand his ground, maintaining his presence, showing exactly why he earned his place in this tournament. 1-1 is where we stand as we approach halftime.
Here he's saying, here we go now, an attack here by X-Moza, but it was offside. Now 1-1 on the other stream. Now Goliath versus
South Sudan.
Mr. Teat right there, his real name Teat. It's 1-1, quarter 1, April 1. And here goes, same thing here, 1v1. Ooh, fantastic chance here by Moza. The dribbling by him is fantastic. Now, our man Hermes from Tanzania has to defend. But remember, even if Moza loses this one, it's almost the equivalent of, have you ever heard that saying that when the Egyptian gods were dead, when people say that we'll have the same tombs? The Egyptian tombs were pyramids. So even if he loses, he's still qualified as number 1 in his group, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, that he has. Exactly, displaying his dominance throughout the group stages, and right now trying to add insult to injury. This is X-Moza right out the gate as the second half begins. Now Hermes here trying to get back his lead as he starts and finally finds his way through with Mbappe in tow, but loses possession of the ball. Renato Vega responsible for that. A bit of a tussle down the wing.
Wins the ball back, a chance to shoot. Oh my goodness, his place is at the top corner right there.
Beautiful attempt on that one. Have to give it to him. Now a throw in for Moza to try and slow things down, keep momentum his way. But possession is sloppy there.
Hey man, I want to ask you something. So insult is too much if you add injury. But hold up, X-Moza on attack. X-Moza, a chance to shoot here. He wins the ball back. the man from Egypt. Just another Tuesday.
I think that answers your question. Insult to injury.
Wow. But as it stands, both of these men are still sitting within the qualification.
I did not believe it. We're at a point in the round 3 matches.
Hold up, no.
At a point in the round 3 matches that a single mistake could echo forever. If you're just joining us, this is the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. That goal you're watching there from ex-Moza to take the lead in this game against Hermes from Tanzania. The Egyptian stamping his authority, maintaining the status quo.
9 points for Egypt, 4 points for South Africa, 4 points for Sudan, 1 point for South Sudan. So right now Tanzania and South Africa tied at 4 points. Moza needs to win this one to qualify. Hermes needs to win this to qualify. Now, Hermes on attack now. He needs to draw or he needs to win. Under pressure now. Here we go now. Moza, another chance to make it 4, make it 3 right there. But a nice attack.
I'm sorry, did you just say he needs to draw? Hermes needs to draw as well.
He needs to draw or win to qualify.
A draw or a win to qualify. Right now, this is Hermes trying to do just that. A chance. He's just fallen behind, and by 1 goal, recoverable, but a steep hill considering who he's playing. And Cristiano Ronaldo, the weapon that Moza chooses, and wow! Oh my God!
We are watching a master at work. Moza, imperious in form. Wow! Gets the ball in, top bins, near posts. What a goal! Update from the other game now. South Africa 3, South Sudan 2. As it stands, South Africa and Egypt are qualifying.
As it stands, South Africa and Egypt are basically
the only way Tanzania can qualify
is they draw.
Is if they win this game.
They win.
If they win this game.
So Hermes has to win this game and bring back.
Hermes has to come back and win 4-3 against an Egyptian giant who's top of his game right now. But here we go now. Hermes trying to attack. Hermes in a tight spot. Hermes having to defend now. Oof, look at the dribbling. Look at the dribbling coming in for Moza. Moza just game on it, just dribbling, finding the right opportunity. In and out he weaves. A master at work right now. Moza, one touch play across the box. Moza, oh my goodness. Oh, Moza! Moza! Even doing it for the fans! What a goal!
Even he's
what a goal! One touch play, dribbling, and he emotes for the crowd. Easy. Look at this. 1 touch, 2 touch, the dribble, hill to hill. Places at the bottom corner. Oof, that's tough.
That man is
stunned. Tough.
He's stunned even by what he did.
Hey man, I have this score update from Barry Man in another game. South Africa 7.
7 what?
South Sudan 2.
That went wrong so far.
Zaid has put
that went wrong so far.
Zaid the Dragon, South Africa 7. 7-2. Wow.
7-2
wow.
as it stands.
7-2.
Meanwhile, on the feature game right now, this is the Moza versus Hermes. The score is 4-1, believe it or not. 4-1, and he's about to add another. But Hermes defends with everything he has. Will it mean anything? Probably not.
Here we go again. Hermes has to defend again. Playing versus Moza must be tiring. He just keeps attacking. This is who Kappa is going to face in the next round. If I'm Kappa, I'm not watching this. This is like watching a massacre.
Right now, still, Fernandes, Bruno for the side of Portugal.
Oof. Dribbling by Moza. Oh my goodness. He dribbles yet again. Turning and turning around. In and out, he turns his opponent. Moza he's making it look easy, but Hermes, a chance to get a goal back in. Hermes, a chance to get it in, and he gets a penalty. A penalty. Hermes is still in this game. It's not yet over. It's not yet over.
No, it's not. Not by a long shot. Will he dive the right way? Moza. Oh no!
He read him like a book. That surely is the end of all hope for Tanzania here.
Not even off the rebound. That still goes for a corner, but somehow you can feel it in the air. Completely deflated. A chance still for Kamavinga. This time it's still Hermes trying to find his way through. Dangerous circles, but spoke too soon. Commentators curse. He strikes a second. Will it be enough?
If Hermes wins this, it's going to be the greatest comeback of all time. Moza, in at least in African soil, Moza now attacking. Holding the ball, Moza dribbling nicely.
Hermes.
Ball cleared out.
Still trying to find a way back. This is Hermes trying to find that ball from Moza, who's still nice chip, but a bit of a tussle in the box, falls it back from Mendy. Dalot will claim it back from Moza. Ronaldo, dangerous circles, but this time Hermes will overclock his defense. He needs this. The clock is ticking. Literally 120 seconds to the end of this one, and now trying to break away. Not enough support, not enough white shirts. Can he find room?
No, he cannot. This should be the end of it. Ex-Moza looking puts a period, a full stop on this performance. Ex-Moza around the world into the 5th goal. Imperious domination. The Pharaoh from Egypt dominates. 5 goals again. 5 goals again. 5 goals again. The man has qualified in this group with a goal difference of 11. He's put 11 goals past his opponents. 11. 1, 2, 3. 1 for every player on the pitch.
And now this is Hermes again trying to bring this back in the dying seconds of this game. And that might not be possible. That might be all she wrote, as now Moza not even trying to time manage anything. This man actually going for another.
Update for the South Africans. South Africa 8.
8-2
South Sudan 3.
Okay. 8-3.
8-3. And that seems to be the game is over now. Moza, having qualified, the only one now with 9 points, undefeated, hasn't dropped a single point. He says hi to Hermes right there, having taken out of qualification. Now Moza come through. Moza come through for your interview. Moza come through. What a matchup. What a game. What a dominant showing from Mr. X Moza. He makes his way here, having scored 5 goals twice. Also coming through is Zaid. They both fist bump each other. My brother, did you and Zaid have an agreement? You win and then I win?
Nah, he's my friend.
So you're trying to help each other out?
Nah, just enjoying the game and trying to help him a little bit.
A little bit. Zaid is right here.
Zaid, don't even go too
Zaid,
far.
come to let's do an interview, all of us. Zaid, this is a light-skinned connection right here. When Zaid, how does it feel to win now? Both of you won greatly. You scored 8 goals, he scored 5. How does it feel?
Feels good to qualify, obviously. That was the main goal first, so now the next goal is to win it.
You're facing up against the champion from Uganda, Axum. How are you feeling about your matchup?
No, I'm feeling good as the games went on. I started playing a lot better, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure it will be a good game, and yeah.
You're facing up against the Kenyan champion, Harry Kappa. How are you feeling about your matchup? Have you seen that game? How do you think about his game?
I think he's a good player. He's a very good player. I saw him. So, but just now, I'm just enjoying playing right now. That's the most important thing, and we'll see.
We'll see. Now, both of you now are friends. They have a chance of meeting up. How's it going to go when you guys meet again?
I will regret now winning.
Hopefully I don't have to match him. He's too good, but he's too good. So
I will lose?
No, I don't
Okay.
I don't want you to lose, but yeah.
The friendship is showing some cracks now, eh? All right, man. One from the north, one from the south. Both qualified as number 1 and number 2. Imperious form. The majority of goal difference. Qualify with 9 goal difference. Qualify with 11 goal difference. Extremely disrespectful. But it's a thing for another day. So congratulations to both of them. Yo, guys, let's clap it up for them. Clap it up for them right now. The 2 qualified. And also to the people they beat up from South Sudan. We shout out to Kora. He put in a good performance. And from Tanzania, Hermes, he put in quite the performance. So thank you so much for coming here. All the best in the semifinals.
All right, 8 came at the beginning of the day, and now 4 have fallen by the wayside. Rwanda have fallen, Nigeria have fallen, South Sudan have fallen. Who else?
Tanzania has fallen. East Africa proceeds pamoja without Tanzania, the weak link, and Egypt and South Africa move forward. The
These are
first
your
matchup will
semifinals,
be the amazing Harry Cup facing up against the imperious, undefeated, #1 rated in Africa, #45 in the world, Axum. Then in the second matchup we'll have, sorry, ex-Moza. Then the second matchup we'll have the man from Uganda, the man playing for literally his school fees, Mr. Axum, and facing up against a legend from
Goliath
South Africa,
the
Goliath Gaming. Mr.
April Zaid.
Now, let's talk about the prize pool. The prize pool is $5,000, but we're going to break it down. But before we get there, let's look at the qualifications, what happened to get here. Rwanda, 5-2. A little too late for Farouk showing up in the competition, but it was done. It wasn't in his hands. You know whose hands it was in? It was in the GATT game with the Kenya versus Uganda. 3-3 Harry Cup of qualifying, knocking out both Rwanda and Nigeria. Then you had South Africa versus South Sudan. South Africa needed to win that one to qualify because Tanzania was ahead of the table at the time. But South Africa, 8, Zaid Kazidia, our player from South Sudan, 8-3 the scoreline. Lastly, the last game, Tanzania versus Egypt, I think that got the scores flipped off. The man from Egypt won 5-2.
Egypt won 5-2. And
I think the man on the graphics is Tanzanian. He's trying to make Tanzania qualify by all means. But we know, we were here, we saw what happened. You cannot change the scoreline now. No. We saw what happened. And now the prize pool right now, it's a prize pool of $5,000.
Yes.
I think #1 is winning $2,500. #2 is winning $1,500. #3 is getting $500. And #4 is also getting $500. So at this point, all of these kids have $500 in their pockets.
Yeah, pretty much. They're all getting paid at this point.
At this point, those 4 kids have a higher net worth than Eugene Abu Dhabi. Janetta is what, $65? And that is just from the hair if you sell it as a wig? 60,
the next thing you're going to
64?
call this a nest.
No, I would never do that. I would never do that. I'd call it a mop.
Let me preemptively just say that.
Mop. Is it inspired by the Avatar? Like the character, the guy from the Water Tribe, the guy didn't have, the guy with the boomerang. What's his name? Turn for the camera to see. Let them see the ponytail. Turn.
I'm not doing that for you.
There you go, the ponytail right there.
Now, what's going to happen is we're going to go take a short break as we see those tantalizing semifinals. But first, before that break, to you, MC Brian, on the stage.
Thank you so much, Ribia, and thank you so much, Abu Dhabi. What group stage games. And we are honored to welcome you all to the semifinals of SportsBiz Africa E-Cup. And know this, kindly follow us on all our social media platforms. We are on Instagram, Africa SportsBiz, Twitter, Africa SportsBiz, and TikTok, SportsBiz Africa. The hashtag is SBA2025 and SportsBiz Africa. Right now, follow us and stand a chance to know who will be winning because we will announce them via our social media platforms. And shout out to all our sponsors and all our partners, IndexG, SBA Invest, ICT Chambers, Q&A Venue Solutions. Thank you so much to Zaria Code for hosting us today. And shout out to the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. So, next up is semifinals of SportsBiz Africa E-Cup. And Egypt has qualified in South Africa, Uganda, and Kenya. The next games will be Zmoza faces Kappa, and Zaid will face Aksam of Uganda. So, we'll be right back after a short break of 10 minutes. So, see you very soon. And this is SportsBiz Africa E-Cup.
In Kigali to win the SportsBiz African Cup. We're here to win.
I'm Cora, and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
I'm Moza. I'm going to win this SportsBiz tournament.
My name is Zaid, and I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
My name is Wisdom Joshua Mdachi. I'm here at Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, I'm Harry Kappa, and I'm in Kigali, Rwanda at the SportsBiz Esports Cup, and I'm here to win it.
My name is Aksam. I'm here in Kigali to win the SportsBiz Esports Cup.
Hi, my name is Praise, and I'm here to win the SportsBiz tournament of esports. The tournament is there, the trophy is there, and it's not gonna leave. It's gonna stay here in Rwanda.
I mean, growing up, I had 4 older brothers, and all they did was play video games, So as the last born, I had to be doing what my brothers were doing. So I was trying to play with them, and all they didn't used to go outside, they didn't do anything. All they used to do was play games. So growing up, I already had the confidence from my brothers, and as I saw there was like a way you could make money from doing what I loved, so I just hopped on to like gaming full time.
FC, the game we play FC, is a football game. So growing up, I was a fan of football. So as I saw that you can also play it as a game, I got inspired and engaged into it.
The first inspiration was there's nothing better like making money out of something you love, out of your hobby, you know. We used to play around like friends in the local community, and it was fun. Everyone likes to play. But when you find that you're getting better in your community and you're getting better than the players you're with, then you start thinking maybe this, if it brings money, then it will be better.
In the next 2 years, I can see myself competing in big stages because I got the passion and, you know, hard work, God, that's all.
I'm so grateful to represent my country here. They've trusted me and they decided to take me here, like, to represent the country, and I'm willing to give my all.
It will mean a lot, it will mean a lot. There's always been talk about we can't play each other, and now that there's a LAN, and yeah, it will mean a lot for my team and my country.
For me, I see this as an opportunity to make my name even greater. So I just have to keep my heads up and hope for the best.
It means everything, you know. The whole country texted me before the tournament. Yeah, it's very good.
I mean, I love Nigeria, and I'm happy the whole of Nigeria trusts me to come here and represent the whole country and put the country on the map. So I'm thankful for all the Nigerians supporting, and hopefully we can raise the flag up high and bring the trophy home.
It is a great honor, especially to represent the entire country in a sport. Though it comes with huge responsibility, but I'm pretty sure I can handle it and I represent it properly.
Winning this tournament would mean a start of something big in the country, a start of a new game that people don't know of. And I believe it would mean much more to Rwanda than all these other countries, because all these other countries are used to this gaming thing. They're used to esport, but Rwandans are not so much adapted to it. And I believe winning this tournament would open the eyes of people and see that there's some talent that needs catering.
To my fans back in Egypt, I love you guys and I will not let you down.
I can say to my fan that it's coming home. I got this.
Keep supporting me. Keep supporting me. I won't let you down.
Like a captive, I'm on to you. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me
It's the semifinals of SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup, and the first matchup will feature Zmoza of Egypt, 21 years. He's ranked 39th globally, and he is Egypt national champion. Please welcome Zmoza from Egypt. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Zmoza all the way from Egypt. Ex-Zmoza, ladies and gentlemen. And the next is all the way from Kenya. Make some noise and welcome Kenya national champion, Kappa. Give it up for Kappa, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, allow me to thank and appreciate all our sponsors and partners, IndexG, SBA Invest, ICT Chambers, Zaria Court, Q&A Venue Solutions, and to the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. One more time, give it up for Ex-Moza and Kappa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the moment we've been waiting for. Out of 8, 4 gladiators stand, muddled by a battle, and they stand at the top. Some surviving by the skin of their teeth, barely hanging on like Kappa into second place in this group, and some in piercing form like the likes of our number ones in the group who are undefeated, coming in with Axum and the legendary Ex-Moza. What stands before us now are 2 semifinals. All of the competitors already have $500 in their pocket. Remember, the prize pool is $5,000. What is to play for? If you win this match, what are you guaranteed? $1,500. People are playing for different goals, different purposes, but most importantly, for the chance to be crowned the king of African esports, the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup champion. At this stage, my name is John Ribier.
The name is Eugene Abudabi, live in the Rwandan capital. Welcome to Kigali. We are live at the Zaria Court. Zaria Court.
Zaria Court, indeed. I can see your pronunciation is getting better and better. You know, I've been in Rwanda for a while. Even my French is getting better. Tu parles français?
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage. I can see you watch Dexter's Lab, I'm guessing. You like omelettes, I'm guessing. All right, here we go. Semi-finals happening right now. You've seen a different style of play. Kappa, ever the guy who expected to be attacking in his play, but he's met people who are equal to him. And for the first time, we've seen him have to survive.
All right, yes. And right now we have an update that this is the semifinals being the business end, quite literally the business end for a reason. The business end because every player remaining so far in the field gets paid. What they're contending for is how much. How much. And right now this is going to be 2 legs. That's the difference. 2 legs, 5 minutes each.
2 legs, 5 minutes each. Home and away.
Home and away, yep.
In Kigali, Rwanda, home and away. So, right now we have Harry Kappa coming in from Thika, Kenya versus Moza from the land of the Pharaohs. Undefeated, #1 ranked in Africa. Only missed out on the World Qualifiers, World Championship via 2 games. The highest rated FC player in Africa's history was a rising star in Kappa. We've already seen some upsets already with Nigeria out and they're rated #3 in Africa. Could this be yet another upset? Kappa trying to make a grand upset.
Yeah, maybe. Right now he's trying to write his name, etch his name into history. At the end of this day, remember, all these guys came in here as rivals, but in this story, the storyline they've written. They are brothers. They are brothers in the storyline right now. And for the guy who's leave me alone. For the guy on the stage right now, touted as Thanos, Moza, the Egyptian, the man comes in undefeated. Everyone's eyes are on him. I mean, they're all friendly, but make no mistake, any chance they get, they'll capitalize and just grab that title. Everyone wants that crown.
Let's talk about the path to the semi-final. Moza, 3 games, 3 wins. First on 1-0, second on 5-2, third on 5-2, scoring a total of 11 goals. The road for Kappa, though, has been bumpy at best. A 1-1 draw at the first game against the amazing Farouk, where he had to draw by the skin of his teeth. Then he went on to a difficult second game, which he won. And a third game where against the Ugandan, where he barely drew 1-1. And remember, Nigeria lodged a complaint for match fixing against the game of Kenya versus Uganda. However, the game it was overruled. There was not enough evidence for that, and they were clearly competing. So I'm guessing just a case of just trying to do anything can to win. But even if it was the case, what would have the solution been? A rematch between Uganda and Kenya again until Uganda wins?
Still, essentially what Ribe is talking about is that an official complaint has been lodged against the Kenya versus Uganda game, apparently of alleged match fixing. The officials have looked at each and every goal and every highlight of that matchup and dismissed that complaint. Right now, we're moving forward. This first semi-final between Moza of Egypt versus Kappa of Kenya, representing the East African side, versus the North for Moza of Team Rad coming through. First on your screens, you see Moza there locked in. Team selection and changes, formations going through right now. Kappa as well, equally locked in, leaning forward, the flag behind his back, waving it for the Kenyan side.
Fine thing, Kappa has been using Tottenham all through. Will he proceed with the thing? I think we'll see a consistency from him. Moza a bit variant. He's been using Arsenal, and the last game he had fun, picked Portugal. Yeah, so again, Kappa picked Tottenham, and Moza going for Portugal. Yeah, so it's going to be a really hot matchup. The poll should be going up on chat very shortly. It's already up right now. We need you to vote right now. And it's already, oh my goodness. The vote is on one side, my brother. 53% Moza, 47% with the Kenyans, with Kappa. You can tell that's just the Kenyan online influence right there.
I wouldn't say that is very heavy leaning one way, because it seems, there's a heavy percentage leaning for the Kenyan on this side for Kappa. 47% is by no means a small number, considering already 300 people have voted plus. Remember, almost the whole day we've had almost 1,000 people concurrently streaming out throughout the last, how many hours? 4 or 5 hours we've been streaming already. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream, wherever you are. Share it with anyone you know who loves the game, who loves esports, and just bring them on the stream.
We're getting a lot of questions on chat. Where is Namibia? with Botswana. Here's what we can tell you. This is the first iteration. It was an invitational of the best African champions so far. We picked the 8. But going forward, we'll have more national qualifiers, more people competing. This is just the first iteration of the esports, of the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup, and we'll have many, many more. This is just the first iteration. So maybe 2026, we're looking for bigger, better, more awesome matchups. So keep playing, keep qualifying. It's going to be an amazing chance for the whole of Africa to compete. We're about to get to the game. Kappa with Tottenham and Exmosa with Portugal. Semi-final number 1. Remember, it's a 2-legged affair. They are playing for a chance to be guaranteed of at least 1,500 American dollars. Not Zimbabwean, American dollars. American dollars, yeah, is what at stake right now. My friend, I hear your net worth in Zimbabwean dollars is almost $1 million, brother. You're doing well in Zimbabwe.
Okay.
Good job.
Look, I'll let you have that. I'll let you get those little digs in for the rest of the day. Because right now, I'm just looking forward into the mayhem. I'm looking forward to the mayhem right now because both these players have something to prove and everything to lose at this point. Most of these people underestimated each other at the beginning of the day. 8 came through, 4 have fallen by the wayside. Rwanda, the home team, out. Nigeria, gone. South Sudan, out. Who else? Who's the other one? Who's the fourth? Who's the fourth? Tanzania, gone.
Airport is that way.
That way.
That way. And we're seeing the pictures from the game, the final settings being done by both of them. Both of them extremely nervous, at least Kappa. Kappa has to be his biggest. If he wins this will be his greatest showing in esports. This will be his biggest upset. If Exmosa wins this is just another Tuesday.
This is another Tuesday.
This is just another Sunday. It's 2 legs, ladies and gentlemen, home and away. The game is about to start. We are excited here. Let me get some energy from the room. How are you guys feeling, guys? Let me get some energy, some pump here from the audience. I want to test out the audience. Who's Team Kappa here in the audience? Team Kappa, let me hear. Yeah. Oh, Kappa doesn't have. Team Exmosa here. Team Exmosa. There you go. They want revenge. Kappa did something to their Rwandese compatriot. They want some revenge. Now, joining us also in the commentary box is the man, the legend, the doctor, the power lifter, and soon to be bald, and former competitive esports player, Barry Miner.
Soon to be in Turkey as well.
Yeah, here we go. We're back in the game. Spurs is being used by Harry Kappa, attacking from left to right. He's attacking now. Harry Kappa moving in. 5-minute halves, remember, not 6 minutes like last time. So you have to do your business quickly. Kappa in Tottenham in white, and in red is Exmosa in red and green, representing Egypt, even though he's playing with Portugal. Exmosa, the Egyptian pharaoh, moving on the right wing.
And right now, this is Exmosa still lurking, hunting right out the gate as we start this. Remember, this is a 2-legged race here. Now Exmosa in dangerous territory, trying to threaten Kappa. And Kappa on the other side, defending with everything he has, being forced on the back foot, and he finds his way back. He has possession.
If anyone can cause an upset here, is Kappa. He's already named after the first ever Harry Thuku, the first MP, the first black MP in Kenyan history was named Harry Thuku, and his father named him after a legend. He might be the first one to beat the Egyptian champion in African soil in a competitive tournament. Let's see if it goes down here. Now, Exmosa attacking with the ball, holding a nice Exmosa with a chance to shoot here, but Kappa gets it. Kappa doing very well defensively so far.
A single night, a single spark, and the whole night could change, swinging whatever way. Right now, it's anyone's game. This is the business end of this tournament. Predictions, Barry, expectations?
I don't think there's anybody in this live stream.
Hold up. We have a chance here, shot here, coming by Exmosa as Barry Miner was giving his predictions. You're saying something, Barry Miner?
I don't think there's anybody in this live stream who would bet against Exmosa. And it's so unfortunate for Kappa fighting to make it out of the group, to only be rewarded with a fixture versus Exmosa.
Right now, I'll say this, 46% have rewarded themselves with a vote for Kappa.
The belief is there. Kappa has a support of 46%. The Kenyans are behind him. Exmosa, the Egyptians are behind him. The North Africans are behind him. The East Africans are behind him. It's now at 50-50%. Here we go now. Chance here. A chance here to score here. Exmosa! Saved by Kappa, the keeper movement. He went for the near post and so opposed the far post. But the keeper movement from Kappa saving him. Kappa has never been in such a competition before. Against such odds, against such stakes, Kappa's defend! Mosa hits the post again! Mosa attacking but can't seem to get through Kappa, living on a prayer. Exmosa again, 3rd time's a charm. He keeps knocking and he gets his goal. The Egyptian Pharaoh ahead, 1-0, as he takes a sip to enjoy his goal.
Right now, that doesn't seem like a race of who wants it more, but who takes it now. Look at that replay, run us through.
There's nothing really which we need to run through. It was just Moza completely dominant, waiting him out, waiting for his opportunity. And as soon as the ball was in the box, it was guaranteed to be a goal.
3 chances that he didn't get into, but the last one placed it again like a baby on a couch. Slowly, gently, like a head on the pillow. Here we go now. Kappa attacking, trying to get back to the game. A miss pass by Kappa to the dangerous ex-Moza on the counter-attack. Moza, woo! Around the world, Moza, cooking, Moza, passing, Moza!
Wow! Complete annihilation. Every second has been borrowed, every mistake unforgivable. Right now he has capitalized completely.
Gets the ball on the counter-attack, runs it, then look at the dribble, pass it to Ronaldo there to the box, and power to the left-hand side of the goalkeeper. 2-0.
I think this might be the first game we'll see Moza enjoying himself, displaying that he has the ability to steal.
Brother, you at the back. We've seen Moza enjoying himself. We have seen Mada here. But Harry Tuku might come back. He started over. And the worst thing for Harry Tuku is if it gets ugly, it's a two-legged affair now. Not like the other ones who conceded 5 goals. Moza again, attacking Moza. Moza, 3-0. 3-0 for Moza.
I'm sorry, this is a statement. This is a straight up statement. How do you go 3-0 in less than 20 minutes?
28 minutes in. 1 goal per 10 minutes.
He has a message
This game
to
has seen the second highest goals per capita, with the 8-3 being one of the highest goals per capita.
Mr. Lawyer, you appear to be a statistician. You're giving us demographics of goals per capita.
Yes, I do. Here we go again.
That was not just instinct, that was destiny taking the root right now. And now Kappa trying to make his statement or at least register his presence. Not this time, goes wide.
For the people saying Kappa should not use pass, the teams are 95 rated. They are 95 rated. He has his technique, but my guy is going out against the best player in Africa, ex-Moza. Ex-Moza rotating, ex-Moza playing the game, ex-Moza turning, ex-Moza, a chance to shoot for ex-Moza, gets the ball in a good position, ex-Moza turning, finding the right position here, taking care of the ball, like it's a baby at the back, ex-Moza has a chance to shoot.
I mean, that's what he did.
Gio slices it down to the bottom corner yet again, the keeper just stood up. 4-0 in the first half of 4, because remember there's a return leg.
My goodness, I mean, that's what he does. Out of nowhere, out of nothing, into something immediately.
This is a bloodbath. I think the keeper there dived for participation. He had no hope. Barry Miner is a bit scared. Why are you hiding under the table, Barry? Are you okay, brother?
Now I'm sure I'm like everyone gathered in this arena, and we are shell-shocked. We are afraid of ex-Moza and what he can do if he gets his hands on me.
Wow.
My goodness.
A mistake from Kappa.
Oh my God.
And now it's 5.
It is an actual bloodbath. We are watching an actual bloodbath. Does this seem legal to be looking at? Honestly.
He had a mispass to the goalkeeper right there. It was intercepted for 5. You can't make mistakes at this level. 1 for every finger on your hand. The director is from Kenya. He's saying they're killing our boy.
Look how they have massacred my boy.
My boy! Going for a 6 in the first half is ex-Moza. Ex-Moza going for number 6. Woo! Remember, we're here for 2 legs. Ex-Moza. Going for, I can't believe I'm saying this, for the 6th goal in the first half. But guys, let me tell you something. It's not yet over. Harry Kappa maybe can come back, Eugene. It's not yet over until the plus line 86. And Eugene, you have not sung.
I have sung.
You have not sung.
I am singing.
Give us a number then.
I'm
Give us
sorry,
a number.
I'm singing right now.
Give us a
because
number.
I don't understand what's happening. I'm shell shocked. Exactly what Barry's words were. I'm shell shocked. I'm stunned. I don't believe this. What?
Look at him looking straight into the camera. I'm scared, man. Yo, director, change director, man. Director.
You
don't
got
wanna
to
see that guy,
smile.
man.
You got to smile
He's
out of
scaring
the
the
danger,
kids.
man.
The kids on the street, that man is scary. Don't put his face right there. He just scored 5 goals in 1/2 against the top 4 in Africa, man. That guy is scary. That's a boogeyman right there. That's the boogeyman.
And this is Exmosa once more on the opening of the second half, trying to add to the complete and utter annihilation of the Kenyans. The East Africans stunned. No response on the pitch or in chat, and now Exmosa adding to add insult to injury. And then the kitchen sink, and here we go, and rolls it in. Even Exmosa's fans think, oh my God, he's dead already, stop.
I'm not even kidding. That's what people are saying on chat. Just stop. Just stop. It's over.
Nah, but what I like about Moza is the professionalism that even with
my
such a
God.
scoreline, he still retains the composure. He still baits out. He waits for the keeper movement and takes his goal.
Yo, there's somebody called Kevin Q from Kenya saying, give me 90. The game is 90 minutes, relax.
Give me 90.
Bro, there's goal number 7
And there's
coming
2
here.
legs.
Offside here.
The fact that there's 2 legs is what leaves so much.
Oh, wow.
So much to be feared. So much to be feared. And oh my goodness, here we go again. Exmosa attempting once more. At this point, this man is toying with his food, playing Ring Around of Roses. Who gets the poses? He's still in dangerous territory. Passes back to him. 3-way circle. A game of keep away against Kappa, who finally manages to cap the ball. But can he hold the line? No, out for a throw-in.
Comments from Nigeria saying Kappa don't collect. Their match fixing allegations have been redeemed. The chat is alive and active.
And now Kappa trying to find at least 1 goal. In Kenya we say Ibao ya Machozi, a goal for just to soothe the tears, because right now this is tears aplenty. And now this is Exmosa to add to the tally.
In Kenya, you have a saying that might be appropriate right now. It's called, when you hesitate, it's called kusita sita, which is 6-6. Next Mosa with 6 goals. Haja sita sita. Kappa with the participation trophy so far. But he gets $500. $500, and you people laughing in the comments are laughing with 0 ball. $500 is what is important here.
Right now, this is
And he
Kappa
might
once
come
more.
back. He's the second leg. He might score 7.
Yeah, there's a second leg, but he has to be completely dominant. Barry, thoughts? Because
I mean, despite giving the possibility, we need to also be a bit realistic. There has been no signs whatsoever, not just from Kappa.
Wait, this is might be the okay.
It's
The-
from
the sign was
Moaz himself that there's been no chance he let such a lead go. Throughout the whole day, he's shown dominance, composure.
Exmosa going for the cross here. Kappa equal to it. It's the first time we've gone for 20 minutes without a goal in this match. The Kenyans are pleased. The worst part is the Kenyans are being slaughtered by a team wearing Kenyan colors, red, white, green, and black. And all they can do is at home is just watch and comment.
Again, it's Exmosa still adding insult to injury. This man, this legend, absolutely slaughtering through the Kenyan. Kappa unable to respond 75 minutes in to this first leg. It's not looking good. As we move forward, back, loses possession, a sloppy pass there. Now it's to Exmosa to completely punish. He might finish it through, and that pass, sloppy as it was, Kappa should be grateful he managed to intercept that, honestly. That was...
We have an announcement coming in from the director. Kenyans are being asked to stop watching from under the curtain, from behind the curtain or behind the TV, please. Number 7! The keeper was out of position.
Yeah, that reverse.
They reversed to take, because the couple was with the keeper and they just reversed it, and then he scored number 7. Kenyans, please, your urge, please. Stop watching the game from under the table, please.
I think we've reached a point where we need to start looking at positives, the silver lining.
It's $500.
$500.
Top 4 in Africa.
Top 4 in Africa.
Number 1 in Kenya.
Number 1 in Kenya.
Good hairline.
good hairline.
Life is good for the brother.
Amen.
He's
He's experienced what it's like. He's seen. He's seen.
He's gonna get better.
Yeah, Kappa has
Hey,
ambitions.
yo, stop looking at us, man. Next Moser keeps looking at us, man. Stop, you're scaring the kids, Moser.
It's the
We
fact
have-
that the guy has the time to respond.
We
He's
have
calm,
FC
he's
26
collected.
coming up.
I mean, this is the last go around for FC 25. FC 26 comes up in shortly, and
Kappa had revenge. Revenge for Kappa. I
Yes.
think he has a target, and that's the advantage when you're striving, when you have something that you're chasing. So throughout the whole season, we expect Kappa to be chasing X.
Also, shout out to Kappa for the competitive spirit.
Yes.
He might be down, but he's not out. He's still competing, man. At this point, it's also professionalism. Remember, if you forfeit, it's a ban, and it might affect your future chances in other tournaments. So he's still competing. You might have lost, but you can win something. You can learn some new techniques in the game. It's still an experiment in learning how to play the game and how to play against players of this experience. And remember, exposure, while it might not be good for payment, it's amazing for a tournament like this. It makes you get better and better.
someone says he has all his money on Kappa. Well, I don't know what to make of that.
That's
investment.
mental illness. We can see a clear sign.
At this point, this is again ex-Moser looking to punish further, and with a cutback, even when he didn't need to, goes through into dangerous territory. Will he find his mark? Probably will. He does. Still lacking hunting. It's a pick and choose game at this point. Kappa holds it, but barely holds it anymore. Still to Kappa, but can we trust him to hold the line now? A clean sheet is exactly what this is looking like as we come to 90 minutes. 7-0.
7-0 so far. It's a massacre. Updates, 8-0 so far. It's still a massacre. He has not witnessed violence at this level.
How would he? What is inspiring the man to keep going? Goal difference is no longer necessary.
And on to the second leg we go now.
Hey, Ex-Moser
has to play again. Remember, it's 2 legs. They've changed the rules now. It's 2 legs. They still have to play a second game.
Oh, I wish we could make a petition for that second game to be played off stream.
Because that was difficult. That was difficult. Right now, remember, the
There are
current
switching
game you're watching.
stations.
Yeah, if you're just joining us on the stream right now, this is ex-Moser of Egypt versus Kappa of Kenya. 2 legs in this game. And Ribia, please remind us, what's the second game of this semi-final?
Before we get there, let's listen to the comments from the Kenyans. I'll translate. Yani nigotu wetu anafanya hivi. The person is asking, this is our greatest Kenyan player of all time being disciplined like this.
They're saying Ex-Moser is a vegan, but tonight he's eating goat. He's eating some Kenyan goat.
Barry, you're not a nice person.
No, you're not. Barry, you're not.
Now you can imagine the devastation I'm feeling right now.
Even me too, man.
But second leg coming up, game 90.
Holding the Kenyan flag high is Kappa. And I know you guys want to hear this, but he might come back technically.
What's the second game of the
Mathematically, it's
semi-final?
still possible. He can go and score 9 or 10 goals.
What's the next game of the
Up
semi-final?
next, we have Zaid April from South Africa versus Aksam from Uganda.
The dark horse in this tournament has been Axum, qualifying number 1 in
Dark
his group.
Knight.
The Dark Knight is also his nickname right there. Dark Knight Axum, the villain. Does he have enough to knock off the Goliath? Is he the David in this story? Does he have his sling and his smooth rock from the river?
You know,
Does he have enough to knock him down? We'll find out shortly in the next second leg. But as of right now, that man Goliath is watching this man.
I had
this
the pleasure
legend.
to watch Aksam playing off stream. The man must be on cloud 9. I think topping that group and topping it in the manner in which he did, he's raring to go. And also, I think he's already predicting a final with Ex-Moser. He's already analyzing what he can
I'm
do.
just saying, man, Goliath only lost 1-0 to Moses. Everybody else has considered 5 goals, and now 8 goals.
Yes, Zaid April of Goliath Gaming has been
And
consistent
when
so
Zaid
far.
turned it on, we saw 8 as well.
And you know, Zaid, for those of us who've been unlucky to face Zaid in Ultimate Team, and you see that GG Zaid pull up.
Tell me how that went. You played against Zaid.
But that's long
But you
ago.
are alive, and you can talk about it right now.
No, actually, I think
Did you need therapy?
I'm pretty sure I must have a win there versus Zaid. At halftime, I have a win at halftime.
Full time?
Full time, maybe I'll look at the database. You know, when you play versus giants, you try and record the game so that you can learn from facing such
You're on
players.
stream right now. So listen up. What's up? How are you doing? Our name is John Ribia, and this is Barry Miner in the middle, and Eugene Ponytail at the far end. It's been a fantastic game of amazing fixtures here at the SportsBiz Africa tournament. The best of the best battling down here in Kigali, Rwanda to find out who is the African champion. The night is still young as we have one semi-final leg to go down and a different matchup in the semi-finals before the grand finals to find out who is the best. And I think we might have a third place kickoff, but no, it doesn't matter. Third place and fourth are getting $500 each. The prize pool is $5,000, and we have courtesy of our amazing sponsors, SportsBiz Africa setting it up, IndexG liaising with the players, SBA Invest for investing so much into this tournament, ICT Chamber, thank you so much, and of course our lovely host, Zaria Court Hotel. My brother, it was the first time I think Eugene had champagne in his life. And he had it here at the branch here at Zaria Court Hotel. You should come here. It's only, I think it's only for branch, it's only 60,000. But the standard is it's fantastic.
It was 45,000 for the branch.
45,000 for the branch. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Oh, fantastic. We highly recommend. Now we're going to the second leg of this fixture.
Eugene, I don't think it was fair for the camera to pan on us when we were hiding from the stream.
No. No.
we were
He's the man who's scoring 8 goals. You want me to show myself?
We were ruminating.
You want me to show myself in front of the guy?
It is very unfair. Why? I mean, X-Moza has terrified us who there's no controller nearby.
Right now, this is it. The second leg begins. 8 goals in the first leg. Kappa suffering heavy losses. Remember, the roles have traded, but the teams remain the same in this leg. The teams remain the same. Kappa holding Tottenham.
Here we go now.
Portugal falls for X-Moza.
Moza on attack now. I think we might see a better game from Kappa. We might even see a slim win, right? I think Kappa in the first game was just, sometimes in after 25 you just lose your composure. I think now we might see more composure from Kappa.
Yeah, you can have a bad day at the office.
Yeah, because even the best lose by big margins. It's not a case of skill. It's just a case of maybe sometimes just you just start off with the wrong foot. You know?
Right now, this is Kappa surging forward to try and register his place in this semi-final. He fell on a clean sheet in the first leg, 8 goals behind. Now he's trying to find his way back. He loses possession back to X-Moza, who still breaks away. Somehow cut it back heavily, and with a chance, he's going to shoot, but Kappa recovers.
Every single attack is deadly from X-Moza, moving dangerously, like a shark in blood-infested waters, like a crocodile on the shore, just waiting for his moment to attack. He might look slow, but on attack like this, deadly.
It's still X-Moza. Remember, this is still counting for 2 legs. The total of these goals could be devastating, honestly, reputation.
Do you reckon we see a double-digit scoreline?
Hey man, positivity. Positivity.
But you know, I think X-Moza is a consummate professional.
Kappa here might get a chance to score here. Kappa trying to attack here to get a goal here. Trivella! Kappa is back in this. Finally a good shot coming from Kappa. He's attacking now. Fantastic play by them.
Right now it's still Kappa once more, still to find his way back. And for X-Moza, who takes possession at this point, a battle with himself at the midfield, and a long pass, a long ball that's accurate and staggering as he tries to go at the goal. But the Kappa defense still working and overclocked. Now to send it forward, try and respond. Barry, anything from Kappa this time? He seems to have found his form, a bit of confidence for himself.
Yeah, take a risk.
Trivella again.
At least he can also hear, so that he tells us back home that he got a win, for a halftime win versus X-Moza, or he can even push for the game. He's a true professional. No point.
Finally, there it is. A Kappa goal as the leg registers a Kenyan presence.
Comeback is on. The comeback is on. Kappa now only 9 goals away from a victory. So 7 goals away from a victory. He might actually do this. Kappa attacking here. Kappa might get the second goal here. Kappa, the fans are greatly behind him here.
Ribio just said the comeback is on. I will hold those words for later. Now, this is Kappa once more into the breach once more, finding his way into dangerous territory. Kappa once more again tries to get it through it, falls through the wrong legs. Now for Exmoser to capitalize. It's no longer a clean sheet in this half. This leg, he's in the lead. The Kenyan takes the lead, but overall, we still remember 8-0. Now it's Exmoser again to try and level the legs, and there it is, what we were expecting. Exmoser doing Exmoser things.
The comeback is no longer on. The comeback is no longer on, unfortunately. But Kappa can still win this for Africa, and from East Africa at least. North Africa ahead 9-1.
You know, one thing I'm very grateful for is that John Ribia is not good at this game.
Yes.
Otherwise, if he was seeing the man on this stage and he had Exmoser's ability, I think he's the sort of chap who would use Egypt as his team just to disrespect his opponents. So we're very glad that we have a true beacon of professionalism in Exmoser coming in, doing his business, and not shaming his
You're
opponents.
saying I'm not a professional.
No, you are not.
I don't understand why you're wearing a suit and you're a bargain bin criminal.
And right now, this is Exmoser versus Kappa. Again, Kappa wins that little battle, finds his way into Exmoser's half. Goes straight at goal, but straight in the hands of the keeper. Costa catches, and now off the restart, a bit of a mistake, and Kappa will capitalize.
Kappa right back in it. Showing his stature. Showing that he can win. Kappa, fantastic. You did your thing.
I think we've seen both players making such mistakes. The difference is the impact of Exmoser's mistake with the keeper and giving out the ball versus when Kappa did it.
This is still Exmoser now to try and level things. Level things, will it mean anything? He's still already in the league in the first leg, 8-0 from the first leg. To try and level it all again, but rolls it straight into the hands of Foster, who catches. Now to try and find Kappa again. I say try and find because the rate at which Kappa has been losing possession is also equally staggering.
I mean, it's just the press and the predictability in which, like, the man Moser is trying to make his move. Like, Moser is predicting his passes perfectly.
Yeah.
That's just experience where you think somebody just making the right read every single time. And that just comes with experience. That's just an extra instinct that you have when you're playing at this level.
It's training, that's skill, it's not just experience. He's a man who has put in the hours and his brain is working at revs per minute higher than Kappa, unfortunately.
I also remember esports is a talent. You also have the natural ability, so people are just more naturally inclined. So when you say esports, people are saying, oh, video gaming. No, some people are just better at things and they're more naturally inclined. And when they have that natural inclination and they will mix it with disciplined efforts, you get this. A grand finals, a chance to win a lot of money here in Kigali, Rwanda. But in the case of our champions so far, Exmoser, you get complete and total domination over your opponents.
If you're just joining us, the first leg ended with an obliterating victory from Exmoser of Egypt, 8-0. 8-0, you heard that right on that leg.
I like how the second leg is going. If Kappa can win this, even though he's losing with a big margin, he can say at least I won the second game. And saying you beat Exmoser, who so far is undefeated in this tournament, it's a big thing.
Yes.
So it's not a small feat what he's doing. Getting a W against Exmoser is a big achievement.
He's already gotten a W in the first half.
Here we go.
Big, that's a big statement.
There you go, Kappa with a chance. Is it a penalty? Yes, it is. Kappa with a chance to go 3-1 up, dominating this game so far. This leg, I believe. He scores it. 3-1, 2-goal cushion. The goal now stands at 9-3.
9-3 is where the aggregate stands in totality. And right now, Kappa in the lead in this particular game. You were right, Ribia. He can take this victory and it could mean something for him even if he can't take the series. And now still Kappa defending with everything he has in this second half of the game.
Exmoser had a chance there, but the one was cut by the goalkeeper now. Kappa on attack here. Kappa trying to go goal number 4. Kappa here. Gets the ball here. Aerial through. Will it work? Almost a good read by Moser right there. He read the red.
You could see Exmoser is already triggering his team press. He doesn't want to let Kappa just have a free.
Now Mo's on attack here. A cut back here. 3 goals to 2. Is that onside? Yes, it is onside. 3 goals to 2. Kappa defending a slim lead here. In terms of aggregates, double digits we are in. 10-3.
Moza doesn't want the Kenyans to celebrate a single thing tonight.
No, not one thing. Not one. He's going to take it all, brick by brick, and now Kappa to try and take this one for himself, to mean something for himself, not for the series anymore. That might be gone. 60 minutes in for Trivella, and not this time over the bar.
Tries to place it to the top corner, but does not work out for Kappa. He's still pushing. The game is still afoot here. A chance here for 3-3 for Mr. X Moza. But Kappa now on attack. Counter attack by Kappa. Trying to get a good chance here to score. Gets the ball in.
He's triggered a run.
Way better from Kappa in the second game. You wish he's had the other game like this. Just a game of composure, man.
I don't know. I think we can't look at this game in isolation, unfortunately, and say that Kappa should have played, because despite X-Moza being as professional as he is, he looks like he's taken his foot off the gas for this game.
Really?
I don't know, man. X-Moza is competing. He's a professional. He doesn't want to lose.
You know what they say, that even your subconscious, that your ego and your super ego can still operate over your conscious mind. So despite him, I'm sure he knows that he has a final coming up. He's pacing himself. Despite being a professional, it might not even be happening according to his wishes.
This is still now X-Moza, who just got possession from Kappa, snatching the ball in a bit of a tussle there, 1v1 that Kappa loses. Now to trying to find another goal to level things in this particular game. But Kappa takes it back, trying to extend his lead and give himself a cushion and something to walk away, at least patting himself on the shoulder with. Can he get the ball there in time? No, not this time. Rolled a bit too far. Costa catches. Back for X-Moza. Downstream. A bit of a chip. Will catch. To add to the tally. Will it be a goal? It will be a literal walk-in.
X-Moza got the ball on the turn, turned it on his chest, found the right pass, all tied up 3-3 this game on aggregate, 11-3. Difference of 8 goals.
It looks like X-Moza is picking his opportunity. Maybe he must have heard us. You know, he's been giving us the looks throughout the whole stream, so I think he didn't like when I said that he's taken his foot off the gas. And he's shown that he's all gas, no brakes.
A chance to score 4-3 here for X-Moza. Gets the ball. Passing to a good position.
Wow.
X-Moza takes control of the game yet again.
Barry, that was just for you.
Coming back from behind. 4-3.
That's dedicated to the Kenyans. And unfortunately, it looks like a silver lining will not be a one-legged win over X-Moza.
Shout out to Noor Elden Hatem saying, "Let's go Moza" from Egypt. Here we go again.
Moza taking the lead for the first time in this second leg. Of course, he dominated in the first leg and then some. Clean sheet of 8-0. Now he takes the lead 4-3 in the series. He of course holds the Portugal shirt in red. On the Tottenham side, that will be Kappa, the Kenyan, the East African, suffering heavy losses in the first leg. This time, he started off quite well, rather well. Barry says Moza took his foot off the gas. Moza then responded in kind and taken the lead now.
Yeah, I think he's vindicated my observation. So
chance for Harry here, low cross. Gets the ball in, 4-4. Going out like a king here, going out with the guard on his mouth right there, going out, holding his head high. He lost the first over in the second and he made some changes and managed to get for a win here. He might lose on a win here. He might win 5-4. Goal difference only being a factor. Fantastic play right here, and he gets it. 5-4. Showing a little too late, but showing up nonetheless. Kappa 5, X-Moza 4. He makes a statement that he's one of the best in Africa too, and he's one to develop, one of the players to watch out for in the coming years. Ball cleared out. The scoreline in the first game 8-0, scoreline in the second game 5-4. total aggregate comes to 13-4 in favor of X Moza.
It's 12-5.
12-5. So 12-5? 12-4.
Anyway, guys, does anyone feel like they got the wind knocked out of them right now?
Now, I just feel it was an amazing game. We're going to talk to both of them as they come into the interview box. We'll talk both to X Moza and Harry Kappa. Maybe we can start with Harry Kappa in the interview box. Harry Kappa, come over for your interview first. Let's start with Harry Kappa and then we'll go to Moza, the winner. Harry Kappa making his way here. Harry Kappa, come through for your interview. Still holding the Kenyan flag very high. A fantastic match, a fantastic display by him. Here we go now. Harry Kappa on stage with us. Harry.
First of all, honestly, congratulations for competing on this stage. Not many get the chance to do that. Not many get the courage to do what you've done in the first place. So it's the hard question we have to ask. What happened in that first leg, man?
Honestly, on the first leg, he played better than me. I felt like he was reading all my passes and stuff like that. And also, for a little complaint, I'll say on the other side of the screen, yeah, is kind of flagging as compared to this side.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I was feeling like I wasn't doing anything and something like that, yeah. But I'm very grateful to play against him because I've learned something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, he's learned something. Coming from Kenya, he's not going home with nothing. He's won $500. So congratulations on that. And bringing the esports stuff, being a Kenyan champion, we made it all the way to the top 4. So congratulations just again. Top 4 in Africa. What a season it's been for you in S25. What are the plans going forward now?
Plans going forward is F26. Train more and hope for the best, yeah.
All right, that's the legendary Harry Kappa. Yo, give it up for him as he goes down. Number 3 tied number 4 right there. Give it up for Harry Kappa, tied for 3rd place. An amazing performance. And now, the man, the legend, the boogeyman, X Moza, coming up for the interview. X Moza, make your way. X Moza, scoring as many goals in this match as he did in 3 matches in the qualifiers.
Hold on. This man is a monster. I mean, look, you promised and you delivered. You are not a politician.
I'm
you
keeping
promised
a safe
and you delivered.
distance for my safety. For my safety, man.
No. The first game went well, so I'm just a bit relaxed.
Well,
yeah.
That's an understatement.
You scored in the qualifiers 12 goals.
Yeah.
In the first and second leg here, you've scored
12 goals?
12 goals as well.
I didn't count, yeah, okay.
In this one match, you've scored as many as in the group stage.
Okay, so it's mean I'm focused more. Now I'm focused more.
You're focused more.
Yeah.
Now, Portugal, you've used it in the last 2 games. Was it really your main team? Was the first team a diversion?
First time trying Portugal and Portugal.
First time
trying.
First time, the previous game, yeah.
Yes.
And it was amazing.
You've never done that before. I mean,
No. I just played with Arsenal back in Egypt.
Okay, I'm done with you. I'm done here. Ribia, just stay here.
Wow. First time playing with Portugal, putting 12 goals past the Kenyan champion, 5 goals past 2 other champions from Africa.
Yeah.
Now you're in the finals. Your matchup is either Axum or your friend from Goliath, Zaid, April.
Both are good players. Yeah, they showed their quality today. Both are quality players, and any player of them, I'll be enjoying playing with them.
What are your expectations in the final now? What's the not expectations? What's your game plan for the final?
Oh, so I think if I played the same game I played last game, it will be so good for me. Yeah, I have to locked in and be ready for anything, any scenario. I may be trailing by 2 goals or 3 goals at the beginning of the game. So calm down. It's home and away game, so all fine. Yeah.
So congratulations to the man with the minimum of $1,500 guaranteed in his pocket right now. Now he's playing for the grand prize of $2,500 American dollars. X Moza from Egypt. Congratulations for making your way to the finals. Let's shout out to RAAD. What does RAAD stand for?
Rad.
Yeah, what does it stand for?
In Arabic, like lightning, it's when you train the lightning.
Yeah.
Lightning is called Rad.
Lightning is rad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right,
So
Team Lightning, basically.
Rad.
Well done, man.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
thank
and looking forward to seeing what you have in the final.
All the best in the final, brother.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, we're seeing our second semi-final right now, coming right up. This is Axum of Uganda. The second East African, the only remaining East African team versus Goliath Gaming by name and nature. Down from the south, it's Zaid, April. Expectations here,
Zaid
gentlemen.
down in the poll. He's only at 30%. The Ugandans are here.
The Ugandans
They have arrived.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
They have arrived.
Oh
Zaid,
boy.
though, is a big favorite, coming in from Goliath Gaming. Axum being the David. Axum, remember, his goal for winning this, he's trying to pay his school fees. He has a noble cause. He's trying to pay his school fees in university. And Zaid, well, he's trying to build a catalog in his closet of people he's defeated. He's a man, he's a legend in the FIFA ranks or in the EA ranks across the years. It's amazing. Mr. Zaid from Goliath Gaming was Mr.
Only one man so far has locked the door in the room for the finals and confirmed his way. And that's the man we just spoke to, ex-Moser. Will it be his friend from down south who joins him, or will be the remaining East African, Axum, whose Ugandan compatriots have stormed the chat here?
Using ex-Moser as a yardstick. People will say Zaid only conceded 1 goal.
Yeah.
And we've seen everyone else being fed.
And here we go. I think the game is afoot. The game is already live from for Axum versus Zaid.
And we can
Zaid
see Zaid
in Portugal in red and green, and Axum in France in blue and white. The game is afoot now. Axum attack on the right wing. Axum moving the ball nicely. Axum trying to get the ball in. A small pause to change some few things here. The referee's been called up, and now they're back. Axum on attack. Axum. Moving. With the ball nicely, Axum. Who will draw first blood? Axum on attack here. Axum recycling nicely, taking his time. It's 2 legs here in the semifinals and 2 legs in the finals. Axum moving.
Right now, Axum, remember if you just joined us, Axum of Uganda flying the French colors of blue, while Zaid from South Africa will be walking, towing the line with the Gladiators from Portugal.
I think post-game you need to also ask Zaid about Portugal. What meeting did these giants have that they've decided Portugal?
What did this man just say? This is his first time using it, yes?
Yeah.
It was, and it's also arguably Zaid's first time using it.
So it's just an experiment for these two, isn't it?
I'd like to see Zaid using South Africa.
The chat is spammed with Ugandan flags all over. Here we go, Axum, an attack for good reason. Axum is the giant killer today. He's won some fantastic matches, but what a reception and interception coming in right there. Zaid now on attack. Zaid
still surging and hunting with the Ronaldo. Joao Neves receives the ball. This is Zaid from Goliath Gaming, the South African with a chance, and he goes for it and claims first blood.
Immediately with his first shot, an incisive pass to break the ranks of the Ugandan champion, and Zaid gets his first goal. 1-0 in favor. Look at that pass. Perfectly in between, and Rafael Lefao, fantastic goal. Second, Axum now on attack now, trying to get something in from kickoff, trying to get the ball back in, 1-1. I think it's the first time we're seeing Axum go behind. He went behind again in the game as Harry Kappa, but I think Zaid is a higher level opponent right now.
Bold call.
Here we go again,
Very
Zaid.
bold call.
Zaid. Portugal seems to be the missing link.
Now you must ask them. You must ask Zaid, what is the coincidence with Portugal?
Yes, that question has to be asked. What's happening with Portugal? What do they know that we don't? And now, this is Axum to respond, searching for the Ugandan with purpose, but it's fended off successfully by Zaid.
He had a good first dribble there, but the shot was blocked because of the recovery by Zaid. And now Zaid, the man who scored his first goal, Rafael around the world, a shot, cooking here, gets the ball in a good position, shoots, blocked right there. Fantastic dribbling by Zaid, trying to find the right way, he's cutting in, a little bit Iron Robin-esque, that cutting, it was really nice to watch.
Yes, nice to watch, that was. And right now it's still now falling for Axum, still on his half. No actual threat so far, go on Barry. I think still Axum, hold on, sorry, still Axum. Right now with a chance! But nothing but net on the side
A corner.
Yeah,
It's a
it's a
corner
corner,
coming.
yeah.
Axum, the corner here trying to get a goal here. Remember this matchup of South Africa versus Uganda happened in Chan, and Uganda managed to get a 3-3 draw in the last 2 minutes.
Yes.
So history might repeat itself.
And what are you going to say, Barry?
Unfortunately, a draw is of no consequence. I was saying earlier that...
Here we go again. Axum have to defend. Zaid gets the goal, and you can see what he means to him.
At least we saw Zaid
The
celebrating.
inside-
At least we saw him celebrating. I like to see the players celebrating.
Incisive pass with the goal. He celebrates because you know how hard it's been to make it so far. Look at the incisive pass again. Perfectly timed. The power shot to the middle of the net. Fantastic goal right there. Zaid 2. Axum 0. South Africa 2. Uganda 0.
Right now, again off the restart, Axum finding himself in a precarious position. He feels he might be lucky. Hold on, he has a chance here. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, there's that first saying, I'm calling a roulette around the world. A roulette is just going round. A roulette is just friends
In
for
fact,
going round.
that is
Around
what
the
I
world is
wanted
around the
to
world.
say, that everyone appreciates a nice hit roulette. Even John Ribier, that's a skill move which has
It's
been...
the same thing, right?
No,
I'm
no,
a bit
no.
older. Trivela clock coming in for Axum. Will Benny go in? There we go. No, it does not.
Ribier, you've spent the whole day clarifying the pronunciation of Zariakot. So you need to call the skill move appropriately.
Well done, Barry.
First of all, it's roulette, not even roulette. So you put in the T. But
No,
it's okay.
no, that's the English language.
Right now, this is Axum again trying to look for that response. That man will not go quietly. He still has a second leg to redeem himself. But still, this first one isn't over. And we're not even in the first half of it. 36 minutes in, the score is 2-0 in favor of the South African. So right now, Zaid April cruising on cloud 9.
Third over is still only 2-0. Remember, the game can turn at any point in time here. Axum is still in this competition. It's a two-legged affair. Axum now attacking. Axum gets the ball in a nice interplay. 1-2. A chance to shoot here?
Whoa,
Yes,
whoa.
yes, he do. He had a chance to go in and shoot, but he over-dribbled. There is expecting more from the defense. Sometimes you just have to be more direct, it seems.
Nah, I mean, you see a Magidi spin cancel, you have to enjoy the game. It's a high-level skill move to pull off.
Now Zaid now on attack through the wing now, very dangerous. Rotating the ball, he might have the last kick of the game, or last kick of the half at least. Gets the ball to a turn here, a chance to shoot. Chance again over dribbling being the cause of the demise yet again. Axum now, a chance to have the last shot of the half. Holding it, waiting for his people to come in, waiting for the rally to come. Gets the ball in, now time is almost up now. Axum, he has to make a move, now for this half. Axum doesn't get it done, first half ends 2-0 in favor of South Africa. Zaid, Uganda 0 so far in the semi-final.
Now, I usually say the halftime whistle comes as some sort of relief, but at this point, I can't tell for who. Because on this side, Zaid seemed to be in proper control. For Axum, feels like he has a goal in him. Feels like something is coming.
Yeah, he's attacking quite well. In fact, it's been unfortunate. His defense is what's seemingly letting him down. Because he's been picked out, just Zaid triggering and figuring out where to find a wing with a left back or a right back who's out of position.
Again, if you're just joining us, Axum in the blue shirts for France. Zaid April, the South African, in the red shirts for Portugal.
Axum was going for the long through, but the keeper came and saved it with a diving header. Barely making it on time before Axum right there. Now Zaid in attack. Zaid, very dangerous with his incisive passes now. On down we go now. A nice pass coming in. Axum finding the Belp in a good position. Driving forward now, more direct his approach. Fantastic turn here. Going for the shots, doesn't work out. Gets the rebound, the score. Is it offside? Might be offside. Is it a goal? Offside. Oh, is it a goal? Yeah, it's offside. It's offside.
Okay, and after restart we go and a breakaway, this time for Zaid to try and make it 3, extend his lead in this series. A series because it's a two-legged one, and now bring a round of roses around 2 defenders, cuts it back on the outskirts, dangerous territory, but loses possession back to Axum.
Here we go again now. Axum moving the ball nicely. Axum trying to be in position to be in the final. Anything will do now, even a goal. Something just keep the game close. That in the second leg doesn't have a mountain to climb. Axum. Triggering some runs that look like dangerous offensive options, but again, read very, very well on the dangerous April. Zaid.
Now Zaid passing it back to Vitinha. Kamavinga does intercept for Axum, and now with a chance. Can he get there? He might, but don't capitalize. Oh, okay.
Offside yet
Offside
again.
there.
The ball roll of the keeper worked out. He was triggering the shot, but just barely offside. The offside trap by Zaid is working perfectly. It's a bit dangerous though. If Axum gets it right, he might be back in the game.
That's a very dangerous high line to set, honestly. But still, it seems to have worked in his favor for that moment. Not able to capitalize at this point. So far, Axum has not registered his presence in this semi-final. But this is only the first leg. 68 minutes in. Plenty of time to play, plenty of time to recover. We move forward. Axum now in dangerous territory, but no Blues to support. Finally, they get there. Can he carry? Oh my goodness! 2-1.
Might be the best goal of the tournament. Axum got a roulé into a cutback, into a power shot near post. Look at that, roulé, cutback, power shot in the near post. Fantastic goal. Are you happy I said roulé?
Yeah, very happy. We're very happy. And
He went around the walls.
I'm sure there's,
Cutback,
there's somebody in
power
the
shot
chat
near post.
who's also as happy as we are here. And there's a bunch of Ugandans. In fact, I'd really wish to listen to the Ugandans. They've come as quite a contingency.
Here
we go again.
Yes. And now they've come their way to support their player. Axum has registered his presence and given them the momentum, the voice they need. Can he find his way back? He might. It starts here. 74 minutes, plenty of time to be played. He needs to calm down. He just lost possession. He's on a very sloppy
He has
layer.
support on ground, but on chat, my goodness. The Ugandan flag is all over. It's being spammed like crazy. Axum now on attack. Gets a good opportunity here. Chance for through ball. Yes, he sees it. All the way to the right wing with Dembele. Here we go. Turning here. Find the right pass. Will he shoot it? Yes, he will. Oh! He's back in it. 2-2. The Ugandans are going crazy.
What an
The
uproar, what a
Ugandans in the crowd are
response.
going crazy.
Axum is feeding off the
2-2.
crowd.
Axum doing the impossible here.
And look
Side
at
with all the pressure. Look at the crowd.
Okay, look, listen to what it sounds. Listen to what that sounds like. The remaining East African getting the whole crowd support at this point. He's holding the Goliath gaming player to the metal. He's testing him to the full point, to the extent that he can. And now with a chance, sends it back to the keeper. Going to play from behind, a bit risky, a bit mixy from Axum, but he can afford to this time. He's leveled things. We're back where we started. This is the first leg, remember that. A second leg yet to be played. Plenty of ball football to be played so far.
Axum has to defend now because Zaid is on attack. Zaid now on attack, holding the ball. If he loses now, this one might be detrimental. Zaid getting the ball in a good position, but Axum wins it. Axum now on attack. Axum goes to the aerial through quickly, trying to bait out that front high line by Mr. Zaid.
Still, now to Zaid. Still, who loses possession. Axum confidently taking it this time. He seems to have found his momentum, the East African, feeding off the crowd's energy, feeding and then some across. Can he meet its target? Not this time. A blue shirt not there to receive. The red, grateful for Zaid. Now to capitalize, he breaks away. He's going to punish that mistake, and he goes long, but somehow sends it completely wide.
That's that precision shooting, man.
Precision shooting being his Achilles heel. I think a nice cheek from the goalkeeper would have worked. But it's easy to say that from here. Look at the Ugandans on stream. Look at them. Axum has all the support here. Axum has all the support here. It's 2-2. It's 2-2. He has the support of the home crowd. Second leg coming.
Eugene, in the first half, we said Axum had a goal in him. Little did we know he had 2 goals in him.
And you know what's crazy now?
Right now. Oh, it's time for us to sit. We need to sit.
The place where Axum is going to now is the station with lag. Oof. Oof. What a game so far. What a game.
Anyway, it can be perceived in terms of fairness if that's apparently the station with lag. I wouldn't I would
well,
say
to be honest,
that
it's not a station with lag. It's a station with the most victims.
with perceived
victims. Yeah.
Oh, our resident statistician has been taking notes.
Yes, we have. 2-2 so far in this matchup of South Africa versus Uganda. The Pearl of Africa coming down from 2 goals down, just like they did in the Chan competition. And if he wins this next round, he's in the final. Remember, whoever wins this is guaranteed an extra $1,000. That's Taki replacement hairline kind of money for me right now. That's a good check. This is the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. We are here for the African finals here in Kigali, Rwanda. Eugene Abu-Dhabi, how you like the action so far?
Right now, honestly, I'm stunned. I'm stunned as to how close this semi-final is currently. Nobody counted Axum except the Ugandans themselves. They've been spamming chat. They've been completely overwhelming the YouTube chat. And as we get into the second leg, if you just join us, this is Portugal versus France. This is Axum versus Zaid.
Oh my God, Axum is already behind.
What do you mean?
Axum is already behind. We missed the action. South Africa already up 1-0. Here we go now. Back in the action go. Now Axum now down 3-2 in aggregate. Uganda down 3-2. Axum trying to Chivala here. South Africa up 3. Whoever wins goes to the final. Axum! 3-3! What a game we have on our hands! You can't separate them like peanut butter and jelly on a toast or a sandwich.
Hold on. Okay, Axum heard we hadn't seen the goal and he decided to level things. Okay, let's start where we started, and here we're going. Here we go again. We're back where we started.
He wants to reset the fixture.
Yes, let's reset the fixture. Let's start right. And this is Zaid now trying to find that, we'll call it the first goal of this game, because now Axum defending with everything he has. And
Hold
now
on,
of a foul.
let me get a sense of the crowd. Yo, Uganda, oi! South Africa, oi! Here we go. We have fans from both countries here. Now, Uganda has to defend because South Africa is on attack. April. Defended well by Axum, and now Axum gets the ball. A big mistake coming in from Zaid. April makes the mistake, and now Axum on attack. Losing the ball in your own half is never the plan. Never the plan. But Zaid takes care of business. He gets the ball right back.
Right now it's back to Zaid still, holding steady, trying to recover from this, and Axum takes it right back from him, rather too easily, if I may say so myself. And now Axum looking to capitalize, take the lead for the first time. The crowd urges him to shoot. He doesn't have space to do so. Zaid takes back possession of the ball, and now to send it downstream to break every Ugandan heart.
Zaid knows going to figure such a barrage of Ugandan fans. Feels like Axum is playing at home now. Axum, great defense from a Zaid attack right now. Axum has all the momentum, all the fans here, and the amazing arena here in Kigali, Rwanda now. Axum, a chance to shoot it. Axum dribbling at the edge, but taken out there by Zaid.
Right now, still Zaid's ball, as it's a complete and utter back and forth, and Zaid finds the chip. Now to break away, will the blue wall hold steady, and now the keeper dives the right way, coming in clutch at the right moment.
Action-packed is this, the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. This is what the fans want to watch. The chat is going crazy. Uganda versus South Africa. Now South Africa on attack. Zaid, April on attack. Zaid on the wing. Cut back time. Yes, we do. Recycle time. Trying to get the ball in. Zaid on the edge here. Chance to shoot for Zaid.
Not
nice
happening.
tackle.
Access denied. Access denied. The Ugandan, wise to his act. He read the script. He knows better. He's learned from his mistakes. Clearly has now surging forward, striding with purpose. He's hunting, prowling. This man is undeterred as he goes into dangerous territory, but not this time. Zaid also has read the script and has something to say. The Goliath gaming player for the South African side, waving that flag with a chance to shoot, but Axum has said no.
What a tackle! But that was excellent player locking by Zaid. Fast and through ball. I think actually prior to the media day, we saw the launch with the promo video with the Stormzy song. This is clean. I think that song should be for this semi-final. This is clean.
Hold up, attack here coming from South Africa.
Look at that.
Chance here.
The Lakroketa shot.
A chance here to win here. A chance to get the third goal, fourth goal. He shoots it and he scores. 4-3 on aggregate. Zaid, look at him. Look at the stress, the relief on his face. Look at his coach. Look at his coach just shouting here.
into the final. He might be in. It's still hot right now. He's still young. We've seen the comebacks in this game. 4-3. The game is hot, bro. The game is hot. South Africa with the second lead now. Axum has to come back.
Clearly,
This
Uganda has
is
something to say.
clean.
This is clean indeed. Clean
Absolutely.
play, clean work on FC25. Their last go around on this particular title. As we run this through a semi-final, if ever we saw one, a semi-final worth its name. South Africa faces off against the only remaining East African side. Uganda has Axum to thank to stay in the fight, and now with a chance, he's going to find his way through. Nobody to support. Back to Zaid.
Axum wins the ball back. Zaid gets it. Zaid, a chance fairly to put some margin between him and Axum now. Trying to get some cushion, trying to get like at least a 2-goal cushion so that he can breathe easily. Holding the ball, controlling the game, controlling the midfield. Zaid moving the ball. Into the left wing we go. Cut back into the box. A chance to shoot. Zaid! Blocked in the last minute right there. Great defensive action by Axum. Now Axum on the counter-attack. Axum on the wing there. Will he manage to get the ball? Not doing too much right there. Trying to get the ball back. He wins it. He wins in a good position. It's time to turn. Gets in a good ball in the box. Cutting it in. Zaid is equal to it. No, he gets the ball again. Axum! Almost gets the goal in.
That was ice.
That is resistance, raw and unyielding from Zaid April. Unrelenting on this side, unwilling to give an inch at this point. He just took back his lead. He can't afford to lose it, and now to try and break away.
If you want to know this pressure, Zaid is clearing the ball.
Yes, at this point.
Anywhere will do.
That's 47.
First half, give me the first half
losing
whistle.
that ball. You can't risk losing that ball. Get it out, take a breather.
Second half, here we go, of the second leg. Axum is down 3-2 on aggregate. 2-1 is the scoreline. Zaid from South Africa leading right now. Axum in the blue and white of France attacking from left to right. And the red and green of Portugal is the man from South Africa, Zaid April, hoping that he may make it to the final. Zaid now on attack with Portugal. Zaid, a chance to make it 4 here on aggregate. Zaid cuts back, chance to shoot, blocked by Axum.
A defensive masterclass from Axum with everything to lose. This man is holding on and hanging on with everything he has. He's sending it forward this time in turn. He's going to respond in kind in the attack. Right now trying to weave through in that blue shirt. There are plenty in support right now, but loses off a deflection there. And now for Zaid to capitalize with a pass will come through immaculate on his part. Now for the breakaway. A chance to punish is Leo!
And there we go, 5-3 on aggregate.
South Africa can breathe a sigh of relief in the chat. Veteran Cook is smiling. He got the ball out of the box, turned to get some space in and placed it far from the reach of the goalkeeper. Stretch as you may, you will count that goal for his 5th goal. Aggregate 5-3. Current scoreline 3-1 in favor of the South African Zaid. Axum from Uganda now has to show 2 goals to tie, or at least 3 goals to win it. But Zaid now a chance to go up 6. Woo! What a match!
What a match indeed.
It looks like Zaid is feeding off the crowd. Axum's popular crowd, it looks like it's working against him.
Yeah. At this point, now Axum trying to literally survive with everything he has left. What do you think needs to change here for Axum? He's been doing right and suddenly something has gone wrong.
I think Axum has already been quite gung-ho, so I can't necessarily say that it's him to change. It looks like what he needs to do is hope and pray that Zaid actually lets his foot off the gas and he can predict. Because going forward, Axum has been exceptional. It's just maybe getting the ball as quick as possible. So if he can work on his press, that would help him.
Gideon Talam saying on chat that East Africa will never beat the rest of Africa in anything. Excuse me, we have athletes here. We run very well. We have a lot of gold medals in athletics.
And right now, this is Axum still trying to stay alive in the series. Right now, he may be behind in the second leg. And the clock is ticking, 63 minutes. Make no mistake, there's plenty of time to be played. If he remains calm, a
Plenty
mistake.
of time. And here we go, Zaid. Asking Eugene Abu Dhabi, what are you saying? Plenty of time for what to be played. What to be played, Eugene Abu Dhabi. Taking care of business, emoting. 6 goals to 3. He has taken care of business. He has his way into the final already. Axum putting in a valiant effort, but it looks like Zaid is a bit too much.
Zaid just asked the question. Say, what are you saying? What were you saying?
Ask you the question.
What were you saying? Repeat it.
You're saying you asked, was it to Eugene?
No, it was to Eugene.
Or was it to the, or was
It was
it
to the crowd. It was the crowd that was against him, and now Zaid looking to extend more and meet his friend in the final. It might be a Goliath versus ex-Moses setup for this final as things stand. 70 minutes in. Plenty of time to be played. Axum can still bring this back, but it's as steep a hill as any to climb.
Axum attacking a chance here, dribbling nicely. Axum, dribble through. Wow, wow! How did he pull that off? Cut to them like Swiss cheese right there. Axum trying to get the goal in. That's a foul on the goalkeeper. They have the advantage here, the South Africans. Now attacking.
That was very cheeky, man.
A bad mispass right there. Maybe Axum can come back. You never know.
Hey, Zaid just asked to stay humble, eh? Stay humble. Stay humble.
You know, the last man who said that it ended up going a bit wrong for his team. But I guess Zaid is from a different team. He's in Goliath, the giant.
From Maracas, this venue right now is silent. You can hear a Ugandan pin drop. One person shouting, but the rest remaining to stay silent.
You know who that person is shouting. It's the giant.
And now Zaid looking to punish even further. And I say punish because that's exactly what this is now. Zaid doesn't manage to do so. Axum gains possession. This time sending it downstream. 80 minutes in. And will it be enough time? Can he add to the time? He can start here.
Just a chip in. Is it a goal? Oh, hits the crossbar. Oh. Surely that's all she wrote now.
When it rains, it pours. Oh, no.
Brother.
And here we go again. The keeper making the ultimate sacrifice there.
Barry Minor, I've heard you talking about raining and pouring for the 6th time now. Do you have a job at the Metro Kenya? In where the focus is? By any chance?
In fact, so far here in Rwanda, it's been quite hot. So we should hope for such a focused by the Rwandese Metropolitan Department.
Man's not hot is the man like ex-Moses waiting in the final, relaxed as he watches his two friends granting it out. But it looks like he plays against his friends Goliath. Zaid April with the turn here, cooking around the edge of the box, dribbling, trying to find a good position for Pro to shoot. He gets it. He scores a 5th. 5 plus 2 equals 7. 2 plus 1 equals 3.
I think we can call it
7-3.
now.
4-goal margin is guaranteed. Zaid from South Africa. Here's another final.
So what happens
and our
in the
Ugandan
final?
compatriot and our Kenyan compatriot, just like in Chan, wametoka pamoja.
I think we can call it now. I think you can call it now. 89 minutes in, there's nothing left here in the tank. Nothing Axum can do. He's done his best, but at this point, the game is gone. This is all Zaid, all final. It's
in the final, who uses Portugal? Or are we about to see Portugal versus Portugal?
It is confirmed. Your grand final for the inaugural SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup will be an Egypt versus South Africa setup. Ex-Moza of Team Rad versus Goliath Gaming Zaid April of South Africa are your finalists, are your ultimate finalists, your inaugural finalists for this tournament. They will be battling it out for the great prize, the bigger chunk of the prize pool.
This old wisdom here, birds of a feather flocking together. 7-3 is the goal tally right here. The two best friends meet in the final. Zaid facing up against his North African compatriot, also another professional gamer coming in, ex-Moza. What a show it has been here in Kigali, Rwanda. And for the persons who lost, they haven't lost much. They're still going away with $500. But right now, you're about to be joined by Axum. Where is Axum? He's coming in for an interview before we talk to a man. Axum, round of applause for Axum as he makes it to the squawk box. Axum, you put in a good effort in the first leg. Unfortunately, I have to ask you this question. What went wrong in the second leg?
I think it's about the setup. Like one of the monitors is way too laggy, so you can't play. So since they made it 2 legs time, it's a fair play. He won, but the monitor thing really cost me a lot.
Hey man, he played in the same monitor.
No wonder like Kappa was washed 8 in the first leg. Like the monitor is too bad, really.
He played in the same monitor too?
Yeah, as I said, like he has won Gigis, but the monitor still, you get it.
You're placing third in your the second ever international tournament, the first time ever you're representing Uganda, I believe.
Yeah.
What are you taking home from this, and what can you do to get better?
Like from what I say to my own fans, that like I will not disappoint them, and I think I haven't disappointed them since it's my first time to represent. Managed to be third in a competition with full of players, big names from around Africa. So finishing third, I think it's a good start, and hope for the best in the future.
And lastly, you say that you wanted to play in this competition to get some money for school fees. Is what you've won enough? $500? Is that good enough?
Yeah, I think it's a good price. I can add on. Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Yeah.
All right, so congratulations on making it third and representing Uganda right now on the Pole of Africa. Eugene, you have a question for him?
No, I don't have a question. Mine is just to congratulate him for this courage it takes to perform on the big stage. Well done, man.
Well done, brother. Well done.
Well done.
And all the best going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the amazing Axam all the way from Uganda. And now from the man who just won that second leg imperiously, we're going to talk to the man from Goliath Gaming. They're amazing, Zaid April. He had hopes of maybe making it to the final, and now he may enter the big stage, going up against his good friend. Brother, are you still friends in this final?
I hope so. Maybe not after, but we are still.
All right, let's talk about that first leg. Up 2-0, then losing. No, not losing. Losing 2 goals quickly, so it ended up being 2-2. Then in that second leg, an imperious performance. Talk to us what happened in the first game, what went wrong there, and what went right in the second game.
I think I made lots of mistakes when I went 2-0 up, but going into the second leg, I knew I'm going to win, and the score shows it.
Yeah, this question is specifically to him. When you're telling people to when you're shushing in your celebration, was it directly, specifically at Eugene Abu Dhabi, the crowd, the chat, but mostly, why Eugene Abu Dhabi?
I didn't shush anyone. I just, that's all I did. I didn't shush anyone, but obviously fair play to my opponent. He played well, and yeah, even the fans shouting for him. It's nice to see. And yeah, it's not his fault he has support, so obviously, yeah, nothing against them or anyone else.
Nice try. Now I'm just going to go straight for the final. Nice try to you. Fail of the question. Now, straight for the final now. You're both friends. On that stage, no. The intent here, because we've seen, you guys know each other's games. You know each other's styles of play. You know each other's expectations on the stage. Something has to give. What's the game plan here mentally first?
I mean, he wants to win, I want to win as well. So when we go on stage, it's not about being close with each other, or it's just about winning. And I'm gonna do my best. He's gonna do his best, and hopefully I can come on top. But he's a good player. I know it's gonna be a good final. It's gonna be it's not gonna be easy for me or easy for him. So I'm looking forward to it.
You lost the first leg in the group stage. It was the first match of this tournament.
Yes.
You lost 1-0. Do you think you have what it takes to come back and face him in the final after already losing him to him like 3 or 4 hours ago, to come back and win the whole thing for an additional $1,000? Because right now you have $1,500. There's a $2,500 to play for.
I mean, it's not impossible to win him. I can say maybe I wasn't home the first game. So, but obviously I know what to expect. And like I said, I'm looking forward. It's going to be a tough game. And I'm not going to put my mind on my loss against him. I'm winning quite well. So, ever since I lost, I didn't lose a game. So, I'm looking forward to the final. And
all right, we're looking for the same final.
Congratulations and all the best in the final.
Thank you. Cheers, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we're going to go back to the best MC in East and Central Africa, the man holding us down at the main stage. Right next to him is the trophy, what they're playing for, this SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. Over to you, the legendary MC Brian.
Thank you so much, Arabia, and thank you so much, Abu Dhabi. And these were great semifinals games ever. And guess what? They opened the tournament for us, and that was Moza and Zaid, and they will definitely close the tournament for us. First game of the tournament and last game of the tournament will be Moza of Egypt versus Zaid of South Africa. And guess what? Please follow us on all our socials and get to know the more upcoming esports tournaments that are coming. We are on Instagram as Africa SportsBiz, Twitter Africa SportsBiz, TikTok SportsBiz Africa, and remember to use our hashtag SBA2025 and SportsBiz Africa, and get to know the more upcoming esports competitions that are coming. Please follow us right now and get to know. Shout out to all our sponsors and all our partners. Thank you so much to IndexG, SBA Invest, ICT Chambers, Zaria Courts, Q&A Venue Solutions, as well as the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the final? Yeah. Are you ready for the final? Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back in a few for the final game between ex-Moza of Egypt versus Zaid of South Africa. And we'll be right back after the break.
Turn toward me and look so weak. I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie. And underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. You're silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. You're silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild.
competing in the final in this digital coliseum represent Egypt and South Africa. One from the north, one from the south. From the south, Zaid April coming from South Africa with a path to the final that has been treacherous. He fell in the ground in the group stages 1-0 against the person who's facing up right now in the final, who has been imperious, undefeated, and so far scored a total of 25 goals so far in this tournament. The man, the legend, the highest rated player in Africa and 45th in the world from Egypt, Moza. Egypt versus South Africa here at the capital in Kigali, Rwanda. My name is John Ribeiro. Joined here in the commentary box I have the amazing power lifter, professional gamer, Dr. Hairline Receding, Mr. Barry Minor, and Ponytail, Eugene Abu Dhabi.
Isn't it poetic that the title, the game that started it all, Egypt versus South Africa, that was our first game of the day, wasn't it?
Yes,
it was. Our first game. Poetic justice that it's the game that closes out this tournament. $5,000 was the carrot and stick dangled before 8 players, and now 6 have fallen by the wayside. We remain with 2, but only 1 can claim that glory isn't given. Welcome to the Rwandan capital. This is Kigali. We're live at the Zaria court. I said it right this time. And now, Barry Minor, let's get ready. Road to Rwanda. We're ready. Road to how we got here. How we got here from the morning. If we can get that graphic up somehow. But first, how did we get here?
I think
just walk us through this.
We had a repeat, or we had first gasp of the fixture we're about to see with Egypt edging it out. In fact, that game had several interruptions, and we hope for this one to be a lot more seamless. Rwanda versus Uganda was very quickly played. I think Rwanda had a bad showing today. South Sudan, Tanzania, a cagey game, but Tanzania edging it. Kenya, Nigeria was a draw, a last-minute gasp. In fact, that one, I think Kenya's blushes were a bit spared, and there was no chance that they deserved a point from that game.
Looking on round 2, because we're getting info that the players are actually setting up right now. 2-3, Rwanda versus Kenya. That's how it ended. Egypt edged out South Sudan, not edged out, 5-1. That was a complete obliteration. The edging out came with South Africa versus Tanzania, 3-2. Uganda edged out Nigeria. Surprise, surprise to everyone. No Nigerian flags in chat. It's Uganda who comes through. Axum to the semi-finals. Round 3, Ribia.
Round 3 was a great semi-finals. We had the round 3 of the game, sorry, was the last group for the group stages. We had Rwanda going up against Nigeria. Nigeria won 5-2. Axum was trying to qualify via goal difference, but didn't matter because Kenya and Uganda ended in a draw, meaning Nigeria was out and Kenya qualified. Egypt faced up against Tanzania and imperious again, Moza, 5-2 in the win. But the standard in round 3 was South Africa's routing of South Sudan, 8-3. Zaid, the legend, coming through with a monstrous victory to make sure that he qualified in the semi-finals. Let's look at the standings of the groups now, see how they fared to qualify into the semi-finals.
And there are the standings as they are in Group A. Egypt took the day on Group A strongly and convincingly. This is Moza doing Moza things. 9 points, the full thing. 100 out of 100 on the exam sheet. He passed, flying colors, no wrong answers. South Africa came in second, 6. They started with a stumble against that same man. I mean, against Egypt. That's exactly, he's responsible for the 6 points they got. Tanzania came in with 3rd, and South Sudan could not respond. Group B.
Group B was a heavy East African affair and East African twist to it. We had Uganda, Kenya, and Rwanda all in one group, and Uganda being the after right there. Axum, nobody picked him to be the one standout, undefeated in that group stage, winning 2 games and drawing 1. The one he drew was against Kappa from Kenya. He drew that 3-3 in the last minute, and that's what secured Kenya's win against Nigeria. Where the favorite, one of the favorites here, 3rd rated in Africa, the man from Nigeria, Farouk, lost that one and got out with 4 points. And Rwanda, in the inaugural esports competition here, placed a good competition. Praise, doing well against Kenya and Uganda, barely losing, but against Nigeria, it was a bloodbath. But a great showing for Rwanda all the same.
Yeah, welcome to the semis. We see the semis there. This is what happened, how it played out. Barry, walk us through that bloodbath.
Hey, producer, please remove that graphic from Kenya there, please. We are from Kenya, it doesn't look nice.
Barry, walk us through. The scorelines in the semis don't look good. Egypt, clean, 12-5, double-digit scorelines. South Africa, emphatic, 7-3. Maybe not as showing the South Africa-Uganda game was quite tight at the first, but
towards the end, yes.
Zaid took it in the second leg.
Which segued nicely to what we're about to see now. South Africa, Goliath Gaming send forth Zaid April.
Zaid,
not Zaid. We've been told not Zaid. Zaid April versus ex-Moza from Egypt. Zaid April versus ex-Moza of Egypt. Team Rad versus Goliath Gaming face off. The match that started it all in this exact tournament. The match that began the day closes it out. And we're going to send it forth to MC Brian, our epic host, to introduce the teams, the players at this point. MC Brian, take it over. What is our final?
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is almost over. The wait is almost over. We are going to witness the last games. It's home and away between ex-Moza and Zaid. Allow me now to introduce to you. Are you guys ready for the finals? I want to hear you. Make some noise if you're ready for the final. Introducing the one and only, all the way from Cairo, Egypt. Make some noise and welcome ex-Moza. And now, coming all the way from South Africa, make some noise and welcome Zaid. It's the final game of SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. And shout out to all our sponsors and our partners, IndexG, SBA Invest, ICT Chambers, Zaria Courts, Q&A Venue Solutions, as well as the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. Who is ready for ex-Moza and Zaid? Zaid, how are you feeling about the final game of the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup?
I'm so excited to play. Hope it's a great game. He's my friend, obviously, but in the game it's different.
It's friend out of court, but...
Yeah, but no loser. Maybe I would be happy for him if he win. And, and good luck for him.
Thank you. Zaid, how are you feeling about the final game? And are you ready for the final?
Yes, I am. Just on what he said maybe he'll be happy for him, but I think he will be happy for me if I win, and I'll be the same for him if he wins. Obviously, it's going to be a close game, and yeah, he just keeps smiling, so I have to be happy for him, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it was the opening match, and it is going to be the closing game between ex-Moza and Zaid. Are you ready? Please, let's have a photo near the trophy, and then we get ready for the final.
There they are. Only one man will lift that trophy. They smile there, but don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Those are smiles of experts, of the best in Africa. Smiles that can be devious. These two together, the best that we've seen so far, and they're competing for the grand prize of being the African champion, the SportsBiz Esports Cup champion.
Yes, the inaugural champion, the first ever of this tournament, coming through, about to be crowned. And again, I repeat, poetic justice. This is the game that started our event today. The first one we saw at 2 p.m. Rwandan time today. It closes us out. It's 8 p.m. in the Rwandan capital right now, and this is the game that closes out the tournament. I mean, where do we go from here, Barry?
I think we come to decide whether it's going to be a confirmation of the earlier result or it's going to be redemption. We've heard them speak politely, friendly, saying they'll be happy for each other. But from what we've seen, these men, when they smelt blood in the water,
yes,
goals were flowing.
Yep.
So I don't for 1 minute believe that if Zaid finds Moza lacking, he won't punish him.
The North remembers they sent forth ex-Moza, the man ranked 45th in the world. This man, top of the bracket, top tier on the African continent. Zaid coming in to contest. He faced him already at the beginning of the day and lost it by a 1-goal margin. And that trophy, what they play for, beside that $5,000 prize pool. And now, look at that. The inaugural SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup winner,
walks home with that trophy. Ribia, you lost for words.
Are they selling replicas? I might need one. You know, my father used to tell me all the time that I used to be #1 in school all the time. I see myself in the future telling my kids, I also won the SportsBiz Cup. But here we go again in the matchup. They are both using Portugal. We're going to find out who's the Portugal in red shortly.
It would appear that we got a Portugal v Portugal final.
Zaid in red from South Africa and ex-Moza in white. Moza, ex-Moza from Egypt in white, attacking from right to left, and Zaid in red, attacking from left to right. A matchup, a grand final worth of his name. Remember, it's a two-legged affairs. Whoever wins on aggregate in both games becomes the African champion, the SportsBiz Esports Cup champion. Here we go now.
Barry Miner had asked a very important question. Why Portugal for both these guys? We've been seeing them towards a certain point in these games, choosing this particular team. Now Zaid toes the line in the red shirts of Portugal. Ex-Moza will don the white shirts. Expectations, Barry, so far?
I think actually as I took a bit of a break, I decided that the answer to that is that Roro is the GOAT of these two chaps, and they decided to follow him to Portugal.
Right.
And I'm very happy with that conclusion.
Here we go, a chance for Zaid here. A chance for him to cross. Zaid gets the box, but Moza reads the pass, but Zaid gets it back. A chance for him to recycle. Gets the ball in a good position, trying to dribble, but Moza reads it perfectly.
This is back to ex-Moza. Ex-Moza trying to break first blood. Who draws first blood? Who smells blood in the water? Both these players, both tier 1 in their fields, both professionals, top of the chain on the African continent. Everyone envies them, everyone wants to be them, everyone wants to beat them, and now they face each other yet again to close out this tournament. And now it's, oh my goodness, with a proper header. That was Zaid trying to find and break first blood. That goes just wide. Off the restart we go. It's ex-Moza sending it upstream this time yet again.
Ex-Moza now on attack. Ex-Moza trying to find some space, but Zaid now the defense astute. Zaid playing better than he did in the fast matchup, looking more of a threat now. Zaid trying to get the ball and through an aerial through, but it was unfortunately offside.
Earlier in the day, the first game, we saw Zaid initially.
Hold up.
Here's Moza.
Tried to get around the keeper, but Zaid got there in defense. You're saying something, Barry?
Yeah, earlier in the day, Zaid was in the ascendancy. I think the interruptions must have disrupted his flow. And so far, he's already started. And let's see if he can manage to get a goal out of this dominance he's showcasing at the start.
Remember, if you're just joining us, Zaid dons the red shirts for Portugal. Ex-Moza in white right now. He seems to be on the defensive so far, Ex-Moza. And Zaid unleashed an onslaught of attacks. I mean, he's trying to start early, right out the gate, to wear him down.
I think after losing 1-0,
yes,
he's seen the importance of getting
that first goal.
Exactly.
Here we go now. Ex-Moza trying to get the through ball here with the incisive pass. Doesn't work out. The player lock, the keeper spoiling the party right there. But a mistake here. Ex-Moza with a chance to shoot here. Gets the ball in a good position. Tries to go for the through ball, but defended very well with Zaid. That was a very dangerous mistake.
Good recovery from him as well. Dangerous mistake, but he recovers and then some. He might break away. This might be it. First one, will it be? Might be. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Chance to shoot, but goes wide. The weak on the shot there, actually.
It was a
deflection. Okay, deflection on that part.
A corner coming in now. Zaid still on the ascendancy, still on attack. He's been controlling the game so far. Zaid gets the ball in, a nice touch in. Nice play here. He has the advantage not to go for the free kick. Trying to go for the incisive pass, but again, doesn't get the player he wants. A very cagey fast stuff here. Now Moza on attack. Moza on his back with Leo on the wing. Moza, a counter attack that looks pretty dangerous. Tries to turn in, but Zaid equal to his attack.
I don't believe it. This is a two-leg match, to remind everyone. A two-legged match. As it stands, we're approaching half-time of this first leg, and it's still your favorite word, Barry, cagey.
Actually, today, I haven't had the opportunity to use that word. Especially when these two have been facing with their opponents, it's been demolitions and bloodbaths. So I think it's a good opportunity for them to feel each other out and get some hope
And right now, this is Zaid April doing exactly that, trying to send it downstream, surging forward, striding with purpose, again looking to break Moza first. He got broken in that first encounter and trying to return the exact favor, and he's sending plenty of shots to cover him, to give support, but not finding the room, not given an inch on an inkling. Moza wise to his act. I know your game, I've read this book before.
Some changes coming in from Zaid. Moza right now.
I think Zaid is dominating possession, but I'm sure it must be lingering somewhere in the back of his mind that he's been dominant so far but has no goal to show for it.
Alright, it was a drink of water and we're getting back into the game actually.
It was a water break, I believe. I believe now we're going into the second half.
Yes,
we
are.
are. Second half here.
Second half of the first leg
of the finals.
Eugene, do you think Zaid can maintain his dominance, or do you see Moza?
Yes, we can. That first victory by Moza wasn't as convincing as you think. A one-goal margin isn't exactly what you call dominant. He held his own, and clearly he has the mettle to beat the man touted as Thanos of the tournament. The unbeaten man. He has a chance to pull off the upset and give Goliath African history.
Now Moza on attack. He's moving the ball nicely at the edge of the box. Recycling to get an opportunity here. Moza, there's a chance here to shoot it. Moza growing confident in his attack here. Loses the ball in a vital time, and here comes the counter-attack. Comes the counter-attack from Goliath Gaming's legend, Mr. April himself. Zaid getting the ball now. Passing the ball well. A chance here to pass to the wing, but doesn't pan out. Moza attacking again, still 0-0. We haven't seen a good opportunity coming, like a good shot. Offside is a call from the referee. Ball now with the man from South Africa, Zaid.
Zaid April still trying to find his way, and he has been unrelenting in that effort. Complete and, a barrage of attacks after attack after attack. He has the most shots on target, if I'm not wrong, so far. And he's going to add another. Can he get there? Not this time. Moza working overtime and has refined that defensive line to his liking so far. And the three-man on the back holds steady, send it to the midfield, and Zaid takes it back. He's going to send it upstream once more. A bit of a battle in the midfield. Now down the line on the left side. Finds a bit of a weakness on that side, but not so. Sent out for a throw-in.
Question on the chat, let me remind people who is who. Zaid is in red and Moza is in white. They're both using Portugal. Zaid is attacking from right to left, and Moza is attacking from left to right. So here go an attack now. The man from South Africa, Zaid, trying to get in. It's been a very hot midfield battle, almost because they have mirrored each other's formations here. There's no way through each of them. It feels like this might be another 1-0 action here. Whoever gets a goal here, it will be of great consequence here in the first leg. Here we go now. Moza rotating with the ball, trying to find a good position. Aerial through doesn't work out. That first time aerial through has not been of any impact to any of these players in this game so far. Not working out. It's like they've played each other for it, and they're reading each other's passes. It's a very dangerous game.
As we saw in the first game, despite the first time through ball being intercepted and not panning out, why we're still seeing them taking them is because you need to stick with your game plan.
Zaid now finding a way to try and send it forward in dangerous areas, but plenty of white shirts to support there and hold the line. Moza doing exactly what we expect from him. The same pandemonium we see in the midfield, this match breathes now. Inhaling tension and exhaling chaos right now in that midfield. And now Moza to respond, break first blood, not this time. It's Zaid still holding a defensive line worth of a final.
The fast attack from Moza there, but now it feels like the edge is off now. Moza attacking very nicely here. A chance to shoot it for Zaid Tori. Zaid attacking very well here. End-to-end action now. The game, it feels like the shackles are off their feet now. Now they're dancing. Now you're seeing a good matchup now. Now the game is afoot finally. Trying to get a goal in here. It's the business end of the game.
Momentum has sound and belongs to both these players now. Zaid April trying to surge forward again as we approach GG's on the first leg of this game. 80 minutes in. 80 minutes in. We're looking through Zaid's perspective now, he has possession, has maintained it well, and has held off ex-Moser. My goodness, finding his way through with a chance. Dangerous zone, plenty of support, plenty of shots, no room to shoot, and held off, access denied. The Bluetooth device, Ribia, will not connect this time.
$2,500 on the line. Connection needs to happen for that to happen right now. Here comes ex-Moser on attack. Ex-Moser, that run went a bit offside, triggering the runs, making sure his opponent can chase some goals, and the pass does not work out now. Zaid, 5 minutes left. He's going to hold it out now for the last attack of the game. Scripting his FIFA or in FC25 is a huge thing. Zaid moving the ball. Zaid getting the ball in the opponent's box now, in the opponent's half now. Zaid moving the ball nicely here. 3 minutes left to play. Zaid, 2 minutes left to play now. Zaid with the ball now, moving nicely. Numbers not in his favor. But he gets the ball. Is it offside or onside? It's still onside. Still onside with the ball. Now he's in a good position. A chance for the final attack here. Zaid trying to win it to this one with the final kick of the game of the first leg. Trying to draw the fast blood here. Gets the ball in a good position, Zaid. Momentum clearly in his favor. Oh, makes a mistake. A counter attack coming in now for Moser. And the games end 0-0 in the first game of the evening. The players will switch stations now. And now Moser goes to the left and the Zaid goes to the right. The game is afoot now.
There's something more tense, something more...
The stakes are higher.
Yeah, the stakes are higher by sending this all to that second leg. All of this pending on the second leg of a goalless first leg. What began as a game beats now like war drums. This is very different. Something different is in the air right now. Barely anyone.
I can tell you what's in the air.
Please don't.
$1,000.
Okay, fair
That's
enough.
what separates them.
I was worried for a second.
What do you think I was going to say?
You lack common sense.
You
Who
can't
knows?
trust. You can't trust you, Mr.
This
John.
is the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. I've been saying to us, I've been on my best behavior.
Oh no, you haven't.
I would
And now,
not
look
want
at
to
that.
see
Look
you
at
on
that
your
man.
worst
The
behavior.
Goliath gaming player, we're very relaxed, laughing with his opponent there. Just as we get straight, as we trade the roles into this second leg, they're trading seats now. This is it. It falls down to a straight gunsling shootout.
I think for big game players such as the two of them, having a 0-0 going into the second leg can be an excellent opportunity
Before
for
we
them to
jump in the
showcase.
game, Barry, I just want to. This is the last chance we're going to get the audience to savor the people on the squawk box, because for the next 5 minutes, it's going to be complete pandemonium in this place. I've been Eugene Abu Dhabi. This is Barry Miner and John Ribia on the squawk box. Your voice, your African voices for this Esports Cup. We're grateful for you, all of you joining us on the stream. And as we move forward, this second leg begins now.
We forgot one more party in our squawk box. The
What?
amazing members of the audience.
Amazing
Give it up, guys, for yourself, the audience here, for keeping us in charge here. Let me hear you guys. Let me hear you. Give me something here. The amazing audience here in Kigali, Rwanda, that has been keeping us company, enjoying the esports action. Of course, the fourth part here, the people on chat. Thank you so much for keeping us here. Thank you for telling me that it's no longer around the world, it's a relay. Thank you for displaying your flags. Thank you for the banter. We do not take it for granted. Thank you so much. Make sure you subscribe, make sure you like, make sure you comment. Now it's here. The plate has been set. You have some nice pilau mekwapo. We have to now dig into the final game now. This is it. The second leg, 0-0. It's been reset. Winner takes all. $2,500 on the line. Second place gets $1,500, and the third and fourth place, you already know them, have $500.
This feels like a Scott Eastwood movie, like two gunslingers in the West just standing, just who's the fastest gun in the West, and
Like
both
this,
of them like this, move. And
showing
now
something. Yeah.
It's the two of you.
Yeah, it's the two
it
of
just
us.
boils down
You're
to
the
this
referee.
final
You with
leg.
0 guns.
Let's go.
Boiling down to this
Zero
final
guns.
leg.
You're not seeing the guns at the... What do you mean 0 guns?
Just put those toothpicks away, my friend. Just put those toothpicks away. For now,
I feel like I'm being insulted in this chat. Chat, support me. Chat, tell me you've seen the guns right there.
we're moving. Oh, they're still setting up right now because right now, you know, this is it. This is it. The players have requested no tactic sharing at this one. No, not this time.
Me
Not this
personally, it
time.
was me because now I'm a tactician.
Okay.
Tactically,
no.
It's my turn. Me, I'm going for 3-4-3.
I'm sorry.
All out attack, defense, nobody cares. It's $4,000.
Barry, the only thing
you're the
I've
recent
seen.
pro.
No, hold on, Barry. The only thing I've seen this man tactically do is tactically weave his way through a plate of beans this morning because I can't deal with this big-headed dude just
In fact, I'm sure the chat is waiting to hear our statistician tell us about the monitor which has claimed lives, which has claimed players.
Allegedly.
Allegedly
is being the keyword, because somebody just came from that monitor and had a nil-nil game right now. But statistics show that the monitor
chat
being
wants to
currently
know who
occupied
is
by ex-Moza.
currently being occupied.
And right
now let's
Ribia,
figure out
take
the
us away.
colors again once more. Let's go from a referee who's what color.
Same colors maintained right now. Same colors maintained. Zaid holds the red colors for Portugal, and Ex-Moza maintains his white shirt. Now Ex-Moza on the attack, this time early, sending it upstream. He's going to try and find a way, plenty of spaces, but this time Zaid still holds steady as he sends it downstream. Once more, Zaid holds the red shirts for Portugal, and for Ex-Moza, the same Portugal, but in white.
Ex-Moza now on attack. Zaid looking good now. Ex-Moza in white, attacking from right to left. Zaid in red and green, both using Portugal, but Zaid attack from left to right. Now Moza with the ball attacking from Egypt. Moza, highest rated in Africa. If he loses, this will be an upset. He needs to maintain his status. Heavy the header, where's the crown? He dribbles in nicely. Moza, chance to shoot! Save by the goalkeeper. Great keeper move, but the near post goal not happening this time.
You were not wrong there, Ribia. If Ex-Moza loses this game, that will be a major African upset, because the man currently holding that top title is an Egyptian man who's trying to find his way and break first blood in the white shirts. That's Zaid Ex-Moza from Egypt. Zaid right now for Goliath Gaming comes in as the underdog heavily.
Talking about upset, a man with an upsetting face, Mr. Barry Minor. How are you going into this game as a favorite? How does it go to game in the game as a favorite? Well, how is your mentality?
Did you just say I have an upsetting face? Anyway, I think one thing you need to remember is that you're only as good as your last game, and the last game was a draw. So here there's no favorites. These are evenly matched players who are looking to decide the outcome of this tournament.
And here we go now, Ex-Moza on attack. More attacking in this game. The Station of Doom providing more attack, how the tables have turned. Here we go, Moza. Ex-Moza. A chance to shoot for Moza, but defensive action coming in from Zaid. You can cut the tension here with the knife. For the first time, the South African coach is silent. Everybody's just waiting for the first action in this game. Zaid on attack, Zaid. Ball at the edge of the box here. Trying to find a way. Trying to weave in with his passes. Trying to find the incisive pass, but the defense again, astute, resolute, imperious, has been the defensive action so far.
Boys, what we're watching here is willpower dressed up as defense. Willpower, raw willpower from both these players dressed up as defense. And Zaid to break first blood, he might!
He does!
Zaid from Goliath Gaming, the South African has broken first blood 20 minutes in.
Look at the steely-eyed determination from the young man. 1-0 up is Zaid April. $1,000 extra in his pocket and a chance to be the African champion, but Ex-Moza is coming back. Moza at the end of the box here, moving the ball now, but Zaid gets it back. Zaid about to pull off an upset against the #1 ready player in Africa, the Goliath. Big David in this one. What are the odds?
Mr. John Ribia, I would like to remind you that you are only as good as your last game, and Zaid's last game he showed us that he's on par with Ex-Moza, so you shouldn't be shocked to see the man taking the lead.
In that first game, this first game that started off today, he was beaten, broken, but never bowed. He just showed it at that 20th minute as he struck at the heart of the Egyptian. And now Ex-Moza looking to respond in the white shirt of Portugal. He sends it forward, but that defensive line bleeding red and working overtime.
He had to clear that the pressure. It was a bit dangerous that tackle. I almost thought it was a penalty for a second there. Here we go again into the breach. Once more comes the legendary Ex-Moza. Moza, an attack. Moza wins the ball back in a dangerous position. Moza pressing dangerously here. A tight game going in the South Africa currently. A big upset in the African streets of Kigali. Here we go.
it.
Moza.
Moza right now, ex-Moza still for Egypt. For Team Rad, trying to break through. Zaid April, somehow the last barrier between him and glory, the last barrier, the final player, and somehow things still hold as we approach half-time.
Here at the Zaria court, a game, action, imperious. Game, fantastic. Here we go now. Moving the ball nicely is the man from Egypt. Trying to get in a position here. Locking his perfectly. The through ball doesn't go in, just the final ball. The final third is what is letting him down. Doing everything right except the final pass. Holding the line for glory for South Africa. For glory for Goliath Gaming is Mr. April. Zaid April, just one half away from being crowned the SportsBiz Africa Esports Champion, African Champion. What a game.
We start off the second half. This game teetering on a knife's edge, and now this is ex-Moza going at it, but out for a corner. Good
Fantastic
attempt.
roulette.
Going at it long on the outskirts. Dangerous zones, dangerous territory, plenty of white shirts to receive, but nothing to break through. Plenty of red shirts as well to break that attempt. And now they're going to try and bully their way again. 1v1s, and now out for the goal kick. Oh no, it's a corner, it's a corner. My bad, bad call.
You can see he's looking for that pinged pass from the midfield into his attack, but Zaid was reading it exceptionally. This triggered his run.
Look, the hall is silent. The Zaria court right now is silent. History whispers, waiting for the one brave enough to answer. And now this is ex-Moza, the Egyptian, trying to level the playing field, bring us back where we started. Can he find the spaces as it's snatched from his eyes? He takes it back to repair the damage done so far. At the 20th minute, loses it sloppily there. Bad touch. And now for Zaid to continue and give himself a cushion in this final. Can he? Dare he? Against Africa's top brass. It's Zaid.
Wins the ball back in a good position, Zaid. Almost causing a problem right there, but his defense has been amazing. Winning the ball back, not giving a chance for ex-Moza to do anything with it. Not giving him time to build or think. And now he attacks again. He has the numbers online here. He has the numbers. He has the numbers. It's 4v4 now. He has a chance to pass it in, cut in. The through ball does not work out. Ex-Moza again cut off. Zaid putting on a show right now. 60 minutes in, he's been perfect in these two legs. Just 30 FIFA minutes separating him from being the African champion.
Oh, and a breakthrough there, but the keeper catches Costa there, giving relief for ex-Moza just for the moment. A mistake like that could have been costly. And now, a chance to respond yet again, and plenty of time to do so. A player of his standards can capitalize at any moment, but Zaid, a player of his caliber as well, looking to respond. Friends off this pitch, this digital pitch, but right now, rivals, make no mistake, the business is taking over at this point. The business side of both these players.
Very good foul, very good foul.
The North might remember, but should they remember the North, we will remember this regretfully. Came in as favorites. The House of Egypt, from the land of Pharaoh's ex-Moza, coming in as the highly fated, highest ranked African player of all time at 45 in the world. A goal down with only 20 minutes to play against the South African champion and his very good friend, Zaid April. Now we're going to have the referee come over here to explain to us what happens if it's a draw in this game. Referee Soccer is going to make his way to the commentary box. Soccer, please come through. Soccer, come in and tell us what happens if there's a draw. Are we going to extra time or going to penalties, Mr. Soccer?
They first go to extra time, then penalties.
Extra time at the end of the day, then penalties if they draw, if ex-Moza manages to come back into this matchup.
Right now, everything teetering on a knife's edge. Just waiting for one of these players to send it over the edge.
Also, shout out to the people who are saying, let's go Uganda at this point in the stream. Uganda left a long time ago, but thank you for showing support. It's very patriotic of you. We appreciate you. Veteran Cook has been there to support South Africa the whole time. Shout out to Kalabatane, thank you for supporting the whole time. Shout out to Kaleto Wallace supporting through. Thank you, you've been amazing in the comments. Thank you so much. Back into the game. In white, remember it's ex-Moza in red. We have the South African champion and currently leading 1-0 in this two-legged affair. The man from South Africa, the man April, the man Zaid having to defend here against a barrage of attacks here from Moza. Moza trying to attack, but Zaid equal to it. The through ball attempt doesn't work out, was offside anyway, it wouldn't have mattered. The pressure is really hot now. Moza now turning on the style. I think right now we'll see Zaid trying to defend a lot.
Yes, 73 minutes in. Hold on, trying to defend a lot. Barry, do you agree with that assessment?
I don't
Hold up,
think so.
as he agrees and disagrees. A chance coming in here for Moza. Moza on the edge. This is where he's most dangerous here. When he's holding the ball here, then to the box, he's most dangerous here. Moza, a chance to shoot here. A block at the last minute for the legendary Zaid. Where are you saying something?
What Zaid has shown us so far is working, is actually attacking.
Hold up, Zaid 1v1, no offside.
Yeah, it's that he's been trying to look for the attack. Oh,
hold up, Moza, a chance to shoot here. And the ball in. The through ball, he gets to look at him standing up and celebrating. He wanted that one. He chilled the crowd, as you can see the pain in the face of Zaid. Moza wanted that goal. It means a lot to him. We're back in business. 1-1. The alley through finally catches Zaid unawares. Breaks the line, look at that. Controls the first touch, second touch. All hell from Cairo. Boom! Keeper select going against him now. Fantastic goal.
I don't believe it. The game tilts and the world tilts with it. Right now, 80 minutes, there could be a dagger, and this will be Africa's most painful dagger. Make no mistake, dagger!
Coming in from Zaid. Same tactic against him. I can do it too. Only through ball. Fantastic goal. Fantastic goal.
I think Zaid remembered who he is.
He did. He did. Zaid remembered exactly who he is. Goliath by name and nature. Standing tall, undenied, undeterred, unbowed. The South African man pushes on and responds immediately. Immediately, no delay. And now he's going to try again. A message. But ex-Moza still has something to say.
Free kick.
Bit of a foul there and a free kick.
Free kick coming in. The South African plays his shot, holding it. Game management time here. 3 minutes left. He doesn't want to give the ball back to Moza. Game management here. 2 minutes away from being crowned African champion. Game management here. Passing the ball around. Holding the ball imperiously here. Game management here. 2 minutes left of extra time. Game management here. Last 60 seconds of the game. Game management. Passing it round and round. Clears it. This is surely it. He might get a chance to score.
And it is going to be Zaid April, as it stands, our inaugural African champion of the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. Zaid April of Goliath Gaming takes it all.
South Africa coming in, not being the favorites, but you can take your rankings. He will take the championship. The SportsBiz Africa inaugural esports champion, ring against his best friend to make it Twitter. What a matchup, what a game. He's in tears right there. It means that much to him. Goliath Gaming, the coach celebrated for him, wins it for South Africa, wins it for pride. Look at what it means to him. He's praying behind the desk. Oh my goodness, what a matchup.
Goliath Gaming have stamped their authority on the continent. They have stamped their authority on the African continent. The South rules again. The South rules once more, and Zaid April, their weapon responsible for that victory.
South
he
Africa
claims
is proud of their mercenary. One of the best. I'm sure Kalen is proud of his boy Zaid. I'm sure Zulu Brew. Okay, not just sure. We've seen how proud he is of his boy Zaid.
We're
And
going to
what a
call both
performance.
players. We're going to call both players to the squawk box here. Moser, come here, man. Come here, man. Zaid April, come here, man. Both these players, friends off the pitch, off the digital pitch. And at this point, heartbreak had to go one way. And the African giant, man, well in. You did so good, man.
Moza,
Thank
all
you.
smiles. Congratulations on placing second.
Thank you.
But we got to ask, man, what happened in that match? You scored, you did well to come back 1-1.
Yeah.
We saw you celebrating. We thought the tide had turned. What happened?
Okay, so first of all, congratulations to my friend. Well played, very, very well played, and I'm so happy for him. Yeah, he's so smart. He's a smart guy. He knows that the other device is heavy, so he played defensively the first game. He tried to be defensively more, and then I got to that second device. It's very heavy for me. I cannot handle it. Even when you saw me celebrate here, it's because I have lots of heavy gameplay. I cannot deal with it. But GG's to him. He's a very smart guy, and he deserves it.
You, sir, are a proper sportsman. Well done.
Thank
You
you.
have done. You have done absolutely proud. You did, and you had a phenomenal showing throughout this entire tournament, and you deserve to be on the big stage.
Thank you.
Just concede that one. The whole world actually agrees with that one.
Thank you
You
so
are
much.
a proper giant, deserve to be feared. Well
you
done.
so much.
Lightning Man, you placed second. You also almost qualified for the World Championship. FC25 season is over. You're now entering to FC26. What can we expect from you going forward?
Yeah, different game, same mindset. We try our best. Next time we'll be champions of Africa and qualify for the World Cup. I hope so. Inshallah. Yeah.
Flagging the flag of esports not only for Egypt but also for Africa. The man, the legend, Moser. Thank you for gracing the competition and congratulations on placing second. Congratulations, brother.
And now we have to welcome the man himself. And I'm going to ask you guys to cheer this one as we welcome him to the stage. Here we are, your champion, Zaid April from South Africa. Hey, man, it happened. It has happened. We're here. We're here.
I can't
Your
believe
champion.
it. I can't believe it. Obviously, GG's to Moser. Yeah, he's an amazing player. What you said here about one side, he's a bit delayed. You're speaking facts there. But yeah, obviously no one wants to play in those circumstances. But yeah, at the end of the day, it was fair for both of us. But yeah, no one wants to play in that circumstances. And yeah, I'm happy to win. Like I said, I'm not going to think about our first match today. And yeah, I'm a winner. I'm a champion.
You're a winner. No one can deny it. Go on.
We saw you in tears. We saw you praying. We saw you high-fiving your coach. Tell us what this means to you to be the SportsBiz Africa inaugural champion, the first inaugural African champion. What does it mean to you?
It means a lot. It means a world to me, my family, my team, all the people back home. I can see them all in the chat there. Yeah, thank you guys for the support, my family, my team. Yeah, it means so much to me after the season I had. My season wasn't amazing. Locally, I barely won anything. So to come here and win this, it means a lot. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Obviously, thank you guys for casting, to all the supporters, all the fans supporting, and to SportsBiz for hosting, Index, all the sponsors involved. Yeah, I'm a champion, so yeah.
You're the champion. You have to say it to believe it. I'm going to finish off with the last question that Ribia did ask Moser. The season for FC25 is done. What do we expect for you for FC26?
Locally, I still have to go back and play one tournament before FC26, but I'm going to put the season, okay, before the tournament I was going to put the season past me, focus on FC26, but I came out here, I won, and yeah, I'm happy to win, and for FC26 I'm hoping I can perform better than this year. Yeah, it was a tough season for me, like I said, but yeah, the toughness makes you stronger, so yeah, to come back here, to win it, that means so much to me.
Well, we're just going to close this off here. Congratulations, sir. You are the African champion as it stands. You are the African champion. It's now up to you to defend it next year. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
All right here from the Rwandan capital. We're going to sign off here. We've been your casters for the day. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and this
Their name is John Ribia, and not here with us. We all our third member of the day, Mr. Barry Minor. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for being with us on stream. And we are hoping for the growth of esports in Africa. We hope to see you in future streams. Over now to a man on the ground, the best MC in Rwanda, the best MC in East and Central Africa. Over to the prize-giving ceremony, MC Brian.
Thank you so much, Ribia. Thank you so much, Abu Dhabi. Thank you so much, Barry. One more time, give it up for our three commentators, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up for Ribia, give it up for Abu Dhabi and Barry. What a great tournament it was. And congratulations once again to the champion, African champion, Mr. Apple. And now I want to appreciate and say thank you to all our sponsors and partners. Thank you so much to IndexG, SBA, Invest, ICT Chambers. Thank you so much to Zaria Court on having us today and hosting us to such a magnificent infrastructure. Thank you so much to Q&A, Venue Solutions, and thank you so much to the Rwanda Ministry of Sports, Minisport. And now allow me to welcome the IndexG representative, Mr. Ronnie Rusiji, to kindly step forward and deliver his remarks.
Thank you very much, MC Brian. Thank you to every one of us who's here. Big congratulations to all of our 8 players for competing in this competition. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation to come into this competition. I believe that in here we have demonstrated African talent, from the players to the casters to people doing the production, and we believe this is a start for better things to come, especially for EAFC competitions here in the continent. So once again, thank you. And I also like to thank SportsBiz Africa for putting this together. When we came to Rwanda last year and talked about this at the summit, this is just proof that it is not all talk, but the SportsBiz Africa Forum is really a forum that also puts into action the ideas that are shared. A huge thanks also to Zaria Court, this wonderful place, to Rwanda Ministry of Sports, and to all of these people who supported us to put this together. Mine is just to encourage us, let's continue working hard as players so that we can get our place in the international stage, especially players from this continent. We also have Olympic Sports Games coming up, so it's important for all of us in the continent to continue building these bridges of friendship and partnership so that together we can be able to push for representation and to participate fairly and greatly when you go for these competitions. So thank you very much, MC Brian. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ronnie, and thank you so much for putting all these together. And now, allow me to welcome representative of SBA Invest to kindly step forward and deliver his remarks. Rukman.
Thank you so much. I'd like also to thank the Ministry of Sport, our partners, IndexG, SBA Invest, Zaria Court, ICT Chamber for helping us put all this together. I would like to also to thank participants who have did a great job here, who flew to be with us today to bring this extraordinary event. The viewers online, in person. So this is a new journey we've embarked as a country, but then we have a homework to enhance and push for as a country and as a continent as well. So see you for the next edition. So this is going to happen annually as a country, and thank you so much. Yeah, see you next year for the next edition. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And now, welcome to the awarding ceremony of the first ever SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup. And allow me to welcome Josiane to step forward. Josiane from SBA Invest to step forward and help us award we are going to award from the 4th place and the 4th in SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup 2025 is Kenya's very own Kappa. Please welcome Kappa from Kenya. We'll go back to Nairobi, Kenya with $500. Please make some noise once again to Kappa from Kenya. And let's also welcome the Vice President of Kenya Esports to take a picture with his boy. Hongera sana Kappa, hongera sana. And thank you so much, Josiane. Allow me to welcome Mr. Rookman to step forward and help us award the 3rd of the SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, the 3rd is Uganda's very own Axum. Please put your hands together for Axum from Kampala, Uganda. What a player. Axum will also go home back to Kampala, Uganda with $500. You can convert it in Ugandan shillings. Congratulations to Axum. You are the 3rd. You can also thank you so much. It is my pleasure once again to welcome Josiane from SBA Invest to join us as we award the 2nd and the 1st runner-up of SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Egyptian Exmoza. Make some noise for Exmoza, ladies and gentlemen. He will go back to Cairo with $1,500. Give it up for Exmoza one more time. What a player, what a legend, living legend of esports. Give it up for Exmoza, ladies and gentlemen. And it's my pleasure once again to welcome Mr. Rookman and Mr. Ronnie to join us on the stage as we award the winner, the champion, the African King. Ladies and gentlemen, your SportsBiz Africa 2025 Esports Cup winner, champion, king, please put your hands together for Epo Zaidi. Epo Zaidi will go back to South Africa with $2,500. Photographers, sorry for the smoke. That is what happens to the champions, to the kings. So we can now have a clear photo. Let's have a clear photo with no smokes. Hail the king, the South African, the one and only Zaid. Not only a dummy check of $2,500, but Zaid will also go home with the first ever SportsBiz Africa Esports Trophy. Let me welcome Rukman to hand over the beautiful trophy and the first ever trophy to Zaid. Ladies and gentlemen, Lukman from SBA Invest will hand over the beautiful trophy, the first ever trophy of SportsBiz Africa Esports Cup to Zaid Epo. One more time, give it up for Epo Zaid. Siyabonga, siyabonga. It is now a pleasure to welcome the top 4 winners to join us as we take a group photo. Let me welcome Kappa, Axum, X-Moza to join us on the stage as we take a group photo.
I don't know if it's bigger.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the top 4. Mr. Kappa from Kenya, Aksam of Uganda, X-Moza of Egypt, and Zaidi of South Africa. One more time, give it up for the top 4. Let's also welcome the casters to join us and have a beautiful group photo with the top 4. I also welcome our sponsors representative to join us, SBA Index, IndexG, join us as we take a group photo. As you kindly still stand there, ladies and gentlemen, dear Africa, who are viewing here at Zaria Court and online, we take this moment to thank you so much. Thank you so much for having us. Thank you so much for spending time watching all games. Thank you so much to all our sponsors and our partners. IndexG, we thank you. SBA Invest, Q&A Venue Solution, ICT Chambers, Zaria Court, and the Rwanda Ministry of Sports. Thank you so much. Please follow us on all your social media, on all our social media platforms to get to know the next esports competition that are coming in a few. God bless you so much. Viva Africa and Viva Esports Champions. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Blessings over blessings.
what you